Breaking news, George Soros is funding the new Ice Fest.
Okay, that's exciting.
We go live to the propaganda.
Sir, what exactly are you protesting here today?
I don't even know why we're yelling, but I think chaos is good. What's wrong?
I watched the news. It said people are being taken from their homes.
Do you know anyone personally affected?
No, but my friend's uncle's distant cousin's friend. We're here to get impressionable youth to come cause chaos.
Why are you out here today? They're taking people from their homes. Where'd you see that? The news. Go watch the news. We are the resistance. The news said so. Grab a rock.
Good thing there's pallets of bricks and a conveniently placed pile just dropped off for protesters.
Here's the thing about people being illegal. Illegal should be legal. We don't need laws. What's good, foo? You want to catch a fade? I'll mess you up right now.
How fun. Reminds me of the Floyd Fest.
Perfect distraction while the so-called Semites cause unrest in the Middle East.
Right. More propaganda.
Good one, John. Shut it down or I'll shut it down. In other news, we were promised this land thousands of years ago. Bergstein, take it away. Thanks, Steinowitz. Remember, people, they are the bad guys. Trust me.
These people are an absolute cancer.
Truly going to be the end of the human species.
That's anti-Semitic. Brittany, you better watch your tone.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot they fund the news.
Exactly. Back to you, Dennis.
You guys make a good point, but my producers tell me to distract people with chaos so they don't notice who's actually starting World War III.
Why are you out here today?
Because if you come here illegally, you deserve to be here. Like, illegal activities shouldn't even be illegal, dog.
Well, this is a perfect way for the government to unleash martial law. Get ready for FEMA camps, folks. Breaking news, it turns out that the people carpet bombing the innocent are actually the good guys. Just kidding, that would be retarded. Let's go live to Steinberg.
So you're saying they have weapons of mass destruction again?
Exactly. It's the same excuse we've used since the towers fell. Not much has changed.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get PTSD from hurting the innocent. Then we die for the chosen people. Yeah. Let's go. We shouldn't be here.
This non-chosen sand person lost his home and family just hours ago. But Israeli military officials say this is God's plan and questioning it is antiseptic.
Please stop.
I hear they're building a new restaurant in Tel Aviv. The chef prepares an amazing foreskin salad.
This is where I will cook my foreskins. Imported directly from the adrenochrome factory.
I've never tried the foreskin salad.
Sounds satanic.
Right. Probably part of their Talmudic beliefs.
Right.
Shapiro Stein.
I miss 2001, back when we all blamed the same people. Today, everybody notices. This is why we do false flags. We go live to the dancing Israelis.
These people really know how to dance, but the real dancers are on the roof.
We're following these guys up to the top floor. No clue what's going on, but they're moving fast. Yo, check this out. We are God's chosen people.
Breaking news out of Times Square. Officials say they found a Muslim passport in the debris.
Oh, it was the Jews. Sir, are you okay? I'm sending my son off to Iran tonight.
You saw it from your apartment?
Yeah, right over there. They were just dancing. It didn't look right.
Wow. We better go fund that.
Right? It feels good to personally fund the most grotesque acts of violence. Back to you, Dennis.
Anyways, follow my boy, Jake GTV, if you're not retarded.
Yes, that's real fucking news. Anyway, here it is, second day of the storm bomb. Pretty wet. It's been raining and raining and raining and more rain. I wouldn't call it a cyclone. But by Friday, I think it'll be stopped. The news is pissed off, though. I hope thousands are drowned and shit. Oh, very vulnerable. You right? You're one of them breathing fits, baby. Right. Right, just get something spastic on that. Both have fucking breathing fits.
All right. It's like a spasm he has. Anyway. You okay, mate? All right, buddy? There, have a pillow. That's a pillow, mate. Yeah, so Bruno's been fed. I've eaten. What did I have? 2 tiny little quiches, that's it. Haven't felt like eating lately. Yeah, so I made a big batch of lamb stew yesterday. There's all these dishes. Lamb with carrots and pumpkin and celery and barley and pumpkin, carrots, turnip, parsnip. Yeah, good mix. And lamb. And I had quite a bit of lamb left from the roast, so anyway, yeah, very good. I don't have to worry about food for like 5 days. It's very concentrated too. You just add water. But yeah, that's it. I've made my own food this week. I've been doing much cooking lately, but I got right into it. My hands are still aching from cutting veggies, but the arthritis, I can hardly move this finger lately because it's just the cold. Anyway, went to town. It was fucked. Raining. And I didn't really need much. Beer. And about $50 a shopping, really. 1 pack of cigs. Anyway, I probably won't need to be picked up anymore soon because I'll have a car to use soon. Yes. And it's not going to be just me and Bruno here. Hey, buddy, there's going to be another dog who used to live here called Zeke. And Tioni and the 2 girls, so that's all happening. And very exciting times. God, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to have to give up a few vices. Smoking as much. Just smoke at the end of the day or something. Because, yeah, I wonder how Bruno and Zeke will get along. They used to hate each other. They're both getting old. Zeke's got cancer. He's dying. He's finding it hard to eat his food. Poor boy. Oh, he gets so good to the babies. Oh, I reckon we can get him to get along this time. Before, Bruno used to be protective of Annie, even though Annie got along with Zeke. But yeah, Annie was fine with Zeke. Hey, Jim, hey, whoa. Yeah, so big changes. Big changes. Yeah, things are getting a little bit boring here, actually. I'm quite happy to have change. Bit of life. Bit of purpose, I guess you could say. Yes, so I downloaded Shampoo Burning Studio, yeah, because someone wanted me to send them some movies. And I hadn't used that for ages. I was making movies, I don't need that on. Just Just get me the tabs. Anyway, how you been, Jim? I did cartoons last stream. Yeah. I'm still on me. Is that my first stubby? No, that's my second. Yeah. Well, I only had 3 stubbies last night, or yeah, wasn't into it. Just wasn't in it. Yesterday I didn't eat much really. I had some yogurt, a couple of pieces of garlic bread, and about 8 blocks of chocolate. Like, not big blocks, I mean singular. Fruit and nut. That was my meal yesterday. Today I had 2 little quiches, and I just I'll probably feel hungry tomorrow, maybe. I'm not always fucked. Yeah, some days it's hard to eat. People have been picking on this dog in town called Bolt. He's a beautiful looking dog. He's all white. And he's a polar something. And oh yeah, half the community, this dog keeps wandering around. It's going to terrorise and kill kangaroos. And he actually gets along with every animal and even cats. And then poor Bolt got beaten up by a kangaroo. You can't even catch a kangaroo. The kangaroo went out its way to beat him up. Well, there's people saying arrest Bolt. The town's divided about this dog Bolt because he keeps bolting out way out of his property. And the owner says it's because of their cat. The cat knows how to open the door. And when the cat opens the door, the dog gets out. But I heard a weird sound. Sounds like someone's typing and it's weird. I don't know what I played the last stream. When was it? 2 nights ago. Where's Gordon? Dean, hey! Oi, oi! Oi, oi, Captain Dean. Yeah, so storm bombs and cyclone bombs, you know. Bombs. They started coming up with that term about 3 years ago. Oh, we're getting a storm bomb, you know, first I ever heard it. A few years before that, it was asthma storms, you know. Yeah, we've got a great asthma storm coming across Melbourne. Everyone with asthma, please beware. Fucking asthma storms, storm bombs. God. Oh, we got like, 15 new clouds too. You know, Wikipedia since, you know, a decade ago. Well, I know. Anyway, let's see what my mate Dave in England's got to say. Yeah, I used to more or less have the same to say as Dave, but I don't do it as much now. I don't post videos up hardly anymore. Right, used to take fucking forever. It's actually pretty quick now. I'm on YouTube Premium because I just could not take the ads. It was just doing my head in. He's up northern England way, David. God, the computer's going mental because I'm playing a video. No, it can't be that. I don't get this computer. I wish my computer would blow up, then I can get a new one. And the government. I need it for my social needs. What's that? Can't tell what that is. Could be a UFO, though.
It's just fucking unbelievable, folks. Look at it.
Every day there. All week, 7 days this week he showed videos of the worst chemtrails.
More people could get upset. Like me, folks.
I'm upset though, but no one listens to me.
This one's leading no trail. This one here, if you look carefully, you'll see it shining out, whitening out. See this long bastard here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what's happened above the clouds because it's been pissing down.
Look at it, folks. It's just...
Yep, that's not a cloud. Nothing to do with
breathing all this in.
Splatter!
Constantly. It's in the home.
Oh, it's cold as fuck over there, dude.
It's in the water.
Yeah, in the UK.
It's in everything, folks. And it's in us all.
It's meant to be summerish or spring. Look at that. No wonder it's fucking cold. Global warming, and yet it's been proved we're actually having a cooling at the moment. But Bill Gates wants to dim the sun to help us from the sun. The sun's evil. Fucking evil. Typical day in the UK where they spray. Hey, hey. The shite above takes away nature's love. That's disgusting. Anyway, there's that fucking horrible, ugly mushroom lady in the right hand bottom. God, she's horrendous. What a horrible person. Just a total lying piece of shit. That was like a month ago. What do they show me? They show me stuff I've already seen over and over and over. I watch something and then, you know, then it'll be suggested straight away, you know, to watch it. Even though I just watched it, you know, like, what? That all you got? That all you got, YouTube? You fucks. It's just a sad time. It's all I don't. Anyway, I mean, last week people were getting the water trucks in to fill up their tanks, you know. If only they'd waited just like 3 days, they would have saved $420, I think it costs. And it won't have fluoride in it because the water they comes from town water, you know, it's fluoridated. Fucking idiot Ryan used to get it when because he kept emptying the water tank here. It's never emptied when it's just been me here or Tioni. I guess when you got a motorbike, you got to use, you know, 1,000 litres of wash it every time you ride it. Hey, Glenn, the rain bombs are here. Yeah. The rains are here. The rains are here. Yeah. So, yeah, it's all happening. It's all happening. Big life changes. So what have I been? I watched a lot of the civil rights lawyer vids. The last one I watched was Cop Beats 65-year-old man as wife films. The cop's third recent viral video. Yeah, this cop's just absolute maniac. Should be executed, really, but don't know what's happened with him yet. But Kenneth Copeland's Speaking in Tongues remix. Yeah, okay, we'll play a Kenneth Copeland remix because he's a joke. Oh, there! G'day, oh, there! Oh, there!
He didn't just stand up there and give little discourses, and neither do I. Well, it's about time. You still have to confess that, man. And I don't mind telling you, I'll never be sick again. You still have to confess that, man. Confess that, man. Confess that, man. Get up. You still have to confess that, man. Confess that, man. The devil hates it when believers get money, most especially preachers. I did it. I did it. Don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. In the middle of all this, I will continue to receive a bunch of money. Just wait till Inside Edition finds out I have a Gulf Stream fund. I did it. Yes, I did. You still have to confess that, man. Confess that, man. Confess that, man. Get up. You still have to confess that, man. Confess that, man. Being daddy. No wonder there was so much power released. You still have to confess that, man. Confess that, man. Confess that, man. Get up. You still have to confess that, man. Confess that, man.
Yeah, I was playing the COVID one too. That was fake. He's blowing COVID away. Yeah, what an evil piece of shit. Watch Canadian Bacon for the first time the other day. Such a great movie. Is that you know, the cops, they're pulling pranks and shit on the perps, and like the first scene in the film, these dudes are stoned and they're sort of playing freaky tricks on them to make them think they're more stoned. I think that was Canadian Bacon, wasn't it? Yeah, the cops were sort of being real wise asses. John Candy was in it, but he's not Canadian, is he? Or was he? He's dead now. Ate too much candy. Yeah, I know. Nah, probably a different movie. I'm thinking of yeah, nah, it was another film. Wasn't Canadian, I don't think either. Yeah, one about cops sort of pulling pranks and shit on people who pulling up, and I can't even remember what the story was because comedy films are all the stories. Comedy war game song. Very relatable. Canadian Bacon. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, I got Raindrops falling. I got a little cup here catching this one. There's one. I could have fixed them ages ago. Just amazing. Well, anyway, I got the lawn mower guy coming tomorrow. It's going to be raining all day. I don't know what the hell. The lawn doesn't need mowing, so I actually rang my advocate, and she's told him not to mow the lawn tomorrow, to help me clean up stuff. And yeah, so this big giant guy can help me do all the shit that I've got to do to prepare for my new arrivals. So by the time Tian gets here, it'll be spotless. Because not only that, I've got all these other people coming to help me. Friends. Got to help these the women's and the kids. Yeah, so it won't be lawnmower, it'll be sorting out the shed, you know. I can't wait, you know. Yeah, sort out that shed. I want to get I've got a it's a Canara heater, wood heater in there. I want to get that set up. There's a flue there and everything. And then, you know, I feel like doing home brew if I've got a bloody wood fire in the shed. And also I found out if you're on the pension, the government gives you like a $650 wood supply bonus. Yeah, if you're struggling, they'll pay for your firewood. If that's sort of one of your main forms of heating. I'll probably do that too. Get some free fucking firewood. I'm getting a bit old to cut wood. I miss it. I miss cutting dead trees and splitting it. God, I've been doing it so long. All my life. Cutting firewood. Yes. But how you been, Glenn? Yeah, so I'm seriously thinking of getting this caravan of mine from where I used to live and bringing it here, because I've been checking out prices of caravans, and like, there's one that's in like 3 times worse condition than the one I've got at the Letters, and it's like, that one I got's fine. You know, it's already been gutted out and painted, and just needs a proper door put on. And yeah, this can be the kitchen. That can be the studio and bed. Yeah, because I always like watching TV in bed at night. So, but this can be the sand storage. I guess I could have a spare bed in here for visitors and shit. But yeah, I can have lower. You know, Bruno won't have to walk up onto steps to get to his bed and couch and shit. Plus, at the same time, I'm going to renovate this a bit as well. So, I've got lots to keep it, lots of hobbies to do now. And I want to set up so the caravans are sort of like that. And then you put a shelter over it. So you've got a veranda in between both caravans. And I'll work it out. It's either that or pay to get a bloody unit built. But, you know, allegedly I've got 40 grand a year to spend on my welfare. But now they've changed it so you only allotted it every 3 months, and then they turn it over. And anyway, the guy is coming to mow me lawn. Yeah, it costs about $700 every time the guy does it. And yet I can get a guy in town for $70 to do the exact same job. So they're going to sack this guy after tomorrow. He's coming here tomorrow to help me do all this hard yakka. And I'll be see you later, mate. But I'm sure he's got plenty of other jobs. He works for this ridiculous company called Something Made Something Service. It's way overpriced. Another company that's wrought in the system. So, and I don't know what it costs me to be driven to town every week, but I probably won't need that anymore either because I'll have a car. Johnny always lets me drive the car, and that'll be good because they'll it won't be in my name, you know. They won't go, hang on, this guy's been done for marijuana driving, and we'll pull him over. No, it'll be in Tiani's name, so. And she's got a clean record, so yeah, they won't be pulling me over. So that I wanted to get a car that wasn't actually in my name, just for the hassle, because the cops just love to harass me. As soon as my name comes up in the system, oh yeah, an anti-government guy. Right, let's go hard ass on this gun. Yeah, Glenn, no, I'll have it going. Like, I'm going to sell all that wood in the shed. Well, Tioni can have all the money for that. I don't want money for it. It's not mine. She can have it. It's hers. And, yeah, I reckon we get probably, God, $3,000 at least. For all that 4x2. Well, I wouldn't mind keeping a bit for when I do the shelter veranda thing, yeah. Just for the framing of the roof itself. Not that I'll be able to do that, but it's the plan. And Bruno wants to go outside in the rain. Oh, bull. You want a drink? You need a drink. I should bring you water in, bud, but it's fucking hardly in the room to have a fucking bowl of water on the floor. Oh, it's beautiful out there in the Bruin. He's going, I don't want to go out there. But I need a piss. Les, you fuckwit. No, just having a break. Well, maybe a big break, but it's not about his usefulness. She's outweighed her usefulness to him. So, yeah, of course, you'll take Ryan's up. Bruno, can you get me a beer? So wet out there. Why couldn't I get a dog that can open the fridge, grab a break the 6-pack open, bring me a beer? I've seen a dog that does that. It'll grab the beers out of the eskies. And, yeah. So it's going to rain all day tomorrow too, I bet. Like, I went to Sales, and it was only raining like a third of what it was raining here. As soon as we get back here, it's the same heavy rain. It's raining real heavy on the coasts. Anyway, I don't care. It was worse when it was the wind, though. The wind was just horrible. It was straight off the fucking snow. It was freezing. I'd much rather the rain than the wind. Even though I got saturated last week by the rain. Shopping. I put a link in it, no one's tuned up, so. I just smelt this beautiful scent. It's like roses or something. It seemed to come from outside. Probably a ghost. That could be. Sometimes that happens. Oh yeah, China's AI breakthrough robot sports. Have you seen? Oh fuck off. It's pathetic. The robots shuffle along, fall over. Oh, the robots are shit in China compared to Boston Dynamics or something. Oh god. Shitty Chinese robots. Oh god. What was I looking for? Fuck, now I've forgotten already. No, it's a new, I think it's either Korean or China, Japanese. Exit 8. Looks interesting, a bit like the back rooms. Like back rooms. New film, Project Hail Mary, coming out soon. And looks like a fun movie, actually. Sci-fi. Guy goes to space to meet an alien race and save the planet, and he ends up making friends with the alien or something. I don't know. Looks sort of light entertaining and ish. And he's trying to teach the alien to do a thumbs up, but the alien's thumbs only go down, and that was a joke in the trailer. Yeah, I totally forgot what I was looking for. Sorry. It was just a prank. Oh, here's young Maddie King. Let's see what Madison has to say.
Wow. I just did a binge on that documentary last night on Murdoch. One, that was a fantastic documentary. It was really well put together. The lawyer is amazing. I mean, seriously, the guy is amazing. And I don't say that lightly because I've worked in these systems. And that guy is the best lawyer you could possibly have. And Vince did a fantastic job. Cool. Thirdly, we are a laughingstock on the world stage. It's like, you want to go and murder someone, go to Northern Territory. Go to Northern Territory because you are guaranteed a botchy case because the Northern Territory police can't get their shit together. And the forensics, who actually started off with the Northern Territory forensics, were just as bad as the police work. And then you've got the Commissioner of Police making excuses for Joanne Lees. Mind-blowing. He was literally throwing his detectives under the bus by saying that they went too hard on her. Hello? She's the only witness. Secondly, there were holes in her story from the get-go. But of course, you wanted to do another Lindy Chamberlain case, didn't you? You wanted the highlight. You wanted the focus and the attention to be on you. That's the problem, Northern Territory. Maybe you don't get enough attention over there, but that's the problem. Two major cases in this country have now been Murdoch and Chamberlain, and they're both in your state. Crazy. Now, the transfer of DNA, that's just freaking obvious. There's a good chance that she and he sat at the table. She sat in his seat. She's transferred it to the steering wheel, to the gear, to the back of the car, wherever. But it was so minimal that it wasn't even considered a proper transfer. How can you go off one DNA from the back of your shirt? Yet this is a woman. The door, the car door on the driver's side is open. He jumps in. She says he kneels on the seat. There would be DNA transfer all over this, all over the front. Then he ties her with the hands behind her back and then throws her out. Now, I haven't seen any bruising, any scratches, because if you got your hand tied behind your back and you're being thrown out of the vehicle, you are going to sustain injuries to your face, to your shoulders, to your chest. None of that. And then when they did the DNA testing, where they lit it all up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, Michael Gunner, that
there was barely anything.
evil fuck.
And then you got the superintendent from the Northern Territory Police taking in the handmade little cups in to the cell with Bradley Murdoch. This whole case is a fucking joke. And the judge, you are a joke. You are an international laughing stock. Not just here in Australia, but overseas. So yeah, people will be planning to come here and kill their partners or something because we have incompetent judges and police officers in this country. Oh my fucking God. I have so much to say on this case. I could do a podcast on each one of those documentaries.
Oh,
and the red car, nothing said about that. The actual statement of the truckie.
I haven't seen it. I saw it.
Basically, you may as well dismiss that because the first 2 pages of his statement mysteriously goes missing. I mean, hello. I mean, I get that we came from convicts, but do we still carry that mentality? Oh, my God.
Oh, only half you.
It just shows that we are still a country of convicts. Sorry, guys, but that's who we are. We have judges who make decisions on the smallest of amounts of DNA when most judges around the world would have thrown that case straight out. But I do question the commission.
I need to watch it to know what she's saying because, yeah, I haven't heard about that case for years. Falcone, very strange case. She hid in the bush while this boyfriend was getting murdered or something. But it's like I say, West Australian cops, South Australian cops, worst cops for forensics or anything, and that Virginia Guthrie, who unalived herself, yeah, that was West Australian cops investigating that. And, oh God, no wonder they said it was nothing suspicious.
Of police in the Northern Territory. There's something about that, and there's something a lot to be said about the DNA evidence. This is Linda Chamberlain all over again. And I will do a podcast, and that podcast will basically put everything into 4 segments for each one of those documentaries.
I thought about this just last week.
I have a lot to say. It's crazy.
I was just talking about what she is. Think a lot. She's on the ball, that young chick. She's probably only 30. She's tried to get into politics and stuff. But she's got some go in her. You know, she's the one who called out welcome to country and all this banning people from the parks and stuff. You know, none of her mob are going along with it. They think it's bullshit. It's just government wokies, you know, capitalising on the Indigenous. Most Indigenous wouldn't give a fuck. You know, what are they doing, bro? So LC, who's on LCs? No one. He's just raving. Yeah. Anyway,
Hey, you go, mate.
No, I was never a convict. My family come out on the tall ships.
Did you?
We weren't convicts, no. We
you were an invited guest.
It was already colonised when we come out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
By the convicts. We were Freemasons, so we had special privileges, and
you were the special one.
For some fucked up reason, we become plumbers and painters and not fucking lawyers and judges, and doctors, surgeons.
Your hats were too big. That's why.
Yeah. Hey, Puck.
Oi, what's cracking?
Hey, Puck.
Look at my mouth, in a space.
Hey, Cambo, how you doing, dudes?
Blowing cheese, blowing that. Blowing fucking this. Everything's blowing here.
We got some new
Blowing, man.
That looks fancy. That looks great. Fantastic. What brand is that? Is that, what'd you get?
It's the LGBT keyboard. Sorry, Ken.
It's not rainbow.
It looks like a
rainbow. Very
That's
rainbow.
only not even a quarter of the colours of rainbow there. You
Very LGBT.
Nah, it's by ZU Leng. So I know it's not meant to be gay because it's from China.
I don't like that shit in China, mate.
China's in
It's not gay, it's from China.
Yeah,
Chinese aren't
in
gay.
Suriname we throw fucking gay cunts off buildings, mate.
No.
And yeah, it'll probably only last 6
We
months.
do in
but-
Palestine. We do the same in Suriname.
Yeah, probably all turn white in about 6 months, man. Every colour will be white.
Oh, I've got a joke about that. Why?
I've already had one like this before.
Why are fellas jealous of dog shit, Glenn? Because it turns white and stops smelling.
Fellas, I don't know. I lost. Yeah, I didn't get the joke, man. Sorry.
Well, yeah. Why are black fellas jealous of dog shit?
No. Oh, all right. Okay.
Turns white and
black,
stops
I didn't use the
smelling.
black one. All right. Okay.
All right. So we got some sour Skittles, and the other one is
Yeah, but dog shit's only white if people are poor and they only give their dog rice and potatoes. Yeah, that's why you
No,
see.
my dog used to
Yeah,
eat
yeah.
white, mate.
It would be. It'd be the starch. It'd be the starch, wouldn't it?
Bones.
My dogs have
Yeah.
never had white dog shit, but it used to confuse me when I'd see it.
My dogs used to get bones, raw ones for breakfast, and then they'd
Hey,
have their
bud.
biscuits there all
Oh
day.
yeah, that'd help white a bit. Yeah, surely. I knew these real cunts and people who shouldn't have had dogs, and they'd feed them potatoes and rice.
While it's green and chill. He didn't bury it until they were dry. He'd grind up the bone while it was green and eat the entire bone for breakfast. From fucking arsehole to breakfast, mate. He'd have his bone for breakfast. And
Well, how much meat do you think there is in dog food, man? There's fuck all meat in dog food.
You know, it's $7 a can.
I don't
Shit,
want to know
not
what's
worth
in it.
man. And that's what man can do. We cook our dogs their own dinner, but they've got their bowl of dry food there. And in the morning, the butcher used to give him free fucking bones. And so we've got green, fresh bones every day for breakfast. His bowl of dry food's there. And then for dinner, when I have my dinner, he has his dinner. And it's homemade shit because, you know, $7 for a can of food is shit. And it's
Yeah.
nothing. You know?
If you love your dog, man, you should feed it what you eat, man. Like Ken does, man. That's the way, man.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know?
I'm saying. I've always agreed with Ken on that. And it's
Yeah.
cheaper.
Yeah,
can
it
get-
is.
Yeah, I can
It
get
is
like a
good.
roast chicken for like I can do a roast chicken for like a $7.50 chicken
Yeah.
with some potatoes, some veggies, and some leftover gravy. And my dog is fine having some potatoes, veggies, and gravy with his chicken.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Cool. Dogs love chicken, man. I fucking love it.
I don't know what he's doing outside. He shouldn't be out there in this weather. I think he's under the house.
Anyway, I agree with all of this. I'm not here to pick fights with anyone. I agree with all of this.
Oh, good. Good. That's good to hear, mate. We're just chilling.
So I got some new weed. I got some
Yeah.
Mysterium and some Skittles.
Skittles.
And some sour Skittles.
I wouldn't trust fucking I wouldn't trust any weed that's called Skittles, man.
Oh, you're wet as
That sounds dodgy as shit. That does.
28% Mysterium. It's
Yeah.
Mysterium, 28%. The government gave it to me. It's got to have its
you can trust it. You can trust that weed then if it came from the government. That should be all right.
Well, that's right, mate. I'm going to smoke up my bio and my fruit chips, bro.
Because the government wouldn't lie to you, would they? You know, you can trust it.
It's got its radioactive genetic identifiers in it. So if I'm taking the drugs in the wrong area, I'm going to shit it out and they're going to come after me.
Yeah, that's right, mate.
That's right.
Remember when we had the COVID? I think it was around the time of the COVID lockdown. They were reporting on fucking sewage, right, and the amount of fucking illicit drugs found in sewage, and they'd named the suburb. Like they were measuring people's shit, right, suburb by suburb. So they had undercover fucking toilet fucking spies, right, fucking spying on everybody's fucking.
No, they just
How do they know what areas and shit came from?
Try it over.
Yeah, they just go to the town shit pond and drug test it to get an idea.
Well, I know, but how do they know what suburb it came from, man? There's not one for every suburb. How the fuck do they know what suburb it came from?
I'm not saying it's
It's ridiculous bullshit propaganda crap.
Region, dude. But
It's absolute shit. I mean, who was the person going into the sewers getting the samples? Yeah, what a great job.
I've got the fucking printout of the Maruya one, the exact thing he's
Hey,
talking about.
it's a shit job, but somebody's got to do it.
Well, my town's got our own shit works, and they went and fucking drug tested our shit
They
works.
can't tell you what suburb it came from, man. These two shit farms in Victoria, right? How do they know where it came from? Come on,
I
man.
didn't say they did, mate. I know my local town's got a local one because we're regional.
No, you're not going out again.
I remember what you're talking about, and yeah, my local joint's got its own shit printout from COVID era, and everyone was baking the cake. We were getting fucked up, dude. It was like LSD.
Everyone was getting fucking cooked, mate. They're all getting cooked. Yeah,
Was it showing there was COVID there or not?
No, really.
Oh, that happened too, didn't it?
That's all I want to know, but I can't hear fucking end of the story. God, shut up for a second, Ted. Fuck. Was there COVID in it or not?
Who are you asking?
You.
Oh.
Was there COVID in your town shit or not?
That was like, fuck all. No.
No, because it didn't exist.
Yeah, it's fuck all. No, our town just didn't get it, man, because we're so spread out. It's not like we're super spreaders. If someone gets sick,
Oh, they made out it was in the towns around Gippsland, but
yeah,
never here. Never in Sale. But Trogan.
Even if it was there, Ken.
Those tests were bullshit. There was no. Anyway.
But even if that was there, because you're rural, as long as
What? Some made up fucking virus.
No one cares, man. As long as you stay home if you're sick.
No one cares. Tell the people who lost people because of it, you know? Tell the people who lost the whole business and chucked themselves out of fucking windows.
So it doesn't exist, or are you guilt tripping about the people that does exist? What do you
tell the people who wasn't allowed to see their younger brother die because I hadn't had the jab, you know? Tell them that it's nothing now. Why worry about it, you know? I'll never fucking forget.
I'm not telling them anything, dude. I thought you were just saying that. I'm not telling them anything. I'm just saying we didn't find it in this shit, and we were talking about the drugs in this
of course
shit.
not. No,
You're the one that changed the subject. We were talking about drugs and shit. And I was saying...
Fuck. It did start with the drugs in the fucking sewage, and then it moved on to fucking COVID. It became a COVID problem, suburb by suburb, area by area.
They didn't find it in the fucking shit either, because fucking in the country...
Well, they claimed they did. They claimed that they did in certain areas. They did, yeah, they did.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying in my area, they didn't. But we didn't have a COVID outbreak here. We didn't actually get locked down.
Nobody had a COVID outbreak because they made it all up. It's all bullshit. The whole fucking thing was bullshit.
Never was.
I'm not going to argue against it. I'm just saying they didn't have to prove in my region we had one because they never claimed we did. So they didn't have to fake it here. Right?
Yeah. That's how they did it, man. That's how they fucking did it. They made up bullshit stories and convinced people there was a fucking problem when there wasn't one. about something that never
No,
existed to start
against
with.
that, dude. I
Yeah,
think it's
I'm the same, man. No, that's where
Well,
Ken's coming from, and yeah, but that's how it started, Ken. That's how it started, mate. Yeah.
I believe you are
How
correct.
what started?
That's how the fucking sewerage fucking detection system
Oh,
started.
they were trying to find out who uses the most drugs in
Yeah,
suburbs.
yeah.
Fucking Campbelltown, mate.
I mean,
Campbelltown,
what does it matter? You just look at the fucking streets in that suburb. You'll see. No, you don't need to check shit for that.
Everyone knows Campbelltown's going to win the fucking drug lottery and come in first.
Oh,
Everyone
Campbelltown. That was bad back in the 90s. It must be shocking now.
Larry Warren, Dandenong, Springvale, fucking
Yeah,
hell,
they're all
those are
Or fucking
Frankston.
Unanderra in Wollongong. That's the next one. Unanderra in fucking Wollongong, mate. I call it Unanderro. Unanderro, mate.
Hey, I know this guy in Traralgon. Morwell. And he was on the news today. He was in Dandenong, staying there, probably scoring drugs, I don't know. But house caught on fire, and he actually went in and saved 4 people from burning to death. So,
no shit.
Even though he's a junkie, he did some good for the community. You know, I'm very proud of him. Wow, good on you, mate. You know, he's not a bad dude. He's just a bit messed up. You know?
I remind people
Young
that
fella.
even criminals have families, right? Then I told you the story about someone stole the kid's fucking pink Barbie bike like the day after Christmas. And I just fucking told the fucking
Go to bed for it.
like, how are you going to get away in a small country town stealing a brand new fucking Barbie bike? You're not gonna. There's only
You
one.
won't last long, no. I wouldn't imagine. No.
No, I was saying that to my friend today. She lives in this town. I'm going, anyone who lives in this town steals like a bike or something, they'd have to be a fucking idiot because, you know, it's such a small town. She goes, I know, and yet people do it, and then they get caught.
But that's what what the point is, it's a child's bike. It was literally a young girl's first bike with training wheels on it, and someone stole it. And if you tell the criminals that someone stole some little girl's bike that's like 6 years old, they're like, fuck that, that's not happening.
We're going to smash these cunts' fucking head in, mate.
Yeah. I said I'd buy them a case of beer or get them a quarter of an ounce or something. And it just rocked up, no questions asked, with a bunch of fishing rods they didn't even realise were stolen.
Oh, yeah, in small communities, you know, you
That's
couldn't
what I
get
mean.
well
Someone
on that
found the
shit.
fucking bike and it came back, mate. You know, and no one asked any questions. We just said, bring it back.
You probably won't be living. You probably won't be living in the town for much longer.
No,
if you don't.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's how it happens. You know, if you're a fuckwit, you don't get away in a small community, mate.
Yeah, there's a guy who's not living in this town anymore because he was, doing some filthy activities in the town, like exposing himself to old ladies and
the YB guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
all you have to do is be rude to the girls in Woolies in Naruya, and we'll kick you the fuck out, man. If you're rude to the girls at Woolies, you're done. That's it. You're out.
Yeah, so Ken, fill me in. So that YB guy, he's gone, yeah?
Oh, you've got it all mixed up. Your story is, yeah.
No, I'm asking, man. Is he gone? YB.
Not as far as I know, yeah.
Yeah? Fuck. Well, it looks like he had everybody fooled, mate, because everybody was on his side, mate. Everyone who goes for the captain.
You got it all wrong, man. You got the story absolutely opposite. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it because.
No. I'm just saying. I met him, man. I talked to him.
You're talking about a mate of mine saying he's the guy. That's not him at all. He's only just coming to the fucking town. You know? Daniel is not this fucking guy.
All right. I didn't buy it, man. I just know that everybody liked that YB cunt, right? I didn't discredit what you or Dan was saying, man. But
Well, it's not just one person. Like, it's a guy who worked for the guy who owns that company, right?
Right.
So
a lot of people were fooled, man. No, that's all I got to say. A lot of people were fooled because people liked that company. I don't know why they liked him, and they didn't.
I know what you're talking about anyway. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
No.
Guy's gone.
Yeah.
He's out. He's feeding the fishes now, so yeah, nobody has to worry.
Oh, good.
He went on a fishing trip.
This sour Skittles actually smells like candy.
Nice.
So we got the two kinds.
Oh, you get these cigarettes in Bali that are sugar coated. That's
no,
great.
I just roll my own, but I got my bowl there with two different new strains. That's what I was showing you before. I got my Mysterio and my Skittles all sorted.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mine's waiting for me. It's too wet to go walk down and get it.
They doubled my CBD too, Cam, so I can get double CBDs now.
I've got to re-up my prescription because they give you a prescription, then you got to up it to see what you really want. You know, like,
yeah, I've been on it for
you want that or you want that, or
I've been on it for 6 to 9 months, and my doctor just upped my percentages from like now I've got this one which says 28% weedage.
Oh, nice.
It's like the poker stoker, bro.
Oh, yeah, you want 28. 28% is good. Wow, that's good.
And you can go up to 32%, but he's giving me a 22 again, which is the sour Skittles, and the Mysterians the 28%.
Oh, mine's 26.
26. Fuck.
Yeah, that's right in the middle of a bit of 22, a bit of 28. And I told him I like a bit of a blend, and I do a bit of half-half. And he's like, oh, I'll give you a bit of this one and a bit of that one, and fucking
I don't give a fuck what it says. It gets me stoned. So.
But I don't get a menu.
I don't even care what they call it, really.
Neither do I. I think all this fucking naming shit's all gay in that.
Oh, they go on about it too much, don't they?
I know.
Whatever fucking name you can make up, that's a fucking Australian.
Look, I used to get seeds from Sweden, and yeah, you can call it that because it is actually that. You know, but
weed is not a lifestyle. You don't have to go around all day going, oh, weed.
I listen to some who have streams and all they talk about is weed.
Bro, I'm so cool. Look at my weed, bro. I was just like, no, just smoke this shit now. Just grow it and fucking smoke it. Shut up.
The most boring streams are guys just talking about pot all the time. It's like, you can only talk about it so much. Come on, you know.
Yeah, Kevin loves those pothead fucking streams. It's like, fucking hell. It's not a lifestyle, you can't. And it's just, they're sitting around just going weed, bro, all day. And it's like,
well, it's a lifestyle, but, you know, there's other things in life. That's just a small part of your life, you know. I mean, people who make it 100% part of their life.
If you're spending that much time smoking, if you're spending that much time smoking weed, why do you not also have a cooking channel? I mean, come on. If you're going to be smoking that much weed, you got to have a munchies channel. You know?
This double happiness, it's called.
I've seen those ones in Maria.
They're pretty good, actually. They're they're just as good as the ones you buy, you know, for normal price.
Manchester.
Oh, they're horrible.
Oh, so double happy means second.
Oh, these ones are much better than the Manchesters. I've got a pack here. I'm not even touching them. I've got it for visitors.
Oh, yeah. They were selling Manchester Blues here. Was what people were smoking.
This one here, it's God, where is it? This.
14 bucks a packet, man. 14, man.
Makes you cough. It's like tree bark or something. I don't know. $15 a pack. $15 a pack.
No, you reckon double happiness? You reckon double happiness is smoother, Ken? Yeah?
I get me 50 gram rolly tobackies for $35 each. And I get 200 grams of tobacco for $60. Yeah, well, mine is 100 grams.
Oh, Jim, you smoke double happiness. They had the what was the other ones?
That's what I'm smoking right now, man.
Marlboro. The Marlboros were okay for a while, but then they changed. They changed a bit.
Did you used
Depends
to
on
watch
what.
G.I. Joe when you were a kid? Can I just yell out,
Marlborough was famous for the cowboy who died of cancer, lung cancer.
Yeah, well, Marlboro is a cross between Marlboro and Cobra from G.I. Joe. That's why I had to say Marlboro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was just a joke.
The Marlboro Man.
Yeah, I remember the stories about Marlboro Man.
Oh yeah, the on the horse, yeah.
Never saw any of
Paul Hogan did one with Winfields, you know. He did the same sort of style. But anyhow, however, Winfield. He'd be on a horse too.
When I was in year 7 in high school, they made us watch a movie about the Marlboro Man and try and put everybody off smoking. You know.
Right.
I remember.
They wouldn't have shown you the movie where from the 30s and 40s telling you how it was healthy for you, though.
I was born in 84, and I do not remember a cigarette ad on TV at all, but I do remember them being able to be advertised during sports games. And they had like the Benson and Hedges thing in the backgrounds. And all
It was
that.
everywhere, man. It was fucking
and
everywhere.
on the cars and that. Like
Oh, sport events, yeah, the Marlboro Girls. I used
yeah.
to know the Marlboro Girls. I was friends with quite a few of them.
I didn't see
a friend of
cigarette
mine,
ads.
she was like a model, and she was friends with all the Marlboro chicks. And I remember it was in the 90s. They all lost their jobs because of the woke culture, getting rid of all the Marlboro girls. You know,
Marlboro.
They were like the the pom pom girls. You know,
That's
what. Yeah, Marlboro.
Yeah,
and they all lost their jobs.
Yeah, Marlboro. They sponsored fucking the HDT as well, the fucking Peter Brock racing team.
Yeah, they were always there. You know,
Holden,
these
bro.
chicks,
Holden.
I knew a third of them. You know,
Yeah, Marlboro Holden. I remember that. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, I never saw like cigarette ads on TV ever, but I do remember the sports games like the cricket, the footy, the racing.
Oh, when did the ads stop, Glenn? It must have been like the mid
They all had the
'90s.
advertising. I think it was about 1998.
Cigarette advertising, yeah, late 80s, I reckon, yeah.
About 1998 is when they couldn't do it in sport anymore. Because
No,
it was way after.
No,
it wasn't until like the late '90s. Yeah,
that's what I said.
Maybe 2000. Yeah,
that's what I said. 1998 was about when I remember they took it away from the sports, but I never remember them on TV because I was born
yeah,
in
it would have been that. Yeah.
And so about 98 is when it went away from sports as well. And that's when the Marlboro girls got fired, right?
Yep.
I'll tell you what's a trip. I'll tell you what's a trip, right? If anybody wants to share any car racing videos in Australia, especially, right, with Holdens and Commodores and shit, if they want to, if they want their video not to be, to get a strike or fucking whatever, they have to blur out all the advertising on the car that has any cigarette connection in the advertising on the car. It has to be blurred out. Otherwise, your video will get taken down. It's crazy.
I have an original dealership, like 1 meter wide sticker with the big Holden red line circle, and it is from 1987, and it's the original Holden line from Australia with the original Commodore. I've got the big decal of that still on the big sticker, external vinyl. I want someone to give it to you. I don't want to sell it. If you know anyone that's got it like a VK or an SL or like an old...
Oh, man, fuck, what are you doing, man? You could fucking auction that shit off, mate. Auction it. Go to just fucking put it up on Facebook or fucking or eBay as an auction, man. eBay auction.
No, it was given to me. I didn't pay nothing for it. If you know a Bogan, VK or an SL or something like that, or at the end, the cunt can have it, bro. You can have it.
Oh well, you won't have any trouble, man. There'll be plenty of Holden Hoons near you, man. You'll find one.
Oh, it's so hard to find these days. I don't know racing people anymore. I mean, it's like they're just not around anymore, dude. You got to be into restoring them to find someone. So if you know someone that's got like the old sick box, fucking, yeah, I've got the sticker for it from the dealership. That's the external vinyl proper one. It'll last like 20 years.
I got a lot of mates who followed the car racing, like me mate Bale. When Peter Brock died, they actually stopped watching car racing. It shocked them that much. You know?
Yeah.
I was the one to break the news to him, and he used to know Peter Brock. You know, he's good mates with him. He used to
I
go
had
there.
I had the exact same.
And when I told him, he was like in disbelief. What? No,
Yeah.
I'd only seen him a month
I
before.
had
What are you talking about?
the exact same vehicle as Peter Brock was famous for. Was the SL Holden, the Holden SL with the straight red 6. But his one ended up gotten refit with the long straight 8, and that was the straight 8, and that was Peter Brock's one, and that was like VK compared to SL.
It's not a
I
straight
might be
eight,
getting
it's
this
a bigger.
Nissan. I might be buying this little Nissan all-wheel drive. Be just perfect for me and Bruno. This guy's
Exactly.
doing it up. He's a mechanic.
No, you would
If it's about $2,000, yeah, I'll take it.
with a bit of mobility, you wouldn't.
Not- yeah.
You know, you don't have to rely on the other ladies to drive you to town. Or you can pop in and get your ciggies whenever you want. You know, don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Well, now I've got my stepdaughter living here as of this Friday.
Oh, good news, man. Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, that's lovely.
She's gonna she always lets me drive a car, you know. I'll go into town on errands for her.
So you've still
And it's
got
in
your-
her name, so
Yep.
the cops, she's got a clean record. They won't see that it's me driving.
No,
They
but
check the plates.
do you have your full license still, or you got to go for that again, or?
No, I got it.
No, there you go.
10
No
years.
worries, bro. No worries.
I've had it for ages, 6 months, and I just haven't used it.
That's right. Yeah, no worries then. As
I
long as
mean,
you
Glenn,
got the
Glenn
license,
offered me to drive. I just couldn't be bothered that day. I don't know. It's not a big deal to me to drive, but
I find driving very stressful if I go outside my local area.
Rocky was king, Aussie. I like Peter Brock.
Yeah, I find driving very stressful if I go outside my local area to strange places. But I have had the big car accident and stuff, and like fucked myself up and shit. I just like, I don't like driving from Maru to Batemans Bay over the Mad Mile. It's just this fucking winding fucking piece of shit. It's fucked, and I'm like, nah. I'm just staying from like Mogo to fucking Marooma and shit. And so that's just my zone. I'm not going fucking fuck Whitville. Fuck that.
But I tell you, I'm saving it. I saved a lot of money not having a car. Like I never ever run out. I never have run out of anything in the last bloody few years. Yeah.
That's the thing with the car and registration and licenses. You've always got your hand in the pocket because you're in Victoria, so you're not as bad as I am. Bro. I'm in New South Wales. I'm getting fucked in the arsehole for registration and licenses, bro. I'm getting like literally raped in the fucking pee hole with my cock.
We pay fucking 800.
If you're on the old age pension in New South Wales, you've got a choice to get your license for nothing that year or your registration. I mean, of course, you go for rego.
Because that's
So,
$900 fucking dollars.
I mean, we don't have that in Victoria. We have third the price for rego and about half price for license. Like it cost me $90 for 10 years for my license. Yeah.
Okay, what I do is I can have one registration under Centrelink in New South Wales, and so I put that on my driving vehicle because that also has the insurance, because technically my caravan's a trailer. And so as long as I've got a pink and a green slip for my car with QBE, my trailer is, when it's attached to my car, the car's insurance covers it, right? And so I just pay the trailer's insurance for the caravan, which is about $120 or something. But the actual cars would be about $700, whereas I get that for free, and I just buy my insurance is all I buy. And so, yeah. All I do is buy the pink slip is $32, or it's $42 now. And then I've got the insurance, is the green slip, which is about 320. But the actual registration would be about 320 as well. But I get that for free. Whereas I can register the van for like $200. And so I put it on the car that tows it because it's got its own insurance. As soon as I attach this to the tow ball, it's under the car's insurance and the green slip. Yeah.
I think that's how it goes. Tiona used to work for the RACV, and she got all these benefits. Like, I used to have my car insured with her, so if my car broke down, I could get carted anywhere, and even a hotel or whatever. But then when, Brian got all that, and then, so I'll get all that back when I got a car.
Well, now I don't have the backup of my family and stuff anymore. I'm thinking about getting full.
But I only want third party anyway, I don't care.
Well, I'm thinking about getting full comprehensive on the trailer, not the driving car. Because I can always get some bomb or someone else to tow this. But if this is where all my dwelling is and what I have from now on is this caravan.
Remember what happened to that caravan in Mad Max? First Mad Max film, it just...
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying today, Ken. I want to get myself a couple of them blow-up kiddie boats from Silly Willy's or whatever from the reject shop, and I'm going to mount like some fucking ports underneath my like caravan. So I've got like half a dozen blow-up kiddie boats when the flood comes, and that way I can float my caravan. I can turn it into a raft. We're expecting at 3.5 inches today. Just
make it into a houseboat. Yeah.
3.5 inches today, Ken. And I'm just joking. I'm not saying I'm doing it. I'm not saying I'm doing it. It's just a joke. It's like, if I could just like strap little like rubber duckies and the kiddie rafts all under it and pull flaggities.
Oh, post anything. Sorry. Is it Vic where you can drive on medical pot? No, it's Tasmania. Tasmania is the first state in Australia where you can get pulled over if you're positive for weed and you've got your certificate and you go to court, but it's always dismissed. Whereas still here in our states, here in the mainland, no, the doctor says it's okay to drive, but the law says no. So they're still fighting all that in court about all this.
I get told the opposite, but the law lets me off anyway.
There's a judge in court right now who's taking it to the, to the higher courts to have this. He said he's so sick of people going into his court who have the certificate, yet they're still getting done for driving under influence.
What he's talking about
and
is
he wants the law changed like it is in Tasmania. So that's a good judge.
Yeah, I've seen this thing. He's not talking about people driving off their tits, right? Because you could test someone and say, are you an alcohol drinker? And say yes, but it doesn't mean they're drunk right now. And that's what he's on about, right? As soon as they detect a minute amount of marijuana, because it is this kind of illicit substance, automatically full on. And it's like, no, we need some kind of gradation, and you've got to do a sobriety test on them. If you're going to do them for marijuana on the roadside, do a sobriety test. Make them close their eyes, touch their nose, walk down the line, do that kind of shit. Because otherwise,
they still do that in America. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah, well, that's what this lawyer you're talking about is asking for. Is like, you can't just say just because it's in their system that they're fucked up right now.
I've said to the cops, like, why can't we do tests? Like, okay, I'll get stoned. We'll go to a race course, like a racing car track, and I'll do all these stunts. And
cops did do a sobriety test on me. I asked them for one. They thought I was high on acid, but I was drinking kava. But I wasn't on that. I was on kava. And that's like totally will not come up as a drug at all. I was on kava. And I was just rocking my shit, man.
I haven't had one car accident for 35 years. And I started smoking weed 35 years ago. So, I don't know. Is that saying something?
Well, if you're all stoned as fuck and you're driving your car, you're probably like thinking, I'm doing 100 kilometers an hour, man, I'm freaking out. And you're probably doing like 65 and people are honking at you saying, speed up. You know, that's like, I just cruise around my local area. My Toyota doesn't like going over 80 Ks, man. And I'm just cruising around with my high vis on the fucking thing. And everyone just fucking, I just let them go, you know. Turn on your hazard lights like I'm pulling over and shit. And then just round them. I think, fuck.
Oh, but I agree. There's definitely people who should not be on the wheel because they're not used to smoking, and they smoke and they're just fucking useless. And
yeah, well, obviously they don't have a prescription for it.
there's
and
people who have like a real low tolerance, you know.
That's what I mean. Don't get
they're fucking caught, they're paranoid, they can't move.
You could say the same thing about someone that takes cocaine every day.
It happened to a mate of mine, Pucky. He had a hash cake. I told him not to. And he had a nibble going, I can't taste anything. And he had this whole little slice. And then I was telling him he should stay the night. And he drove home and he pulled over. His home was only 15 minutes away. And he stayed there on the side of the road for fucking 12 hours.
Yeah,
and
man.
my landlady went past and picked him up and took him home.
Yeah.
He was so stoned he felt he couldn't
Someone gave me a bit of hash caramel slice once. And it was literally
That was Les. That was Leslie.
It was literally a 1-inch cube of like this fucking hashed caramel slice. And I just among that. And I was just like, dude, you gotta drive me home, man. I was just like hypnotoad.
Les says Ken's a backup terror from experience.
By the way, Glenn, you're muted at the moment. You're muted.
I'm just laughing. It's a funny story. I love it.
Les thought I was joking when I said it was a half cake, and I tried to convince him, and he wouldn't listen. And
some dude offered me cookies today, and I rolled his joint because he's a cancer dude. And
it was for my dog because she had
got a new chronic. I'm gonna roll in some fucking meat splitters.
That's a nice little shell bowl you got there.
Yeah, I have had this bowl since I was 15 years old. I call it the clam, and it's so flat that even if you like knock the edge of it, it doesn't flip over. But you know, people have them little tea bowls, and as soon as you touch the edge of it, it just goes pling.
Yeah.
And so I like my flat bowl because you can't spill the cup.
This is my one I bought from an op shop for it.
That's the ones I don't like, Ken. They're too easy to spill if you touch the edge. I got a flat bowl. Yeah.
I only ever have to buy a bowl when someone comes around and drops my one and breaks it. It's happened twice.
Mine's just subscribed to me the other day, dude. This is a new subscriber.
How do you do that?
Hey, mine's
3 Minds. Oh, he's from your channel.
He just subscribed the other day. We were doing some
I
scratchies.
work 3 Minds. Yeah, where are you from?
We were doing some scratchies and stuff.
Where are you from, 3 Minds? Which part of the world?
I don't know where I know him from. It's just from around. Need to be True Crime or Bob Ross or Lego.
Bruno, could you get me a beer?
Typical elf shit. I was going to buy me. They got new Legos out now, Ken. That series is over. I got to pack them away. And now they got little like roadster like Formula One men. I want to get one just for the helmet, and it's all random colors. So I'll just keep whatever color I get. I'll just get one, but I'm going to get more Hello Kitties. I'm like, fuck it, why not? I got a friend that'll just have it, and they're cheap. I'm just going to do them on live stream and just open some Hello Kitties and shit, because the new Lego sucks. I'd rather.
Oh,
get
you're
Hello
from
Kitties.
Sandy's channel. Oh, cool. Right. San Antonio, Texas. Oh, Texas. Yeah, you're allowed to open carry there. Yeah, I like Texas.
Texas is good.
You know, you don't get people going into the fucking stores just grabbing the shopping carts full of stuff and run it out, you know. In Texas.
No, it depends if you're from Austin, Ken. If you're from Austin, you do.
Yeah.
Austin's what
Texas, man. That's woke as fucking a joke, man. That's like Texas in California. Sorry, guys.
it's what I say is the Austin. That's only a small. Oh, that's one part of Texas, so but the rest of it's not that
It's
big.
just a little state or something.
Hmm.
I mean, a little province. But yeah, there's always a woke here. Like Melbourne's the most wokest city in Australia, you know.
Where?
It's
So, just a moment. Mines, we've got the Mysterium and the Skittles now. New prescription, 28%. The Mysterium is the that is indica, and the Skittles, the sour Skittles, is the hybrid. So we've got an
What
indica
are they?
hybrid.
Skittles. Oh, you're a security guard. So yeah, it's pretty good in San Antonio. So yeah, it's not a woke place. Yeah. Woke city. Yeah, I've got the gummies. I don't even know what they are.
I haven't had any gummies, Ken.
Too fucking good, man. It's too fucking good. You have one of them, mate. You're.
You want me to post you a couple of buds inside a bottle of shampoo? You can post me a couple of gummies. Sorry, Glenn. Continue.
Oh, saying if you have one of Ken's gummies, you'll be sweet. You won't have to smoke shit after it. You'll be fucking sick.
I've got gummies on my prescription. I might fucking get some.
Oh, it's only 20 milligrams of THC and 10 milligrams of CBD.
That's the shit.
It's not that strong, really.
It's good, man. It's fucking good. I like it. It's different. Anything is different for fucking smoking it. It's different.
Yeah, it has a different effect. You know, yes. So if you have a bit of a joint and a bit of a gummy, the two of them together is like hit no code.
You're already ripped, and then you. That's it, man. It's going over.
It says chew and swallow half a gummy before at bedtime. But the thing is, I've had them before I went to bed, and I don't feel them till the next day.
It does last a long time.
You got to have them at least 4 hours before you go to bed. Yeah, before they kick in, I reckon. But then I've got a high tolerance. I do. I've got a very high tolerance to anything to do with THC and all that.
You could probably have 2 or 3. You fucking one or fuck that.
I think it was having all that LSD in the 90s. It's like, yeah, marijuana is nothing compared to the high. Yeah. But you know, it's mainly my medicine. It's my natural antidepressant. Yeah.
Oi, Kendo, there's a bloke fucking over there on the other side of the camp that says he's got 2 LSD fucking stamps. And I'm like trying to fucking convince him to give me one. I'm gonna take it live with you motherfuckers. Imagine if I on LSD, bro. I'd be so chill. So chill. Just don't put Gordon near me. Don't bring the Gordon.
Me and my mate Sean tried a trip about 3 years ago each, and it was pretty crap. It was like, what? I didn't even hallucinate on it. I was like, what the hell's this shit they're selling? I mean, I got it.
Yeah.
I got it given to me, but you know, I was like, nah, this isn't like the LSD, you know, the old days. This is
you don't have to worry about the quality of the stuff, bro. I'm from fucking Maroon. There's no.
No, you got to get it from Amsterdam or Germany, Sweden.
Okay.
They're the only ones who make the good stuff now.
Yeah, I've never had a bad one, man, but that was a while ago. The last time I had one. So.
Oh, Melbourne University. I used to know all these university students had the best hash, the best everything, and yeah, the LSD
I
they
don't
got.
know nothing about it, Kent. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just saying in my area, people know enough about it. If you had shit stuff, it wouldn't.
I'm just saying it was different in the old days. People were into
I know
perfection.
you think that, but there you go. I don't know
Sorry.
enough about it to argue with you. So you
Nah.
just continue. Continue.
It was a different time, you know.
Probably before you were born, man. That's what he's talking about, huh? Or around the same time you were born, that long ago. You know what I mean? We're old fucks. Don't forget, old cunts.
I know what you mean.
No, I wouldn't even suggest people do LSD or the shit versions they have now.
Oh, no, probably the last one I had, man, was probably, I don't know, fucking 15, 15 years ago, I reckon. It was real good. It lasted 24 hours.
Last one was 1999.
I was just
The other one I've tried
being
since then did nothing. No shit.
I was just talking about being able to get some decent stuff. I just got told for like fucking half an hour how shit it's gonna be. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Oh, we'll talk your trip up, man. If you're going to get one, it's going to be great. It's going to be the best ever. You're going to see fucking floating fucking mushrooms and fucking unicorns. It'll be all good, bro. Is that what you want to do? Put a positive spin on it, mate. We're not trying to bring you down. Hope you have a good trip. That's what you really do. Yeah. Is it raining there, Puck? It hasn't stopped fucking raining. You know? It's fucking annoying. Fucking fucking annoying.
I can't hear you, dude.
Is it raining?
Yes. For 3 days constantly.
Yeah, I think we're just getting the arse end of the fucking rain bomb.
Yeah, well, we're getting 3.5 inches just today.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably had close to that, man. A couple of inches. It's been all day, man, non-stop, fucking just consistent light rain, but just all fucking day.
Mm-hmm. I had to break in the rain long enough to fill up the generator and the diesel heater without getting water in the shit. And that's about all I did outside the day. Besides go to town post office and pick up my government funds.
My water tank's overflowing. It's a waterfall out there. My water tank's...
You fucking know what to do with it. What the fuck?
If I had a pipe from that one, I could be filling another tank. You know? If I had two tanks. It's like been overflowing since yesterday. It's like that's an old tank of water, you know, that's good on the ground. It's overflowing. But anyway.
Such a laugh. Oh.
We had a drought for 6 months here. During summer. Winter. Well, last 6 months, whenever that is. But you can hear the rain 3 mines. It's I like it. I'd rather it raining than wind. I hate the wind. It's
You can probably be more louder than kangaroos, because look at the kangaroos.
It's only 11 Celsius here right now, so that's pretty good actually. It's been 4, 3, 2 last week. I didn't even have to put me beers in the fridge all week, you know. It's already cold. Look at it. This is from outside. I mean, it's just frosty as.
I buy iced coffee, man. Like, the iced coffee milk, flavoured milk. I left it outside in the sun, right? It's still cold, man. It's still lunchtime. How the fuck is it still cold? It was that cold, man. It didn't even get warm, It's crazy.
Yeah, I do that. Like at night, I'll get some fruit juice or something because I'm thirsty, and I'll just put it outside on the step. And it don't, the sun doesn't hit till after lunch, so it's still freezing.
You gotta put some vodka and gin in it and shake the cunt out of it and make yourself a mojito.
Nah, that's for when I'm not drinking. I had whiskey last week. Oh, fuck, did it wreck me. Like, the next day, I actually had a hangover and I felt so dehydrated. The last thing on my mind was alcohol. And people tell me, oh, just have some more, Ken. Have hair of the dog. Nah. It does. It's like your whole body feels inflamed from it. It's so dehydrated. And I drank like 50 cups of tea and a couple of bottles of juice. And
that's what I did.
Food, I had all these lamb chops. I cooked 4 of them, and me and Bruno had them. They were beautiful. Anyway, I cooked this great lamb stew packets last night, and it's so thick, like it could last for ages because it was meant to be a soup, but it's a stew now. So
I'm just asking. I'm not saying you can or you can't. I'm just saying, do you put like canned tomato in your like meat stews?
Not normally, no.
I do. Yeah.
I put them into Bruno's food sometimes, though.
I'm lazy tonight. I'm just gonna have Willie's pre-made chicken.
Oh yeah, I get that sometimes.
You got me Willie's chicken?
I
got a pre-done thrice baked potato that's got the garlic, not the garlic. What is it? Onion, bacon, capsicum inside the baked potato skin.
Oh, you got to cook that one?
No, I made 4 of them yesterday, and that's just one left over, and I can just have that with chicken. This is the side, and I got some 3 veg that I can just do in the pot. Broccoli, snow pea, and beans, and some chicken, and me a little bit of potato.
I'm gonna have to go get the food, man. I'll come back. I'll anyway. Okay.
Can't hear Glenn. Turn Glenn up. Can you turn Glenn up?
It's the rain, man. It's loud.
Yeah,
You can turn you up.
I never get a hangover on this. The mines on Cooper's. It's a naturally brewed South Australian beer, and it's naturally brewed. It hasn't got chemicals in it, and it's the only beer I like. All the others, they give me the shakes and everything. I feel like it affects my whole nervous system. There's some chemical they put in this VB shit. VB, I don't know. I hate the stuff now. Used to be the best beer. Carlton United or Victoria Bitter or they're all good.
Oh,
and now they taste horrible.
I'm going to do
it. You normally drink vodka, I've got to make Gordon. He drinks a lot of vodka. He hasn't been on for a while because he might be straightening out, I think. Normally when I don't hear from Gordon, it means he's stopped drinking. I have warned him that he'll get a stroke if he keeps going that way, because it's happened to a friend of mine. Although it wasn't from the alcohol in my friend's case, it was from having he was on Effexor for 10 years, just went full turkey off the Effexor, and that gave him a stroke. And the doctor said, oh, no, you have to get off Effexor slow turkey. You can't just give it up. You'll end up with a heart attack. It's like, what? Wow, that's just more proof of what I've been saying the last fucking 30 years. But anyway.
No, it's good, man. It's all
That's
fucking
why
boys.
Sean had he's straight because he gave up the psych
Yeah.
drugs.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
Just straight out cold, you know. And you can't do it. You got to give it up gradually. It's like heroin or something. I don't know, but it's even worse because, you know, you won't get a stroke giving up heroin, but these psych drugs, yeah. Like he's driven to my place like 10 years ago on this Effexor shit, and he's fallen asleep at the wheel. You know, done a 360, hit an embankment in his Audi. You know, he had a beautiful Audi car and sports car, and he was lucky to survive. He managed to get to my place, but that's what psych drugs do. You know, if he had just been on the weed, that never would have happened. Falling asleep at the wheel. It happened to a mate of mine who was a school teacher. They put him on psych drugs. He kept falling asleep in front of the class, so they sacked him. You know?
Yeah,
that was the 90s. Oh, I can tell you many a story like me stepdaughter Monica, goddaughter, Catholic goddaughter. She went through the loony bin system for 10 years and all the horrors I could tell, but I don't want to talk about that. She's good now and she survived it, but she was very lucky too because they kept her in there. Oh, they wanted to give her shock treatment and everything, the poor kid. It's fucked. Her brain's still a bit scrambled from those days, but she's in a really good place. She's always happy, and even though she got raped by male nurses for 10 years in there and shit. But yeah, anyway. Horror. You know, the shit people are, I know who have been through, you know, who are family to me. It's horrific. But it's good when you see they come out good on the other side and survive the horrors and you know, we all live in a war in different ways. And yeah, my war's not over, you know. When I have nothing to lose, I'll look out, enemies. I'll be coming for you guys. Anyway. Vengeance is great, says the Lord. Oh, actually, he's meant to have vengeance, not us, but you know, God forgives. I try to.
I had a laugh at the latest Danger Dan video, man. Have you seen that one?
No, I'm not subbed to it right now. No, because of a new channel. Pretty good.
He got embarrassed on live TV. An interview with Carl and fucking whatever the his name is. And yeah, he does the voiceover. It's fucking good. Crack me up. Should have a look at that thing.
Oh well, I'll look it up. Buck's frozen in time. Elon Musk is frozen. Elon froze Puck with his Starlink. Zapped him up into space and did
something. And then I'm going to get an HSP.
What's that?
I'm going to go buy an HSP. Halal snack pack. It's lamb, chicken, fish, and sauce.
Oh, HP.
HSP. It's halal snack.
Yeah, that's a pretty new thing to Australia. I don't get it, but yeah.
Yeah, no, good man, it's good. Yeah,
I've had them here. They have them at the kebab shop, and I don't know. I didn't like it much, but then I don't like much food at all lately. I don't know. I will soon. I will soon because Tiani's such a good cook. She's going to make sure I'll be right again. And,
But this is a takeaway place, like a minute walk, man. I'm going to walk 1 minute to get there. So it's pretty good.
Nice. Oh, yeah, it would be good there. You know, I'm talking about Locksport one. It's shocking. I don't know what they use. It doesn't taste like real meat to me.
No, this is good.
You know, they'll have it on the bloody, you know, the rotisserie thing. And
yeah, you know, this is
it's like sausage meat to me or something. It doesn't taste like fucking lamb or.
This is proper, like Lebanese.
You pass me to you fucking sell us, you bloody Arab.
This is proper Arab fucking, yeah.
No, in Melbourne, mate. I miss the proper kebabs.
Yeah.
From
the women are wearing fucking, you know,
Melbourne suburbs.
They're wearing the head covering and shit. Yeah, it's like full on legit fucking whale shit. Yeah.
It's funny though, everyone gets offended by that, but then remember nuns used to do the same thing? Catholic nuns, they had the full hair covering thing and the habit. The habit. So it's not like, I don't know. I mean, it looks stupid if you can only see their eyes, I know. You know, it's not right.
That's fine. No one's ever going to get used to
the burqa, you know. I don't mind if they're wearing the head covering thing. To me, that doesn't offend me. But when you can just see the letterbox, you know, letterbox. That's humiliating for that person. Right. We all know that from the COVID times, you know, babies hated just looking at people with masks, you know. They wanted to see people's faces, not just their eyes. And I remember sitting in a fucking doctor's office, waiting room, and all these people with their muzzles on except me and this little baby in a pram. And the baby's looking around, it looks at me and smiles, and I smile and wave. And, look, I was so happy to see a person with a fucking face. And it's like, it almost made me cry. The humiliation ritual they were putting everyone through. Oh, let alone babies and deaf people. What about deaf people? How can they read people's lips? You know?
But how much did it affect fucking young children, man? You know, they were traumatized from the start, man. With that.
I knew this mother with an 11-year-old girl who wanted to kill herself because she couldn't see her friends anymore. I mean, this is an 11-year-old child wanting to commit suicide. Because of this shit.
Bullshit.
You know, a 19-year-old girl, fully healthy. Her and her dad, because he was in charge of road construction. She had to have the Jabberwocky. He did too. Nothing happened to him, but yeah, she went into complete fucking kidney failure, coma. She's now bedridden forever, and she was a perfectly healthy 19-year-old. And like, you know, how can you ever forget this shit? People are jumping buildings in Melbourne and Sydney, left, right, and centre. I got to see like 5 or 6 different videos on not YouTube, but you know, no one was being told about this in the media. All these people just jumping buildings.
People set themselves on fire in their cars and shit, man.
And all these businesses destroyed forever, you know. Oh, it's all right. Big corporations took over those areas. They had to sell out.
Don't worry about it. You can go to Bunnings, go to McDonald's. That'll be right.
Yeah, well, I got I got a strike for showing Bunnings on a video on one of my third last YouTube during the times, and all I was doing was showing 4 people going into Bunnings, 4 people going out, and I was just laughing about the muzzles, and yeah, that got me striked. Hate speech. Hate speech for just laughing at people being fucking sheep, you know. I wasn't hating on them. I'm thinking they're silly. Are you there, Pat? I can't hear, Pat. Yeah, I was. I was a Cape Crusader then, Les. I was a hero. I was the best of humanity, along with many others. I never complied. I don't know. Did you, Pat? Did you have your 20 Jabberwockies or?
Your booster shouts. Get your boosters. No, I had no shot.
Four boosters aren't enough. You gotta have 6 now.
Get your 29th booster shot. No, I didn't have a single one, dude.
Nah, good on you.
Pure blood, bro. I got no fucking.
No, but we can bottle our blood, you know. We can sell it online on eBay. Pure blood.
Bullshit.
We'll be able to make a fortune in the future. People go, we need
Mate,
pure
I'm gonna go, mate. Start making deposits at the sperm bank, bro.
Yeah. Women need good sperm that wasn't Jabberwocky.
Jabberwock, getting on Jabberwock.
Hey, Spider, you back? No, Wolfchild. Cheers. Yeah, I thought Wolfchild was a female for some reason when I first met.
I want to go see my lovely fucking Muslim ladies up here.
Yeah, shows you lovely Muslim wife.
You gonna see what?
He's
The lovely hijabbed lady at the
What
kebab shop.
Are you going to a massage joint?
No, kebab shop.
Oh. So you're getting a rub and tub.
No. I'm bringing you with me. I wouldn't be bringing you with me if I was Canada.
I'd have to cut the stream at a certain stage. Oh, no, don't do that, Glenn.
You're a fucking king. Let you get your fucking views. Let you get some fucking views. Come on, what's going on?
Hey, Glenn, just go in there and talk to him at least. You know, I want to see some Asian ladies. Come on. How you going? How you going? I just thought I'd say hello and then walk out again.
Go in there and whip your wang out. Whip it.
Look, is there a happy ending here, or are you going to throw me out of the joint?
Yeah, probably another happy ending. We'll try and film it. Oh, it's raining. Look at this shit. Fucking traffic. Fuck.
Look, I keep having to tell kids not all cops are bad, but I'm sorry.
There it is, please. The bad stop. That's it.
Fuck cops. Fuck cops.
No, I'm sure there's some good ones here.
No, I'm sure they exist.
There used to be. There was a couple of good ones getting around here.
I'm sure they exist.
They like the country life, and they didn't want to ask.
Just fuck cops anyway. I'm not saying they don't exist, the good ones, but in general, fuck cops.
Oh, look, if I showed you the videos today, you'd just hate them, but I'm not going to do
I don't need to know, bro. I've already been through it, dude. I got a fucking spinal injury, dude. I'm fucked. I've been sitting here in pain all fucking day. I'm fucked.
Yeah, there's one I saw. This guy got beaten that badly by the cops. He lost his arms and his legs.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty fucked.
I have to use a trolley to just go get my chicken at Woolies. I can't use a basket because my fucking spine's that fucked. I can't.
Well, I put my back out doing it 200 hours community work. Yeah, so, but I'll never get compensated.
Hold on. But the hot spicy. No, HSP. So I've ordered an HSP spicy. Does that come with jalapeno? It's $1.
Yeah, I'll have a one with a lot with lots of extra pineapple and anchovies, thanks.
Cheese or
and some olives.
I'll add cheese. That's all.
A bit of Chili too. I want hot chilies on there. Sorry, mate. I'm fucking up here. Second order here. No, I'm joking. Yeah, it sounds good. Glad I've been getting sourdough pizzas. Fuck, I love that pastry. It's the best, really. You can get thin or fat. And then I top it up with all the stuff I like. And yeah, I've been having a pizza at least once a fortnight of my own making.
She's a lovely young lady, man.
Oh, lovely.
Very nice. She's even got a ring in her nose, man. So she's not a strict fucking Muslim, mate. I wouldn't imagine.
Got to get that fucking thing out of her nose.
Not that I like that sort of shit, but you know that's a sign that I'm not a normal one. You know what I mean? I'm a bit different. That's what.
I'm not the lady. What was her name? Yetif. Anyway, she went and shot up YouTube. What was her name? Yeah, she had beautiful couple of boobs, and she was a vegan, and she used to do these extreme videos. And but God, she is hot, and she just had a mental breakdown. The poor lady. I love her.
I think she was a CGI character, Ken. I don't think she was a real person.
Nah, she was.
Are you talking about the same one?
I think interviews with her family and all that. Yeah. I really followed that case 10 years ago, and it broke my heart.
The one with the weird dancing video with the zebra pants.
Oh God, she was crackers, but I loved her. I mean, she had a passion for animals, to save animals, and I mean, she's going about it all the wrong ways, but you know, at least she thought she was right. And her family are very worried because she was sort of losing the plot at the end because YouTube stopped. She's monetized. She was making a fortune. Suddenly, they made every video she made. She'd only get 5 cents, and that's when she went, "Wow, you destroyed my life." She lived in her car for a couple of nights, you know, and the cops checked on her too in a car park just the day before she did the deed, and they didn't know what to do with her, you know. And they left her, and like they didn't have any cause to take her in or anything, though. So you can't blame them. Yeah, it was just a weird case, you know. There's no footage of it.
It was the weirdest fucking story I've ever heard. Weirdest story.
Yeah.
I saw, man, it looked like fucking CGI, fucking animatronics, fucking made up bullshit.
Nah, she used green screen a lot, you know. She had a whole studio set up in her bedroom. Her dedication was brilliant. You know, a lot of people are very dedicated, even if they're going the wrong way. But where is she? I can find her. Where's my keyboard? Oh, here it is over here. God, I got a black one, and I ordered a white one, and they gave me black, and yeah, doesn't matter. I can't be too fussy. Beggars can't be fucking choosers. Nassim, that's it. Nassim. Seems like a bit of shuffling going on in the background.
Traffic, right? Traffic.
Oh, that's what it. Right, yeah, cars going past.
Fucking mute.
Oh, here's an interview of her parents. Yeah. I'm just trying to find one that won't get me copyrighted because there's all these people who covered it, but there's haters here. Oh, God. Yeah, the dad called the cops about her saying she needs help, you know. It was sad, you know. She was having a total mental breakdown. And very sad, guys. Oh, wrong.
Month, or even a year. No matter how bad things get, no matter how much stress we are under, or how many things in our lives fall apart, we understand that that is just life. That there isn't someone actually conspiring against us to make our lives harder, to slowly but surely chip away at our success, or our psyche to make us lose it all. And sometimes, things just go as planned. Welcome back to another episode of Dreading. Today we are going to tackle a story about a woman who, like mentioned, was going through a rough patch. A woman who had built herself a career online, who was passionate about her activism, and who felt like everything she had worked for was slowly, methodically, and incrementally being taken away from her, all written and directed by the powers that be. A woman who had convinced herself that the only way to stand up against the people who in Iran and parts of the Middle East. The religion itself stresses unity amongst people and the planet, outright rejecting racism and nationalism in order to work towards a unified world order that ensures prosperity between all nations, races, creeds, and classes. The religion also believes that all faiths are created equal, as it is believed that all major religions were created to...
She is from a Muslim family that had, like, a totally different sort of belief than the average Muslim, where they believe in loving everyone, and they ended up being outcasts from, I think it was from Iran, and living in America because of that, you know, because it is a good Muslim.
Oh, you're saying peaceful Muslims outcasts?
Yeah, there's different groups, you know, different groups.
Oh, thank you, Ken. Thank you.
It's like Jews. There's the Hasidic Jews who encompass and love everyone, you know, and they're the original ones actually, but they're hated by the mainstream ones. But yeah, they're actually the original Jews, and they're beautiful people. See, I don't hate all Jews, don't hate all Muslims, don't hate all Hindus, Christians, or even atheists. You know. They're not all bad. Puck, we're all human. You know, you don't get that.
To serve the same purpose, that being to honor God and unite people. Members of the faith are prohibited from drinking or selling alcohol, premarital or extramarital sex, and participating in partisan politics, as it is seen as aggressive and divisive.
And that's why when these Muslim gangs are getting around raping and all this stuff, it's not part of their religion. It's like, who are these people?
I'm the one that doesn't get it when you're the one that fucking said it. What are you talking about, dude? I just said thank you, Ken, for agreeing that not all Muslims are fucking peaceful, happy people. Some are, some fucking aren't.
Yeah. Yeah. Even Christians, you know, you can get some fanatical, crazy Christians, you know, and you get some crazy, fucking Jews. But yeah, but good and bad and all, you know, I believe that.
This faith specifically stresses unity between people above all else, and that was something that Nassim took to heart. Because of her faith, at the age of 7, Nassim decided she would forego the consumption of any animal products, as she viewed animals virtually the same as people. She felt as if these beliefs of unity amongst men and women should be extended to animals as well, and that any use of animal products was unethical. Not every member of her family had the same feelings as Nassim, and other members continued to eat meat. However, Nassim was steadfast and outwardly criticized any person
They
she
sound
came
like a
upon who
nice
continued to
family, though.
consume animal products, despite the fact that the Baha'i faith stresses togetherness and unity. In Iran, it is heavily persecuted, specifically because it is viewed as apostasy from Islam. Over 200 people in Iran were executed for believing in this faith, making the Ogdam's family's continued beliefs and practice incredibly dangerous. Because of the danger that came along with practicing the faith in Iran, the Ogdam family began to consider moving. Nassim's father, Ishmael, began to apply and seek job opportunities overseas. And finally, in 1996, when Nassim was 16 years old, he found one in San Diego, California. With the promise of a new job, as well as the knowledge that they could be free from religious persecution, the family set out to start their lives in the United States. While the majority of the family acclimated to their new surrounding, Nassim did not. In fact, it appeared to those who knew her that she outright rejected the move, choosing to identify as Persian online, and continued to speak primarily in her native language, Farsi. Her parents encouraged her to try and connect with her peers and to give the culture more of a try, but Nassim was steadfast, choosing to isolate herself from her classmates, never having more than a couple of friends at a time. But what Nassim lacked in personal connections, she more than made up for online. Nassim was incredibly active online from the very beginning on the internet. Her mother stated Nassim became obsessed with the internet in a near fanatical way, choosing the internet over real life the majority of the time. There was only one thing that Nassim would choose over the internet, though, and that was animal rights activism. Over the years, Nassim would only grow more and more fanatical about her veganism and her beliefs that animals should have the same rights as people. She joined the People for Ethical Treatments of Animals, also known as PETA, and began attending the protests. In July of 2009, an article about the Marines' use of pigs in their training was published in various papers at Camp Pendleton.
Yeah, PETA's one of the most hypocritical fucking animal rights groups there ever are. 90% of the animals they save, they put down the fuckers. Oh, God, I hate them.
In San Diego. This article detailed how the Marines would put pigs under anesthesia, purposely stab and cut them in order to teach their recruits how to treat battlefield wounds and profuse bleeding. The training was also to prepare them for the gore they would likely see on the battlefield in order to lessen the trauma and shock. The article also dictated that after Nassim also made vegan video parodies of popular songs, like Taylor Swift's Blank Space. This is that parody.
Nice to meet you, can I kiss you? I could show you hidden things, pain, sadness, hate, crime, side your food, oh my brain, look at that meat, it looks like your next heart attack. Life's a game, wanna play, new job, wife, cell phone, this is all you want, ain't it funny? Ha ha ha. I know you hate me, but hey, let's be friends. I can make meat eaters angry in a second. They will tell you I'm insane, cause you know I hate the meat and you hate to change.
That sounds batshit crazy.
Well, she was starting to go batshit crazy.
Oh, that explains it, doesn't it?
Flower ice cream, heart cookie necklace, I could show you.
But her heart was in the right place. Anyway.
Where was her heart? I don't understand what the hell is even going on here.
Well, she loved animals, and that was her way of
okay.
sticking up for animals, and good on her. I think.
That's a weird way to stick up for animals.
It was, but it was her way of doing it. And, she did make a statement. Fuck you. But I don't know. Yeah, I think I could have helped her. You know, I don't know.
Oh, maybe if just Ken was there.
Like, if I had have known her, I could have.
If Ken was just.
Got to be sane again.
Oh,
she
maybe if Ken was there.
I was in love with her. Yeah.
Oh.
And
that's a little bit creepy.
I mean, I love, you know, the fact that she tried, you know, and it failed, but, you know, yeah. She shot two people. She shot two people, Puck, in the leg, and couldn't bring herself to kill anyone, so she shot herself in the.
Who's asking how are you and Bruno doing, Ken?
Bruno's having a few breathing fits lately. That's really worrying the fuck out of me. He's getting old, and
I'm just having a look back in chat, seeing if there's anything there. Pluck, splatter.
I'm worried every day for him.
Splatter, come up here too.
Yeah.
And there's no Gordon to argue with. Everything is fine. And there is no Gordon.
You can talk about Seinfeld. No, I miss Gordon.
Oh, them Jews, them evil Jews. Them Seinfeldians.
Where's Glenn from Boston?
Hey, Jim. And there's Jim in the chat there. G'day, Jimbo.
Oh, Glenn won't come on if you're on. So
Glenn
there's
doesn't have
certain
to come
ones who won't come on if you're on.
He doesn't have to come on. That's fine, Glenn.
Gordon will, like if he's in the mood, you know.
Yeah, Glenn's fine. He doesn't have to come on.
But where's Glenn from Melbourne? Oh, it's 7:45. He gets up about 3 a.m. in the morning for work. Poor cunt. Especially during winter. Oh, it's horrible. I used to do that, you know, when I was painting McDonald's. I have to get there like 5 a.m. in the morning to paint the public toilets and use quick dry paint. Have it all done before the shop's open. It was fucking fucked. Then I'll be painting the playgrounds and
paint that piss, son. Paint that piss. You piss painter.
Using paint is not a good thing. When using 2-pack, you're going to end up like 2-pack. Dead. That's what I learned.
You got to get a good respirator, bro.
I had respirators. You still get pain in your nose even when you're wearing them, and that's why I knew the muzzles weren't any good during the COVID times.
Yeah.
I was a painter by trade. I know how masks work, and those stupid paper fucking things aren't going to stop any virus. What's that?
Nothing. I'm just saying, yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. No, the muzzles don't work. You know. Hey, stop spitting that for people in.
No, they don't. I agree with you. No, they don't. They're not called a respirator. They're just a fucking little fucking
dust mask.
It's just a fucking cough cup, is all it is. That's not a respirator, dude. You need chemical filters and shit on it, like the one I've got.
Yeah. Yeah, I got them. Got them masks.
You don't even know what they are, dude.
Well, I'm a painter by trade. I think I do.
Give me a description.
Well, they have canisters on each side, you know, and they stop the chemicals getting in because you use them when you're spray painting. Yes. I've always had them. You want me to go get some? Show them to you?
Yep.
They got face. I've got the face shield one too. With the canisters on the side. So.
And they're called filters.
Yeah. Canister filters. Yeah. Or filter canisters, whichever way you want to say it. But yeah, I've used them all my life because I was a painter. Yeah.
Well,
I didn't do spray painting that much. I left that up to my older brothers.
If you're using a proper respirator with canister filters, how are you getting paint up your nose, bro?
Because it still gets in. Because no matter how tight it is,
okay.
No matter how tight it is around your face, my brothers were the spray painters. I was
you
a
got to get a better quality one.
Can I finish explaining the story, Puck? So
you got to get one that fits your face. That's your problem.
It doesn't matter.
I need to hear the story about your ill-fitting face mask.
I'm a painter by trade. I think I know what I'm fucking fucking talking about, you fuckwit?
You're just saying it doesn't fit properly. And I'm just saying you got to
No mask does. Not unless it's like a fucking helmet, you know.
No, you got to get a... Dude, I've got a silicone-based one that's nice and soft.
It's not going to stop the shit.
I'm
When you got whiskers and it's on your face, it's still getting past the rubber.
These ones from Bunnings, Ken. They're a proper fucking quality one, and I use them for acid etching, bro. Not fucking painting. I use them for fucking acid, dude. You get them from the fucking...
If I could finish the original sentence I was trying to fucking say,
is that
God, you don't like listening, do you? You really don't like fucking
You
listening.
probably said it 5 times. They don't fit properly. And I'm telling you, you can get ones that do. And you just refuse to listen. And you just keep saying, oh, you get it in your nose anyway.
You're not even letting me explain the situation, you fucking
You just
idiot.
already did. You said that it don't fit.
None of them, ever. Not one fucking mask you wear on your face will stop paint fumes getting in there. Right? My brother be wearing one all day spraying, and his nostrils were full of fucking paint, you know? And it was the same with every fucking painter, you know?
Then you're an idiot. You got to get one that fits. My old man was a spray
The
painter.
only, like I said, the only thing that fits
My
is a full
dad was
body
spray
suit.
painter as well, dude.
You got to wear a hazmat suit. That's the
My
only
dad
way you
was
can stop
spray
the shit.
painter as well, Ken. And you need a good quality fitting.
You've never painted your. You've never been a spray painter in your life.
What are
You've
you
never been a
talking
house
about?
painter. You've
You
never worked
made
on
it up.
fucking building sites, and you're the expert, right? You're the fucking expert about masking. Oh, you got to get one that fits your face. You haven't been on building sites.
I just told you I have been, Ken. And you're just making up your own fucking screaming shit. I
You're
literally told you
such
my
an
old
expert
man-
on everything that you don't even know about, you know.
What you're the one that's... Dude, you're just complaining about your fucking respirator doesn't fit right. Okay, I agree with you. Get a better one then.
Yeah, and the only one you can get is a full fucking helmet.
Well, get one then.
Fucking underwater suit or a space
Get
suit.
one. Why don't you get one, Ken?
Because I'm not painting anymore, idiot. I gave up fucking years ago when I got cancer.
Then what are you arguing about?
You're the one arguing. You're going rah, 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 over everything I'm a fucking saying. You know, you're the only one arguing.
Acid etching doesn't fit. Is that what you're saying? I'm pretty sure it fucking does, mate.
Anyway, all you're trying to do is explain how those stupid
You want
dust
me to show you a
work.
knife of acid
Go.
etch? Pull
Stop.
out an acid etch knife right now.
You know,
I'll show
you're
you.
a muzzle fucking defender, so, you know, I don't even know why I'm arguing with you.
Show you. Here we go. Here's an acid etch
You're
knife.
defending the muzzle against COVID, you fucking...
Here we go.
I don't even know what you're arguing about.
Yeah, so here's a dagger that I've acid etched using aqua riga, and that's a mixture of hydrochloric and nitric acid, and it's the only known acid in medieval world to dissolve gold. And so I've etched that, and I've worn a respirator doing it, and I didn't get my nose burned out with fucking acid can.
Yeah, because metal's heavier than fucking paint.
And so you're saying hydrochloric acid
before it
you're saying
gets into your
hydrochloric
mask.
acid fumes. Hydrochloric acid fumes aren't as bad as your fucking paint. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly, because it's
There we
heavier.
go.
It has less chance of getting into your
Exactly.
nostrils
Ken's
before paint does.
solvent in it is worse than nitric and hydrochloric acid is saying. You're fucking the head, dude.
See, you only want to argue, Puck. I don't even know why I bother.
I don't know what you're trying to argue, though, Ken. You're saying that paint is worse.
Whatever I say, you've got this criticism and this. I know better than you because I know I haven't painted all me fucking life, but I know all about painting more than you. I know all about everything I fucking know. You know more about me. I mean, fuck, Puck. Grow the fuck up, you fucking know it all, stupid
You'd know
cunt.
more about it, mate. I could talk about having a sausage sizzle and you'd know more about it, bro. Why are you so angry, dude?
Because I'm sick of people who've never painted a life suddenly becoming a painting expert. You know?
I didn't say I'm painting. I showed you acid etching.
You didn't paint all your fucking life, yet suddenly you know more than me about painting. You know, get fucked, idiot. Every person that said that to me, I smashed their fucking head in and put him in hospital, you stupid cunt.
You get to smash people's head in now over a respirator that's ill-fitting.
No, over claiming they know more than me, you know.
I didn't say I know more about painting. I said this is a knife that's etched with acid, and I have a respirator with chemical filters that work. And I don't get my nose burnt out, do I? And you're saying that paint fumes are like worse than fucking acid. You're delusional, dude.
I don't know what acids you're using, mate.
I told you what acids I used fucking twice, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot.
Of course you are, because you're just repeating exactly what I told you back to me like you don't know what it is.
What? What acid?
Hydrochloric mixed with nitric acid, and the mixture is known as aqua regia, and it will dissolve gold.
Yeah, I've used that shit heaps of times, you fuckwit.
On what?
On wood, to get rid of stains. You put this
Oh, dude.
same acid on, and it will bleach the stains out.
No, is that the one that comes in powdered form? That's oxalic acid.
No, liquid form.
Okay, dude. I guarantee you're not using aqua regia on wood or you'll melt it. It'll smoke and catch fire, dude.
Nitric acid. Anyway. I know me acids.
Obviously you don't. You just said you clean wood with nitric and hydrochloric acid mixtures, which is aqua regia. You'll set fire to the fucking thing, dude. Are you insane?
Oh, yeah, I used to. It gives a good sort of smoky effect. Then you put varnish over it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you varnish it while it's on fire and set your varnish on fire. That's a good idea.
Works good. Gives it a good sort of
What
rusty
are you fucking doing, dude? You're insane, man. I don't even know why you bother up. I don't know why you even bother making up the things you say, man.
Yeah, Woo Rider's done painting. He knows what I'm talking
You're
about.
just drunk, man. Yeah, my old man was a professional painter too, and he used to do spray painting in the same workshop.
Woo Rider says you can use aqua regia on wood, so there you go. You know, he's a painter too, so, you know, two painters might know a little bit more than you. So.
Oh, really?
He's not a painter. So, I don't know, just saying.
No, I think he's wrong too. Yeah, see, oxalic acid is the one.
Of course, Woo Rider's wrong. He knows nothing about paint.
Yeah, no, Leslie's right. Oxalic acid is the one you're thinking of, not fucking aqua regia.
Oh,
You'll
God.
melt fucking gold with it, dude. You're insane.
No, he knows
At
exactly
least you will
what I'm
destroy
saying.
everything.
Even Les knows what I'm saying.
Yeah, Les says, yeah, oxalic acid is the one you're talking about. I'm right. You don't use aqua regia on fucking wood. You're an idiot, dude. So is Woo. What's he talking about? It's for etching armor and blades and steel and jewelry and gold. You don't go putting fucking bones and shit in it, man, or it's gonna disappear and fucking catch on fire, dude. I'm not. It depend. If you've got a percentage you watered down with deionized water, sure. If you denature it, you can use it on whatever you want in a weak form. But if you're talking about the shit that we're talking about, no. You get that white powdered stuff, the oxalic acid, and that's your wood, oxidizer stripper. And all acid does is oxidize shit. And yeah, you buy this safe one called oxalic acid. And if you're doing anything with wood that you know anything about, you'd be using this one that me and Leslie are talking about. You wouldn't be pouring hydrochloric acid on someone's wooden bench to clean it. Or you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, but you're just wrong. I'm not going to budge on this one. I'm not budging on it. No, you're talking about sulfuric acid, not nitric and hydrochloric wood. You use sulfuric acid to do that. It's the same one you use to age copper and age metals. It's an aging effect. That's sulfuric. And you literally just mix like yellow powder sulfur with hot water, and that's it. You're not literally using like a high concentrate of the acid. Don't start talking to me about aging effects and shit too. No.
What's we right
Angry paintings. You should watch some Bob Ross can, and you should paint some happy little clouds and happy little bushes. Have you ever tried painting a happy little cloud can?
Oh yeah, I always do clouds, proper clouds. Yeah.
Yeah, happy little cloud. Oh, you should do a Bob Ross painting and paint some.
I will be doing painting soon with chemtrails. Yeah.
I was about to say happy little chemtrail.
Yeah, I'm going to do landscape pictures with chemtrails. It's going to.
They're not.
It's going to make me millions, you know.
Yeah, they're chemtrails. Chemtrails, right?
Oh yeah, I used to call myself Chemtrail Ken.
The old chemtrails, mate.
No, I get it.
Jono's in the chat. Welcome to Jono.
Hey, Jono! Jono! Yeah, look, Paco was doing cartoons the other night.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Is that me?
That's just a robot. There's a turtle.
Nice. I like it.
I haven't drawn for so long, and I'm just going to get back into it, you know.
No, they're really good actually for what they are. I like those. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're very good. I like.
Yeah, I was getting people to ask me what to draw the other night. There wasn't many people there, but I'm going to do that more. I'll draw pictures for people.
Can you draw me a Roadrunner, like a classic Looney Tunes Roadrunner?
Oh, they're one of my favourite American birds. They're so crap.
Draw me Roadrunner. It only has to look like the Acme one. You don't have to do your own version. Just an Acme Roadrunner. And if you want to do a Wile E. Coyote in the background getting fucked up under a big rock with like a pole hanging out, going ah, that'd be great.
Yeah, Wally. Let's have a look. Hang on. I want to look at a real Roadrunner. Hang on. I've got to look at the picture, then I can do it.
No, just do the Acme one. I can do one. That's the Acme one. I remember how.
Yeah, I can do the normal Roadrunner, but
yeah, just do the cartoon one.
Original.
Just do me cartoon one, and with a rock in the background with like a Wile E. Coyote foot hanging out of it, going ah, I'm back.
Well, I actually love the real Roadrunner. They're I saw someone who had a pet, and oh fuck, it's the funniest bird.
Do they eat fucking rattlesnakes, right? That's why they're so fast and shit, and they like stamp on shit like snakes to kill it, right?
Probably.
Do roadrunners eat snakes? We all know.
Yeah.
Wait, do roadrunners eat fucking rattlesnakes? I bet they do. They look like they do. If I was a roadrunner, I'd be eating a rattlesnake. I'd be kicking the shit out of it like Van Damme. Triple roundhouse fucking kick combo. Do you remember the old Van Damme triple roundhouse kick combo from the movies, Ken?
Yeah, Van Damme, hilarious films.
Yeah. Yeah, the triple roundhouse kick combo. Yeah. Yeah. What was that in? Wrong Bet? Or fucking what's the Kumite one? The yeah, the one with the Kumite. Oh, Bloodsport.
Oh yeah, that was his most famous one.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, that was the triple roundhouse combo finishing maneuver where he just jumps and goes wow, wow, wow. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, so Jim's on it, Bloodsport. Jim Annis, he was on it. We've got lag, so we didn't know that we knew, but he's typed it in there. He's on the ball.
Yeah, so I'll just join.
The Kumite. Oh, do you know that fucking dude? What's his name? Brian Wilson or whatever from the Kumite? It's all bullshit. He made it up. And they made movies on it and everything and book deals and he had like dojos and it was just this fucking white boy making up this like Eastern mysticism back in like the fucking 60s. And it was just like, he was just fucking lying. He said he could do the touch of death and all that shit back in the day. And they made a movie about the cunt. Yeah, I can't remember what his name was. Something like that.
Yeah.
One of these cunts would know. Who was Bloodsport based on? Who was that guy? That was like the fake motherfucker. Someone in chat will know.
What's his name? Was he was in?
Oh, this isn't an actor. This is like the true story of like fucking Bloodsport camp. It's like based on a guy that went to Hollywood with a real story and started teaching people kung fu and said he was like the Kumite champion of this Bloodsport ancient Asian ritual and all this and shit. And back in the 60s, they believed it. And he was just fucking lying. What's the dude's name from Bloodsport? What's the original guy's name?
Van Damme.
No, not the movie guy, but like the original story of it that they made the movie of. Like he plays the guy. Van Damme plays this guy. It's meant to be.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Anyway, yeah, well, yeah, it's apparently Bloodsport's based on a true story, but the dude was selling it in fucking Hollywood, man, and people were buying it, dude. Jean Claude's a woman beater and sexual assaulter of women. No, but they tried to say Russell Brand was a sexual assaulter of women, but everyone wants to fuck him. And so it's like, how much of that do you take? Like, it's like saying that they tried to Me Too Marilyn Manson, and you know he'd like fuck a wet hot dog if he threw in his general direction.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I think most women it was consensual, but maybe he got a bit ahead of himself.
I'm not saying that they never do, right? I'm just saying, why would you put yourself in that situation with that motherfucker when obviously that's what's going to happen?
Yeah, most people knew he's a deviant, so...
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to go hang out with Russell Brand and I'm just going to have a bong and not expect to get raped in the bumhole and drugged.
Yeah. Exactly. Right.
Yeah, it's like, fuck that.
Nah, the Me Too thing sort of ruined it for any woman that had been fucked by some executive or...
Yeah, they went too far. Like, there was legitimate things there. But the amount of people that were found not guilty because they just kept throwing fingers at everyone just kind of discredited it, right? The people jumped on the bandwagon.
Oh, like the guy who did Wolf Creek, you know, there's this woman who'd hung around him and his missus for years, and the Me Too thing come out. Wolf Creek 3 wasn't made because of this bitch making up stories, and his missus really, the evidence was like, she ended up admitting she made it all up, so.
There you go.
The evidence was too overwhelmed that she was just being a bullshitter.
I got myself some Chocky Bickies, Karen, for the first time in ages. I got some Choc Ripples, bro. They're on special.
Oh, yeah.
A good old Choc Ripple.
I never liked it, because I'm not a big... I like Choc... Yeah, here's me Roadrunner anyway. It's not very good.
No, that's spot on, bro. Can you do like a rock in the background with like a fucked up foot hanging out of it?
There's a couple of mountains in the background.
Yeah, can you just like put a foot hanging out of the mountain for me? Just for Wile E. Coyote getting fucked up. Just like
Wally, I forgot to put him in. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what, you just need a foot hanging out of like underneath the rock in the background. Just like because he always fucks himself up launching rocks, and so you just need like a single foot hanging out of the rock. Go.
I watched a video of this coyote that was jumping into people's yards and making friends with their dogs because he was rejected by all the coyotes, and so he ended up making friends with all the dogs in the neighborhood, and people ended up treating him really good, and it was good. Nice story.
I've seen things about like baby deer getting taken in by wild dogs and shit. Like just weird. It just depends on the time, right? Because
I've seen, big ferocious lions taking deers.
May I please finish my sentence, Ken?
Yeah.
Okay, so most mammals generally will have their offspring around the same time of year when it's good, like just before or just after summer, like spring or something like that. They're not having them in winter, right? And so when one mammal loses its offspring, they've got these hormones. And so if some other mammal's offspring loses its mother, chances are, if it's just the right time of year, like a bird might start looking after a fucking fish, right? You just don't know what's going to happen in nature, when everything's all revved up on its baby hormones. If something loses a kid and they come across another kid of something else, they're just like, yeah, fuck it, that's mine, I'm having it,
There's this goose in town, and she must have lost all her babies, and she adopted 2 swans when they were babies, and you see her and the 2 swans follow her around. Like, that's their mum, and they're twice their size. It's just so beautiful. She adopted these 2 swans,
And
I've tried to get up to her, and she runs up, hissing at her, and go, okay, I'm not going to mess with her.
Fucking,
They're about 3 years old. They don't need protective, and she's still protective.
Geese are fucked up, man. They're like scary as fuck. They give me the willies, man.
When I was on French Isle with my dog Annie, she'd go walkabouts all the time, and me and Bruno would be looking for her, and she'd be hanging around with all these wild geese, and they'd be hanging around with her, and they'd just be all getting on fine. She made friends with the wild geese on the island.
And Annie was a beagle, right?
Yeah.
And so her eye level is lower than theirs. And so they're not seeing her as a threat. Whereas if it was a taller dog, right, they'd be like, if it was Bruno, they'd freak out. Because Annie's short and small. They're lower than their eye level. So they're less threatened, I guess.
And she did the same with the hens and the peacocks and the ducks. We had hens, peacocks, ducks there. And she hung around with all of them. Never even thought about hurting one because she didn't have a nasty bone in her body, you know.
I just mean like predators will take things like generally their size and lower.
Well, they knew she wasn't a threat. They, you know, once they
that's what I mean.
realised she wasn't chasing them.
Even if it was a domestic cat, they would not be scared of it because they're geese and they're fucked up. But the fact that a little beagle is about as tall as a cat, right? A big cat. They're just not afraid of it because they're just big, right? And that's all I'm saying. The eye level thing is important when it comes to predators because most predators won't look up and attack something. And
These geese are bigger than the normal geese. They're Barren Island geese. They're like 4 foot high.
That's what I mean. I've seen a goose fuck up a fox, man. It's not going anywhere near the chickens because the goose is there.
And yet she got on well with them. You know, they didn't find her a threat at all. That was beautiful. And even the horses, you know, there were 2 horses there. My dog, both dogs got on fine.
Yeah, have you heard the thing you have like a goose in like your chicken coop? And it's not there to be like a fucking rooster or whatever. You don't want a rooster because they crow and they're a pain in the ass. And so
I love the sound of a rooster crowing. I used to have 14 roosters crowing every morning.
Finish my sentence, please. And so instead of, if you don't want a rooster crowing to protect your chicken coop from foxes, you bung a goose in there. And they're like, fuck, the fucking fox don't like it, bro. They just honk, honk. And geese are fucked up, man. Like you're saying, they're like guard dogs, dude.
Well, I didn't need it. Like, I lived 15 years off the grid with foxes everywhere. They never come near the property because there was always lots of dogs there and they could smell it. You know?
There you go. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I was just saying, if you didn't have dogs.
The only ones that used to fuck with the hens were hawks and the snakes used to steal the eggs, yeah.
I'm not saying a rooster isn't adequate. If you've got a rooster in your pen with your chickens, they're genetically evolved to fight fucking foxes, man. They give no fucks, man. A rooster, if a fox comes in, will fucking go the shit out of it till it fucks off, right? It'll die.
When I was a kid, we always had just one rooster, and then all my life I got told you can never have more than 2 roosters. Like 2 roosters is, and yet I had 14 roosters, and I made it work. I made them all get along. They had such a pecking order. There was the alpha rooster. He used to put all the others in line, and they get along with all the other hens. There was like 15 hens.
And they're probably right. They're probably right. They can't be fucked putting the time in. But if you've got the time to do it, sure.
I spent lots of time with them. I used to sit in there, you know, I had a chair in there and I'd sit there and they'd jump up on me lap. You know, I had a pet hen. And I used to just sit there drinking with them and just relate to them all. And yeah, it was beautiful.
Exactly.
They are so relaxing. They used to relax my brain so much, you know.
It's the same thing with dog packs and stuff. If you've got the time to put into them, there's no amount of them that you can't have. But if you're just going to throw them all in a hutch in a pecking order and don't want to fuck around with them, you just have one rooster. Because otherwise you're going to end up with fights and shit and all this crap. But
it's best to have one rooster.
But if you're like you and you've got the time to spend with them, you can have
I tell all my friends, like Scotty, he's got chickens, and I told him right at the start, no, just have one rooster. Like I had 14, but it is a job.
That's right. If you've got the time to put into them, you can train them like a dog pack. I believe you. I agree with you. And I'm just saying, but if you just want to bung them in a pen and say just big chickens, you just have one. You know, like, yeah.
I used to have a koala that would visit me every few months, like every 4 months he'd turn up, and he'd even during winter he'd go into the hen house to keep warm, sit there with all the hens. It's just beautiful.
Around here, we'll like stab our neighbour that has a rooster, because fuck that. So we'll have like the chickens, but we'll get a goose and we'll throw the goose in there. We'll have this top goose. And it's not really fucking or doing anything. It's just this big cunt that hangs around with the chickens and eats the same stuff. But it'll honk the fuck out as soon as it sees a goanna or a fucking fox. It'll actually go it. You know, yeah. It's.
Oh, I used to have snakes go into the hen house, like tiger snakes, brown snakes, and the hens would just follow it around. They wouldn't attack it, and I go, attack it, you idiots, you know, they're just like, and the snake wouldn't give a fuck. It wasn't worried about them, but it's like,
it'd be going in.
It's true. Snakes and hens can get along, actually.
Yeah, that's it. The snake could eat the eggs if it wanted.
It's only after the eggs, or chicken.
It wouldn't be after the eggs can. It'd be after the mice eating the grain. It'd be smelling.
It's after that, yeah.
You know how you put out your bird seed for the chickens, right? You got your chicken feed trough. And there's always mice. You're never going to stop them in the bush with chickens.
No, when you got chickens, you always got to get mice and rats. And
that's what I mean, just because you're putting the grain out. And so the snake isn't.
I had this big brown snake come in the shed, and it seen me, and it's gone behind this couch, and all these rats are jumping across its back to get away from it. Yeah. It's so funny. I was like, oh, thank God. I actually like the snake being there because it was killing all the rats.
I have a picture of old Gus the goanna from Maxine's place next door, and I had the fridges outside up on bricks, and every summer after winter, the big giant goanna that's 6 foot long would come out, get under, and rip, because you know that you got the warm motor in the back of your fridge and freezer. It's got that heat pump.
Oh, yeah.
And so the fucking rats and mice would always nest around that, fucking up the back. But I raised them up so the goanna could fit under it. And it'd get in there every summer, and it would sound like Godzilla just fucking going ham, man. And yeah, it'd go around the veranda and clean everything out. And by that time, it had eaten enough to go back to sleep for the year. And it was just a monster, dude. Yeah. Like, you've seen photos of old Gus.
I had this rat that kept
Jevon to send you some. I don't have my old PC rigged up. Jevon's got photos of it. She'll send you some.
When I had my first Rottweiler, I had a cat, black cat, and it was just a kitten at the time, and there was this rat under the fridge, so I sent it under the fridge to get the rat, and I'm waiting for shit to happen, and then I've looked under there, and the rat and the cat are licking each other. They're friends, you know, and they become friends from that moment on. And no kidding, no other rat or mouse went near that property.
Have your cat had kittens before you put it under there?
No, it was just a kitten itself. And and my Rottweiler got on fire with this rat, and it used to run around playing with the cat. And I used to have friends stay there. The rat and the cat would be running across their face and body while they're asleep on the couch. It was so funny.
That's interesting, and I got weird stories like that with the bird, the cat, and the dog. All my animals are always black.
I learned to connect with nature. I can easily tame an animal.
I just say all my animals have been black and white. We've got the Maruyi dogs that are black with the white tips. We've got the Maruyi cats that are black with the white tips. And we've got the fucking magpies that are black with the white tips. And the magpies and the cat and the dog would drink out of the same water bowl out the front in summer at the same fucking time and give no fucks. Because the cat will not fuck with the magpie. The dog will not fuck with the cat. It's just this circle of like who's more predatory. It's like no one wants to fuck with the magpie, no one wants to fuck with the dog, and no one wants to fuck with the cat. You know,
I've had the magpies here, and Bruno doesn't know they're here, and I'm hanging around with him. He's got his back turned to us. And they go right up to him and peck his back and jump away from him. They love to disturb him, and he runs up barking at him, and they just stay high enough so you can't get him. And it's like a game to him with Bruno. It's like, But he doesn't really worry that much as I,
No, my dog.
It's so funny, they're shit stirrers. They love to
Well,
play games.
I told off my magpies and I banned them from getting food on top of the food that the magpies can have goes on top of the water tank because they're cooked bones. Because the magpies don't eat the bones, they pick them off them. And so the leftover roast chicken goes on top of the water tank so the dog can't get it because it's up off the ground. And so the magpies got banned from the leftover roast chicken bones because they fucked with my dog's bones. And that's the rule. Like, yeah, don't fuck with Ragnar's bones. You get your bones. And you got 3 different spots. And they learn. You know, yeah, my dog is fine eating out of the same bowl with the magpie. They're having dog biscuits and fucking drinking water. But if they go fuck with his bones, he's not gonna have it. Right? He's not cool with that. And I had to like separate them. Like, no, your bones up there, his bones over here. You know, you're different side of the house. And they didn't fuck with him.
When Zeke was here, he used to get these bones with marrow in it. This Karawong used to just shit stir him all the time and grab the bone, and then he'd just fly off just before Zeke got him all the time. And we put him in the house, and I put the bone on top of this porch, and the crow would be he's like a crow, the Karawong.
Yeah, looking through the windows like, that's mine.
Yeah, and the crow would be looking at him and chewing on it, just pissing him off. And he'd go, I go, you look, Zeke, he's eating your bone. Then I'd let him out and he'd fly off.
Yeah. I ended up, for a while, my dog was allowed to have his bones inside, but the rule is on your mat. And he had a big thick mat in the middle of the lounge room, and he could sit there and mung his bones, but it's not allowed to move from the mat. There is no hiding bones under the couch on the mat. I want to see it there, and I'll walk out there. I'm like, where's your bone? And he's like, no, it's gone, cunt. I ate it all. I'm like, good boy. Or he just leaves it there. Yeah. He gets a fresh one the next morning. He just eats the marrow out of it. And I've got a pile on the side of dry ones and shit. He doesn't eat the dry ones.
I don't give Bruno bones anymore because when they get older, they can't really chew it enough, and
that's fair.
Hurts them.
I'm not saying that you should or you shouldn't, but
when they're younger, yeah. But when they get older, I learned that. You know, from
the
the other
just
dogs.
feeding him real food is fine enough. But what I always tell people in their canned food and the pellet food, they don't have enough calcium. And and so that's why you give them bones if they're just eating canned food. But as long as they're eating like regular food, you know, like what you're eating, like as long as they're having a bit of like roast chicken and a bit of like roast beef and a bit of sausages and gravy and rice and veggies and all that shit, they're getting enough. It's just the canned food doesn't have the calcium in it. They say it's formulated.
Oh, don't ever feed
have everything they need, but it's always low in calcium. What is a
Send
good
me
thing?
dog canned food, like in emergencies. That's the only time.
Oh,
you know.
I was about to say, if you got dry food only, a great substitute to go with dry food is get the small, like 60-cent cans of the sardine flat packs, and the bones are so small that your dog can swallow a sardine fucking whole. It's not going to choke to. They can just mung the shit out of it, and I get the ones in tomato sauce and basil. And my dog fucking loves it.
Yeah, when I cook dog food, I always put a can of salmon or some sort of can of fish in there.
Yeah.
Just for the vitamin omega-3, isn't it? Yeah.
Omega-3, D, B. It's probably got K in it as well. Lots of good shit. Yeah.
Well, I cooked this big lamb stew yesterday, and I've saved some for me friend Tanya. She's picking me up tomorrow to go get some gas for me stove.
You use any spices or herb in your lamb stew, or what's your just base? Just like
Oh, what did I put in there? A bit of curry, bay leaves, pepper, salt, some beef stock liquid, you know. In the,
beef stock and a bit of grey box as well, or
Vegemite.
that is grey box. I'm down for that. Vegemite.
Just a spoonful of Vegemite in there.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Goes in the stew. I am 100% with this.
And Himalayan salt. I'll put a bit of that to salt, make it salty.
Yes. Lovely. Sounds good. And what veggies do you use? It's just like potato.
Celery, carrot, pumpkin, turnip, parsley, barley, a couple of noodles, you know, the spirals.
Maybe a bit of pasta in there to bulk it out once it's all stewed in. Yep. I like to add like half a cup of rice to mine.
Put it all in the freezer except for 2 containers. I'm giving one to my friend Tanya tomorrow because
lovely.
She's always bringing me food around, and she seems to like all the food I drop off for her. So,
well, I say as long as you're using fresh ingredients and you're putting it together and it tastes good, other people will like it too.
Yeah, I don't use frozen veggies or anything.
I use frozen veggies, but it's just like to bung and bulk out a meal. But if I'm making,
I do use it in dog food sometimes, but.
Yeah, well, if I'm making something from scratch, like my spring rolls, I'm not using frozen veggies in that. But once I've got like my roast dinner pre-done from Woolies and shit, I don't mind using a handful of like free bean or whatever, like throw that in just to like go with it. But I'm not using that in like a homemade recipe, you know. Yeah.
And I could have put onion in it, but then I thought, oh no, I want to share it with Bruno as well, you know. I made it so Bruno can have it as well.
No, I take half out when I do mine for me and my dog back in the day with me bolognese. It's like before I add the garlic and onion. It's all
I used to do that too, Buck. I used to cook a half a meal with onions and the other half I keep aside for the dogs.
I just take half out because he doesn't want his stewed long enough. I'll put that in a pot with grey box and some pasta and that can just boil off. And then I can finish off making me regular dinner like the way I like it.
I did that with a pizza the other night. I had onions on half, but not on the other half, so I could share that with Bruno.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that's right.
I've been doing it for years. Since when did I get Floyd? 1996, I think it was. Yeah.
See how wholesome this conversation is without Gordon.
96, it was when I got my first official dog, and I was a selfish cunt before that. It wasn't until I got a dog that I understood God, you know, I understood the whole reality of the universe. I realised I'd been a selfish cunt, just going out partying all the time.
The true nature.
Not worrying about animals enough, you know. I was too involved in the city and the nightlife.
Yeah. It's like the true nature of love, bro. You know, I need a dog.
And it's all shallow in the end, all that party life. All those friends you have.
Bro. I need another dog just so I've got a reason to get up in the morning.
It'll change your life, Buck, I'll tell you.
I've changed a lot of blokes' lives because I've always had dogs growing up, and all my mates were back.
When you get a dog, it's not like you just take on an animal.
I haven't had a dog, dude. I'm saying I want to get another one.
Yeah. It's family. It's your family.
It
It relies on you for absolutely everything.
No, it's mutual. I don't own my dog, and it does not own me. We're just friends. Man.
No, but it still relies on you for all things. What you have to provide it, and it relies on you for everything. For love, for affection.
You've heard the stories about me and Ragnar too, and shit. You know, he had his own bug out best man, and
you'll never get a greater, most loyal, unconditional love than a dog. Even a cat, cats.
This is one thing I was saying before. Get your dog its own backpack, like a bug out bag, and to supplement the dried food, like 1 cup of dried food a day for a big dog. But then get the flat pack sardine tins for like 60 cents. And don't get the ones in salt. You don't want salt, but you can get like the tomato and herb. And Ragnar smashes tomato and herb, and he likes also the fucking celery and fucking something else. I get a whole bunch of random ones for Ragnar that are all like the flavored ones, but I don't get him salted ones. And yeah, dude, I used to have that and just fuck off for a whole weekend and go like to some kid's birthday party down the bottom of the street. And he's not coming home until he's shagged as fuck. And it's about like 9:30 at night, and he just rocks up and goes to sleep. Because I know he doesn't need dinner. They've been feeding him barbecue and steak and sausages and shit all day, but in his bag on his back, he's got food as well, and like toys and balls and beds and blankets and shit. And he normally comes back and his bag's not on, like they just kept it there because they know he'll be back.
Bruno's, if the gate was open, he would not run away. He wants to always be close to me. He's never been a dog to run off anywhere. He's such a good boy. But I've been telling people what I've been feeding him, and they're going, "What? That's sick, kid." I'm giving him exactly what I eat: steak and roasts and. I spoil him rotten because I can afford to. And they go, but people are starving and you're feeding your dog better than people. I'm going, yeah, fucking hell. I can afford to. I was when I had Addie. We all ate great. We had a roast every fucking week,
Oh, the pork roast I did my first winter pork roast in the new oven. I've been doing everything outside on the charcoal so far. And now it's all shit weather. My pork roast was fantastic. It was great. Yeah, very happy with the new kitchen. I'm gonna do more cooking videos, and I'm gonna do another stream of spring rolls and all that kind of shit. Apparently, I'm going to make spring rolls forever, perpetually, because I even made like 80, and people just keep asking for fucking more. Well, okay.
It's like that with my sausage rolls when I used to make them. People just loved it.
Yeah, and it's so easy. It's just garlic, onion, puff pastry, your pork and beef mince, whatever, a bit of salt and pepper. That's it. You don't fuck around. You don't put spices and bullshit in it. Just the meat, puff pastry.
I don't tell people my recipe because, I'm going to copyright
I do. All right, yeah, no, I'm like all about the sharing the recipes, bro. I got that's how I get.
There's only a couple of people allowed to know it, and that's it.
Yeah, that's how I get my awesome recipes.
I'm going to become a millionaire soon with my sausage rolls.
No, mate.
I'm going to get Tioni to make them, and we're going to have a production going.
I want to turn my high ace into a spring roll wagon, man, and rock up to the markets every Saturday and fucking big spring roll, man.
Oh, there's plenty of people who do that in this town. They got their stalls and they turn up and they're selling hot dogs, donuts, toaster sandwiches.
I got my food handling certificates and everything, dude. Because I used to work at the Shell, and I used to be the camp that used to do the weekends and have to clean all the food machines and shit.
God, Bruno's farting bad tonight.
My hot dog machine is the cleanest hot dog machine on the South Coast. My hot doggies are the bomb. Ilfe's hot doggies are.
Bruno's farts are the.
Yeah. During the week, they're shit. As long as you come on Friday to Monday, Ilfe will be on, and you'll get the bomb hot doggies.
This is the first time Bruno's farted for ages, and it's because I gave him this tube stuff, kangaroo meat. And I haven't cooked it. He had the last of his cooked food this morning, and It's like, fucking hell, he never farts with any food I ever cook for him. As soon as I buy him some shit from the shop, you know, kangaroo.
That's how you
me,
know, bro.
you know, it's an expensive roll, you know.
That's how you know. Oh,
It's like,
crap.
fuck yous.
I got another request this fortnight. Beef jerky, but I don't have fucking teeth to fucking eat it anymore. But people want me to make more. And so I might just make some because I haven't made it in about 7 years and I just want to get my recipe back down again.
I got a mate in town, he's a hunter, you know, he's got every gun you can imagine, but he made his own beef jerky, kangaroo jerky, deer jerky, and he used to give me tubs of it, and it was so salty I couldn't really eat it, but my dogs loved it.
Yeah. My secret is I use fruit juice instead of too much soy. And so when you bite into it, you get chili and pineapple explosion like a Pacific Islander. Instead of adding sugar and honey, I use like pineapple juice and kiwi fruit juice and shit. That stuff that helps denature the meat and makes it nice and soft. Like it's a biltong style, but yeah, pineapple juice and chili and Worcestershire and Asian shit. It's like my version. Yeah,
I noticed in the I watched a lot of old shows, you know, like Bewitched, and I noticed that every single meal Samantha the witch cooked, it had pineapple on it. Whatever roast it was, chicken, beef, she always had heaps of pineapple on it. It was like, I don't know why I noticed things like that, but
Do you remember?
when I watch old movies, I also look at the architecture of the buildings and the
You
inside.
remember the old Supreme pub burger can, and you used to get a slice of fried
Like,
pineapple.
wow, they used pineapple a lot back then. You know?
Yeah, no, do you remember your old Supreme pub burger from Australia, mate? You got a slice of pineapple and ham on it, and your fucking egg and all that shit. You always got to have your slice of canned pineapple on your Supreme. They still do that in Maruya, dude. You can get pineapple on your fucking Supreme hamburger, bro.
Well, I go down the cafe here. They make the best hamburgers, and I walk in. I don't even have to say what I want. They just go, right, the usual. Yep.
We'll give you the
it's a cheeseburger with pineapple on it. They put
There you go.
lettuce, bit of beetroot and cheese and
Not a few without beetroot.
yeah.
I just found out aioli sauce.
I actually throw the beetroot out. Yeah, I don't know why they think I still like beetroot.
No, I love
I used
beetroot.
to-
I like beetroot.
I used to love it, but I'll still eat it because I know it's good.
I just found out aioli sauce is garlic sauce, dude. I thought it was some wanker fucking shit, and I've never had it before. And so I'm going to get steak with aioli next fucking time I'm at the fucking club. And
I
see how-
like, you know how you have shrimps and all that, and they have that orange seafood sauce?
No,
all
yeah,
that is mayonnaise with a bit of tomato sauce.
Yeah. We used to do that for the shrimp cook.
That's like, that's all it was.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Well, apparently this aioli shit is some garlic stuff, and I always thought it was some wanker shit I've never tried. But I'm going to have a go at the aioli next time at the club. I might go out. What is tomorrow? Is tomorrow Thursday? It is. It's fucking steak night at the Bolo. I'm going to pop out there. I might invite someone from the club. I might invite fucking Robin with me.
I've got about 4 or 5 people coming tomorrow to help me do shit. Yeah.
Well, what you got to get? You got fucked up by the wind and the storms, and you're getting your shit sorted, or what's happened?
Nah, my stepdaughter's coming here to live, and I've got to pull up all this cardboard on the flooring that's there to. It's all painted, so it was there when it was painted, and it's all these floorboards underneath. I've got to pull that up, get all the shit out of there. There's all these tools, boxes, and clean the bathroom, but I've got this friend of mine coming to clean my bathroom for me.
That's fair.
I've got like 2 other people helping me carry shit out to the shed and sort
So
the shed.
glad your stepdaughter's coming around and you got more family with you. Like, I've been estranged from my family this year, and it's so debilitating. And just having someone there that you know you're just like cool with of a different generation as well.
You know, it all of a sudden happened. I've got all this help all of a sudden, and I didn't know how I was going to do it. And same as my stepdaughter, she didn't know how she's going to do the shift. And all these people that come on board to help her in Melbourne and me here in my town. It's like a community comes together to help someone who's in real need, you know.
It's the age of Aquarius, bro. Like, I just had my annex completely torn down by the wind, and a complete stranger, I thought, brought me a whole new kit and everything. And then now I've collected another gazebo frame that puts itself up and is telescopic, it's brand new, and I priced the top for it. And so someone else is fucked up, and so I'm getting the gazebo and I'm going to buy them the top. Because I'm just going to like pay it forward, bro.
I was willing to pay $100 for someone to help me tomorrow, but suddenly all these locals are willing to help. But there's this guy who does lawn mowing. He's meant to come here and mow me lawn. And I go, no, mate, you can help me shift all this shit and stuff. And so, yeah, he's coming as well. So I've got like 7 people helping me make the place spotless when my stepdaughter and her baby's coming.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
What a
And
good
she's
movie
got
and
all this help. And
what a good movie and experience for her. Seeing this community rally around, just trying to make things a little bit better for people.
because, yeah, hubby sort of lost the plot. And
Yeah, I don't want to get into that with people. Yeah. I've had enough arguments online with like intergender shit. I don't want to start getting into that.
Look, he's got his problems, and anyway.
Yeah, I got my problems. She's got her problems. Everyone's got fucking problems, man.
But I'm glad I'm still here to help. You know, like I thought I'd be dead a year ago, but I'm still fucking going.
Well, that's it. Just keep helping people, man. That's what I was crying about in my video the other day when this person brought me everything brand new. Apparently, all I did over Christmas was offer him free Starlink because he's in the vicinity, camping next to me, and they were catching some fishies and they were tourists. And I'm like, oh, do you want me to fillet them? And they're like, oh, yeah, how do you do that? I'm like, oh, I'll show you. Watch this. Oh, like you only can cook. And I did one super fast as a joke. And it was fine. And then I'm like, hold on, I'll show you how to actually do it properly. And I did one slow for him on the other side. But it was just funny the way I did it. And apparently they remembered it. And my shit got fucked up. And they came back one afternoon without even saying hello to me. Then they walked over and I started bursting into tears before they even got here. I knew what they were doing. Walking over with all this brand new shit. I've never had anything in a box ever. Brand new, ever, in my entire life. I always had hand-me-down toys and hand-me-down clothes. I've never had anything with a label on it, ever.
Yeah, and I've had a similar thing happen. You know, like I was a little bit overwhelmed with how I'm going to deal with this, but it's all going to work out well, and it's going to piss down all day tomorrow, but we're going to get it done.
Hey, good luck to you. You know, get your leather hat on.
It's Bruno I'm most worried about because he's going to have to put up with Zeke. And
I bung this on in the weather can. I got my leather hat. I give it a wax. I bung this on and I rock around in the piss and rain, and I got me like leather duster that goes over it, and it's got a big collar, and then I got my scarf, and so I look like a fucking cowboy ninja, and it's like, oh. Yeah, leather shit.
Yeah, I had a beautiful hat, you know, like cowboy hat and leather and all that, and I gave it to me mate Sean. He went to America and then he gave it to someone. I was like, what? That was for you,
I'm going to post my old one that I had from when I was 18 to 28. No. I had my first hat for 20 years, so from like 20 to 40. And then now that's my new hat, and I'm 41. But I've got another kangaroo leather hat that's 20 years old, and it's just small for my head. My head's just got a more man skull. I had it since I was 18, right? Or 20 years old, now I'm 40. And so I'm going to give it to this other off-grid chick in America, and it's kangaroo leather. And it missed a few stitches in the rim, and I've re-stitched it for her with linen fucking stitching, proper shit. So it's all re-stitched, all re-cleaned, re-waxed. And it is literally a helmet, dude. You know kangaroo leather that they skin cricket balls with, right?
Oh, I'm not very knowledgeable on that, no.
Well, kangaroo leather is what they make like indigenous shields out of, because the belly can't be pierced by the talons of the other roo. And so the belly leather of the roo is like impenetrable to spears. And yeah, that's what kangaroo leather hats are like, man. If you get like a branch that falls out of the tree and it hits you in the roo leather hat, it's not going through it.
There's about 10 dead kangaroos on the side of the road on the way to town after the tourists come here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
And wombats.
You know what I do? I pull over with my tomahawk and I dock the tails, bro.
Anyway, people stop and put an X on it to make sure no babies in the pouch. That's a good thing, you know.
Yeah. I use my tomahawk and dock the tails, but if anyone sees me do it, I can get done for mutilation of corpses, even though it's an animal.
Why would you dock a tail?
Because you don't have to gut anything, and it's this giant sirloin that goes all the way from the back, all the way through your tail. And it's basically a big sirloin tube steak. And they're delicious. It's the best part of the kangaroo. All you got to do is dock the tail with a tomahawk, and you don't have to gut nothing.
Roadkill.
It's delicious. Yeah. Roadkill, yeah. If it's dead on
Did
the
you
road,
ever see that film, Welcome to Whoop Whoop?
No.
Aussie film, Welcome to Whoop Whoop. Oh, it's famous. It's about a town, a mining town that's been neglected. No one knows about it. And they all live off roadkill. They're all hillbillies, and this guy ends up being trapped there, trying to get out of the place. And every night they watch this old movie, Sound of Music. It's like a little cult in the middle of Australia, you know. It's a brilliant film. You'd never see Welcome to Whoop Whoop. Oh, wow.
No, that sounds like a cult. No.
It's a crazy film. At the end, they're being chased by an 18-foot kangaroo. Like, this film's mental.
That's a Jabberwocky.
I suggest anyone who hasn't seen Welcome to Whoop Whoop, watch it, please. Like the director said, that film was an embarrassment, but, you know, is what it is.
Oh, did you hear what happened to Yahoo series recently? He got done for murder.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
He got done for murder or some shit. I can't remember what it was.
No, he was squatting. He refused to leave this property.
No, that's right. Yeah, he's squatting. Yeah. We definitely...
And it went through the courts and he's become a real bum. You know, he's a no-nut.
I got Rumble and Kick and StreamYards and shit now, Ken.
He's homeless now, you know, the poor
yeah. You know, I got Rumble and StreamYards and Kick and shit now, Ken. Which I'll fucking get you on and we'll do it like watch Yahoo Serious fucking live or something in the next 2 days. We'll go watch that shit and we'll just comment. I'll pause it and we want to talk shit about it.
I've got, actually I've got Rumble, yeah, somewhere.
No, but you can just join on StreamYards and I can stream it somewhere where they won't copyright you. You can just join on StreamYards and it doesn't matter. You don't need an account for anything. You can just join my StreamYards and I'll stream it on Kick or Rumble, and we'll watch Yahoo Serious and just talk shit about it.
Oh yeah, kicks. That's the other
Yeah,
one.
that's what I'll do the streaming, so I don't get banned, and then you can just jump into mine, and we'll just talk shit about some movie or whatever.
I used to just stream, and then I'd go offline for all the ones who wanted to watch the movie I was going to show. Yeah. That's how I used to do it, you know. But in the old days, there were so many movies I could show, and it never got me copyright. I'd show all these Aussie films that now will get you copyright straight away. The Rover, you know, what a brilliant Aussie film. Have you ever seen The Rover? It's about a guy, it's set in Mad Max time, more or less. And, you know, the world's fucked in the outback. And this guy, these three dudes steal his Rover car, right? And all through the film, he's trying to hunt them down and find his Rover car. And these cunts are just like panicking in the end because he's ruthless. The whole film he spends trying to hunt it down.
We've got his Ford cunt. It's a Ford Rover, right? A Rover's a Ford, isn't it?
And you know why he won the car back? They didn't even know.
It's got a dead body in the boot.
His dead dog had died and he wanted to bury his dog, and they didn't know his dog was in the back of the boot.
Oh, that was my guess, a dead body in the boot, but I didn't guess a dog.
And it was all about this guy's loved that dog so much, and he would go to the end of the earth so his dog could get a proper burial. So he hunted these three dudes down and kills them all to get his dog back. But you only find that out at the end. It was just such a brilliant story. I love the ending, you know. It was like, no, all through it, you're going, why is he so obsessed about this guy, you know? And yeah, at the end you find out, you know.
You know, you just
dog
reminded
was in there.
You just reminded me, my dog's bones are in my old caravan at Mum's place. I'm gonna go get Ragnar. His skull and shit's in there.
And he's buried on French Island. She's the furthest away from. Look, I've got 3 dogs buried on a letter's property and 4 dogs. And
I told you what happened to Ragnar, right? Why I've got his skull all taxidermied and cleaned up, didn't I? I buried him 5 feet deep down where I bury all the other dogs, but because he was so enormous, the pigs could smell him, and it was just a year for it after the bushfires. So they were all driven to our area because we didn't get burnt. And fucking they dug him up and ate half of the cunt. And then I rescued what bones I could, taxidermied them, and now he's in a sack, in a bag, under my bed, in the old caravan. I gotta go get him. And I'm going to put him to rest one day when I'm ready. He's taxidermied now, so they can't smell him. So when I do put him back, at least they're not going to dig him up this time, right? There's no flesh attached to him anymore. I even got his burial shroud out, and I conditioned that and everything as well.
Well,
now it smells delicious, like eucalypt lavender.
My horse died like 3 weeks ago, and I still got to go visit him, his grave, but it's been so fucking wet. It's like, I wanted to go today, but it was like, oh, this is just
Why
too
don't horses wear collars with name tags?
They're not dogs, I guess.
No, but I'm just asking, why not?
Because they really escape. Yeah.
No, but like people brand cattle, right, with that burn iron. They don't burn.
Oh, they don't do that now. No.
Yeah, well, they don't do that to horses, do they, traditionally? Either?
They did in the old days because cattle theft was a big thing, you know. But not these.
I'm not talking about cattle. I'm just talking about horse ownership, right? And horses you just can't like steal because they're just too smart. They'll just fuck off and go home, right? That's about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's like
well, horses are, you know, they don't have as big a role in society anymore. They're
no,
like,
but I'm just saying, like, what did they?
They're underdogs, you know. Like,
I'm just wondering, like, why don't horses? I think a horse would look cool with the collar. and like a big shield on it with its name acid etched into it and shit. It's like, yeah, that's what shit cut. I think the horse would look sick.
My horse Tarzy never wore anything. The only time was when we had to put a thing on him so the vets could inject him or something, and that was all. But
Yeah, he had a microchip in the back of his neck and a tattoo in his ear. Because we do both down here, we tattoo inside the ear and we also microchip the neck. Because we've got our own local registry of ear tattooage, and then we've got our state registry that never works for the microchips. The microchip, do not trust it. But get it and pay for it. It's only $30. Put it in there, but don't trust it. Yeah, go to the local vet and get the tattoo mark, and then you're good. Yeah, it goes in the register. Yeah.
no,
No,
I've never had a dog microchip.
All my dogs have always had a tattoo inside their ear.
None of mine. I made sure that didn't happen.
No, well,
I didn't want the government tracking us.
Well, that's it. The microchips are bullshit. We got our local vet registry, and they put a little tattoo in the ear. And yeah, my doggo's got a little tattoo in the ear, or he did have. And I'm gonna do that every time, and that's Maruya Dogs and Maruya Dog Registry. Every lost dog in Maruya, everyone flips over the right ear, and they're like, "Yep, take it to the vet." Because the vet's the one that scans it anyway. Even if the cops take it somewhere, they're going to take it to the vet, and they're going to have to scan it with the chip. Then they're going to go, "Oh, it's got the tattoo as well and the chip. Oh, we don't even have to do the chip and wait a couple of days." It's just like, no, it's this cunt's dog will ring in right now. But Ragnar never had to need that, man. Like I say, he had his backpack and everything. And he'll always come home at like 9:30, just shag, just fuck and sleep. And then he'll go back the next day, even if he's like left his food there and everything. I don't care. You're not going to keep him away if there's like a kid's birthday party down the street. He's going to be there all weekend. That just is what it is, man. And you'd have like the power guy would rock up and leave like his door open when he's checking like the power box and the meter. And Ragnar would jump into his passenger seat and sit there and go, "Let's go for a drive, mate." And the dude's like, "Oh, your dog won't get out of my car." And I'm like, "Is that a problem?" And he's like, "Oh, can he come for a drive with me?" And I'm like, "Yes, here's his bag. It's got all his stuff in it for the day." And Ragnar won't get out of the car or bark at any other dog on any other property. He'll just sit in there and be your co-pilot all day. And by the time it's like,
Bruno loves cars. He hasn't been in a car for fucking 2 years now. Oh, except last time he went to the vet to get a cancer thing removed. Yeah.
The fucking power meter guys used to borrow my dog for the day and drive around with him, and then come back in the afternoon when they knocked off. And they'd have a beer and a split. They'd have some afternoon tea or a sandwich ready. And they'd drop Ragnar off. And it was just like, yeah, whatever. It's like they come around to Elfo's place to read the meter, and they're like, "Oh, can we take Ragnar for a drive again?" And I'm like, "I don't care. He's going to come home. You can take him home if you want. He can stay the night. I don't care. Ragnar is my friend. I don't own the dude, right? It's my dog. Yeah, I don't own that dog. If he wants to go for a drive with you and go stay at your house, that is fucking fine, Tom. I don't care. Ask the dog." If he's getting in the car, that's cool.
Well, he left my one dog once with a mate of mine's girlfriend, Laura, and I trusted her. We had to do a job way out of Melbourne at Namurka past Wangara. Where's that fucking joint out? From West. Anyway. Yeah, this cunt kept going around visiting me mate's girlfriend, trying to harass her. But oh yeah, my dog just told him to fuck off, and this guy was too scared to get through the door because he was really trying to, you know, push himself onto this mate of mine's girl. Yeah, she was so glad he was with her.
I got a elf-like
Nah,
friend.
Floyd was like, yeah, he's a protector of women and children. Anyone
I got
fuck with him, he would.
I got an elf-like friend in Maruya. He's got a Siberian Malamute can. And he's a fucked up monster. So fuck this dog. She can't have friends over because her own friends are afraid of him.
Yeah.
And I love him. He's like my best friend. And I tease her that I like her dog more than I like her. I love this dog. I grew up with big, giant farm dogs. And it's just like, how are you so good friends with my dog so quick? And I'm like, because I'm not a fuckwit and he knows it. And I'm going to give him his space for me to have my space. And we're both going to have our space. I'm not imposing upon this dog's fucking shit because this is his shit. And so I just walked straight in and just announced to this dog in like mental fucking communication, this is your shit. I am your guest. Am I allowed to come in? And he's like, yes. And now he's my best friend. He's great. I love him. His name's Cujo too. You know the horror movie, Ken? Cujo. That's his fucking name. This giant Siberian Malamute. He's fucked, dude.
Oh, I hated that film. It, like, you know, it really demonized the dog in a way.
No, but I'm just saying his name's literally he's meant to be that dude. He's a guard dog for this girl. And when she says his name's Cujo and they look at him and his hair goes up, what that fucking Siberian Malamute shit. He looks like a fucking small bear, dude. He looks fucked. And he's great at it too. He knows when like mama says, you know, bark at that man. Oh, dude, he goes. He's so good. I love
I
it.
think rabies was like it was never a really big thing, you know, and they totally.
You know, we do not have rabies in Australia.
No. Why haven't we got it? You know, yeah.
Because that's why we don't want Johnny Depp's dogs coming in here. That's why we're going to kill them, right?
And when was the last time we had someone with tetanus? You know, that just doesn't fucking happen. You know? Tetanus.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of it.
Rabies,
I'm a blacksmith by trade, full of iron, sand, and steel in my hands, and I've never had a tetanus shot in my entire life.
I've had 3. That's the worst decision I had. You know,
Is that because you were bitten by a dog, right? Did you get a tetanus shot because you were bitten by a dog?
No, I stood on a rusty nail or something.
No. I remember having one when I was a kid, but never since when I was a blacksmith. They never mentioned tetanus shots or anything. It just wasn't a thing anymore.
No one even talks about it now.
Yeah. I remember getting one when I was a kid.
The big thing in the 70s. Oh, everyone get your tetanus shot.
Yeah, well, even in the early 80s, when I was a little toddler, I kicked my toe on a bit of sheet metal tin. It was in the backyard. And it cut me toe and they gave me a tetanus shot. But I was a blacksmith. And I never had a tetanus shot. And I got full of like splinters and shards of steel and iron and all sorts of shit they were pulling out of me, dude. And they never said, oh, you need a tetanus shot.
Oh, last year I had the shed door open to the garage, but I didn't have it up high enough, and I've got this guy on the internet making me run around like a fucking idiot, you know, going, can you check your router? Run back to your caravan, check that. Run back to the house, check that. And I'm going, mate, everything I'm telling you, you know, I don't get why I've got it. Then I've smashed my head on this garage door. I had a hat on because it was pissing down rain. This was last year, same time. And I knocked myself out. I was unconscious for 30 seconds. And the guy's going, hello, why aren't you answering? I'm going, mate, I just fucking hit me fucking head on the fucking garage door. He goes, yes, so can you get inside your caravan and tell me what is happening on your computer? I go, yeah, once the stars stop spinning around me. Like, don't you get it? You caused me to smash my fucking head in, and you don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry.
It was mental. And then, that was the last of it. It was like,
I'm sorry
God,
for
this
laughing,
was
but that's
insane.
like a hilarious story, right? That's like.
And then I go to the doctors, and they're going, oh, no, you got to have a tetanus shot for that. And I go, no, I had my hat on. Like, I've got a big scrape on my head that's piss and blood, but no metal touched my skin, so I don't need a tetanus shot. And they go, oh, no, we highly recommend. I go, no, I highly recommend not to have it, and I don't want it. I don't need it. All you have to do is put a bit of vinegar on me, and it'll be
that
right.
was so Bugs Bunny level fucking story, bro. That was hilarious.
Anyway, they agreed in the end. Okay, we'll just cut all the dead skin off and
This is
put
why
some dressing on it.
This is what
And then every time I did a stream after that, Puck, people thought I had this Jewish hat on, this big white Jewish, what do you call it? The
Hanukkah.
I go, no, I'm not Jewish. Okay, I am Jewish this week, but till me head heals. Yeah, last year was funny. Oh,
Jim in chat says, stay the fuck away from tetanus shots.
oh yeah, I agree, Jim.
Yeah,
That's what I said. No, I don't need. I've had
tetanus shot.
I've had 3 tetanus shots in the 70s and 80s, and I don't think I need them anymore. You know. Yeah.
Get your tetanus booster shot.
Yeah. Look, after my 67th booster for COVID,
let us put some virus into your DNA. We have the Q virus. It's called a gyrus. Because I just Jews that put it in there. So it's called a gyrus. You gotta use a boosted gyrus.
I need a beer. I think I got 2 more, maybe 1 more. I never go past 6 now because 7 beer, I actually get a slight hangover next day.
Well,
6 beers, I'm gone.
Yeah. At least you don't have to waste fridge space this time of year. You can just leave your slab of beer out the front on the concrete, and it's just fucking cold all day.
You know, last fortnight, I never ran out of alcohol. I had like 6 days where I didn't drink. Just how it was. And it was like, wow, I'm actually saving money. And like, I'm doing really good. You know, I'm smoking half the chuff I used to, drinking half what I used to.
Well,
I want to become a responsible citizen. And
I think having your family of a younger generation coming to be with you, so you've got some kind of impetus to be that stronger older man, is going to be beneficial for both of you.
It does. It gives me and Bruno purpose. You know, Bruno's very
to be that stronger older man for a younger woman, and the younger woman that's been through shit needs that stronger older man with that family bond that's not fucked up. Well, I think this is going to be very beneficial for both of you, I hope.
Oh, it was when she was here earlier.
Yeah, I'm just saying this, I think it's a very positive thing for you as well. Like, I think you'll find a lot of value out of looking after like
me and Bruno have been a little bit bored.
Yeah, I think you'll find a lot of value in this, Ken. And yeah. There you go.
The water tank's pissing over. Oh, well, it makes me feel like having a piss. Yeah, I bet have that.
Oh, guess what I do? Fuck cunts. I ordered a hot water system today. I've got to fucking share my screen when Ken's back. I'll show you what I ordered. Elfo is getting caravan hot water cunts. Yeah! Literally hot water systems on its way. Bought it tonight. Paid for. I'm not bullshitting. I'll show you the fucking e-receipt. E-seat, bro. Yeah, Elfos, I've got fucking hot water coming, bro. Hot water. I'll have my own fucking shower system, cunts. I'll still be showering outside in the nude, but fuck it. Got hot water. Yeah. I'm happy to be outside in the nude with my hot water. Yeah, a rewriter says all the shots are for the fucking global pedo fuckwits. Yeah, and Jim agrees. Fuck your booster shots. Don't get no booster shots, guys. So we've got to figure out what we've got here. We haven't labelled them yet. That's that one. Oh, this one is that's 6 Mysteriums. 28% THC and indica. They're the doobies. Then going into the cardboard slide there. And then this one will be the other one.
The ibises are calling out.
Oh, can I share my screen for a second? I ordered a fucking hot water system fucking before I got on, dude. I forgot to fucking tell you. I've got a hot water system coming there. Yeah, I'll fucking bring it up on screen. And I'll fucking show you what I just ordered. It's got, hold on, wait. Wouldn't have been eBay. Who did I buy it? I don't fucking know. Maybe I did buy it on eBay. I don't know. I think I did buy it on eBay. I'll tell you what. Here it is. Yep. There we go. All right. Share my screen. What do we call it? Present. Share screen.
Is this interesting or?
Yeah, I just bought a hot water system. Don't you want to see the hot water system I just bought, Ken, from a caravan?
Oh yeah. I'm interested in stuff like that. Because you got to be prepared for when the power grid goes out, for sure.
I got my hot water system, bro.
I've been worried the last few days because I keep expecting the power to go out, but it hasn't. This is like rare. Normally when there's storms and rain, they cut the power system off, tap into the grid. Oh, yeah, sorry, there's some tower down or something. 5 days once. No power, nothing. No internet. No phone service.
So you're going to share my screen? Are you going to share my screen for me or what?
Yeah. Hang on. Why isn't it sharing? At the stage. It should be. No, that's not it. Hang on, I've got to remove that.
That's your screen with your host.
Yeah, I had to remove that.
That's me. Is this what we got?
Oh, that looks cool. Yeah.
Kick-ass instant camping hot water system, 6 litres per minute.
Is it gas?
Yep, runs off the gas pigtail here.
Yeah, they're great. Now, I was looking at them ages ago. They're
water
good.
Pressure comes here because I have my own water pressure from my own 12-volt pump. And so that's good to go. Handle. And
they used to be worth like $500-600 now. They're so cheap. They're about 130 or 40.
Right there, $170.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I was a little bit off, but
and it's kick-ass. It's kick-ass. That's the same brand as my other shit, Australian made. Yeah, all Australian made, mate. Here we go. Let's play the dude in the thing. This dude's hilarious. I love this guy. He's a fucking bro. It reminds me of Bill and Ted.
Oh,
I swear, yeah. He's a fucking champ. Let it load. I'll get the sound for us.
oh yeah, I agree.
There we go.
Hanging from the nearest tree.
Gives you all your temperature control. It's absolutely sensational. You've got your gas and your water flow adjustments, as well as a summer burner, and flick it onto winter for that extra burner to kick in for extra hot water when you need it. Powder coated steel. We also throw in the shower head, which gives you 3 independent spray patterns, so you can go from your normal shower to a mist to a spray. It's absolutely great. We throw in your hot and cold water hoses, ready to rock and roll, all your water fittings, and we also throw in your gas hose. So how cool is that? So don't forget some of the optional extras that we sell. We've got your pumps in a box in a 6 litre and a 12
I've already got
litre.
the
It's all
pump.
done, set up for you, pre-filter, you name it. So there you have it, the Kick-Ass 6 litre instant gas hot water system, available online or heading store today. You absolute ripper.
Fair dinkum cunt. Bloody ripper, mate.
Nah, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've already ordered it, paid for it, it's done. It's on the way, cunt.
Yeah.
I'll be here in 2 days, mate. And then I'll be having myself a hot water shower out the back.
I know. It's
So
good to have
a line at the camp. I'll charge fucking $5 a shower, cunt.
Yeah, you can set up a little booth where people can pay money to have a shower.
Yeah, $5 a shower, cunt. Wash your skank off in here, bitch.
Real Trailer Park Boys style.
That's right. Wash the skank. Wash the cum off your tits over here, bitches.
Anyway, yeah, Trailer Park Boys Series 13 coming out soon. They just started filming it last week. Yeah. I'm very excited. One of my most favourite
I
series
can't do
ever.
that food bro humor anymore, man. It's not my type of thing these days, you know. I do appreciate it for what it is, but it's just, I can't watch it, man. No.
Oh, it's one of the best series ever made ever on Earth. It's one of my most favourite comedy shows I've ever seen.
Oh, do you want to see Camp in the Rain?
Besides some of the UK comedy shows, you know, like the young ones.
I gave my caravan a wash as well, Ken. That's why my shoulders are bucked and I'm sitting here going half the time. I made it short. It's not a long video. It's a couple of minutes. And it's a van life hunker the bunker. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. If you want to watch that Elfo video of everyone else in the storm, I do a bit of a look around of what everyone else is doing in the storm. Everyone's like packing up and sorting shit. It's like an interesting video. It's like van life reality versus expectation. You know?
Yeah, like New South Wales is getting hit harder than us, isn't it?
Yeah, we're getting fucked here, dude. Yeah, we're getting that 3.5 inches today in my fucking zone. It's fucking hammering now, man.
Hasn't stopped rain since yesterday. Like,
no, we haven't had rain stop since 3 days ago, dude. Oh God.
Oh yeah, it was the day before. Yeah, it's been
a quick. If you want to like put up my share screen again, here's a quick 3-minute look around outside, and I look at other people's camps in the ground. It's not so much me. It's more just this is what's going on. And I've also cleaned and washed my caravan. So I can put that on bigness. Hello, how we doing? Yeah, I've been rained in for 3 days already. Storms, wind, everything. I just went cross-eyed looking at the camera, I think. We'll get past the generator.
Oh, it's a nice on the outside, that caravan.
There we go. Here's the bunker down for the rain. This fella's annex is like super solid. I got another full gas bottle in the car ready to go. There's my diesel heater fuel. It goes in this thing here. That's my diesel heater. Starlink strapped down on the snap strap. Here's my broken annex that died in the windstorm still. I'm going to keep that for parts. The van's had a nice wash. It's had a good clean. Of course, when you clean it, it's going to piss rain for a week. But yeah, no mildew or anything. It's pretty nice.
Oh, the cockatoos told me that last week.
Still doing the same.
They were going mental. The black cockatoos.
Going on in camp. Everyone else has got like their awnings and annexes all rolled up and stuff. Because we're expecting another 100 millimeters of rain, which is about, say, the 3 inches. And that's just today. And there's the wind being all fucked and shit. God, it sucks at the moment. So that's the little old power system batteries. They're just chilling. We're not on them anymore. We are on the new giant batteries that are installed under my bed, under here. And then this Anderson plug is going to come up under the bull bar and get mounted underneath the indicator there. And then I've got all my solar connectors and everything all connected up the top. I'm just going to wait till we got a dry day to put the sealant and screws in and stuff and get it all mounted. And I got my sheath cable that'll come down and connect and disconnect. And that's 400 watts on the roof now, but we're going to get another 200 watt, and we're going to throw that up in the daisy chain as well. I just link it into this middle one right here. And then we've got our negative and our positive still. And then in the middle, we just link a third one in, and we're good to go. And so yeah, there we go. Here we go. Here's the Evo awning frame. Silver thing in there. Someone else's gazebo awning got fucked up last night. And I'm like, oh, guess what? I got a brand new, like, foldy pop-out frame from one of them I got from the swap pile. And I priced, like, a new top for it, new gazebo cover. You can get a new, like, fabric top for it for, like, $50. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, nice and warm in here. And I'll see you later. There we go.
Very good.
Yeah, that's the bunker and then a hunkering down for the fucking shit pissing that we're dealing with at the moment. Yeah.
I got a 3,500 watt generator, but it's got a fuel problem, and I've asked like 4 people to help me come around and fix it before we have a power blackout. They all say they will, and when we do, I'm going to be knocking on their fucking door.
Why don't you just take it apart yourself and look at it?
Oh, look, I can't see shit properly, you know. I used to be able to. Oh,
I don't know how to fix a generator, but I can fix a lawnmower, and if I can fix a lawnmower, I can take apart a generator.
It's similar, but even lawnmowers are fucked sometimes, but I've got a good one here. This lawnmower I got here, one pull it starts, you know, it's just fucking brilliant. Always been that.
And that's why I love me Honda Jenny, mate. The fucking easy, quick start, fucking super quiet. Got the bee's knees, Jenny, bro. None of this.
I know what's wrong with this one. I put fuel in it, and I should have emptied the fuel in it because the fuel in it was probably like 10 years old, well, a year old or something. And fuel will be fucked after 6 months, you know.
But that doesn't matter if the fuel's fucked. Take it apart, service it, and put new fuel in it and start it back up. What's wrong with it?
I can't do that shit.
Oh, the fuel isn't going to disintegrate the fucking components, dude. It's just going to fuck out a bit. You just got to flush that shit out and just start it with a new fucking glow plug or a start plug.
Done.
Anyway, the guy who sold it to me, mate who sold it to me, he's a mechanic mate of mine. He said he's coming around to fix it, so I don't need to worry too much. I've got it all sorted.
Lee was going to give me a free generator, bro.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
But you rejected it.
Mm-hmm. Because someone else bought me one in the meantime. I said, yes, please, thank you. But I think I've saved up enough money and someone's going to help me finish it off. And I got the Honda. And so I said, thank you very much. I don't need it. I got the Honda. And I didn't reject it because I told him to get fucked. I said, oh, thank you very much. But I'm working on one already. Just let me finish my plan and my goal. And my plan and my goal worked out.
What, you didn't say to Lee, I don't need your fucking help, cunt. You're an old cunt. Get fucked.
No, I only said that because he was backing you up being a bitch. And it had
I
nothing to do with his generator. It had nothing to do with his generator. No, it was because he was being a bitch with you. And now I am now the arbiter of Lee. He's told you last time, I am now the Lee spokesperson. You must speak to Lee through me.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that.
He told you last time, I'm his spokesperson.
Lee has never notified me about this. What? Lee, what are you doing?
He said it last stream. Last stream, Lee said, Clark Elf is now my spokesperson.
Oh, well, Lee never told me.
Well, he did say it in last stream, and you read it out to me.
Oh. So, what do you got to say on Lee's behalf, anyway?
We're going to pack up the bands, and we're going to go camping at Yarrawanka, and you're not invited.
So, Lee's better friends with you than me?
I don't know, dude. I'm just the arbiter of his truth.
I'm a bit upset.
Oh. I mean,
you know, I've known Lee for almost 15. No.
Oh, but I'm his spokesperson now, Cam. I've known Roger for 15 years. And
He's thrown me over for you, Puck. He's only known you for what?
Oh, mate. Oh, you're upset,
I'm fucking shocked.
Get out there. Oh, you should see what I got today. I got some Nestle's Chalky Mousse that I haven't tried yet. What are these fucking things?
I hate chocolate.
Where'd they go? Oh, here we are.
Hate lollies.
These were like a buck each in Woolies today. We got some Nestle's Chalky Mousse.
Oh, yuck. Oh,
we're going to have some Chalky Mousse for a buck each. Nestle.
I hate mousse. I hate mousse.
Nestle Chalky Mousse, bro.
No, it's so gay.
No, it's gay ass, bro. I'm going to put some strawberries and some gay shit on top too. I'll cut them up and look fancy and make a little butterfly on top and all that gay shit.
Les says change the spark plug. I did. It didn't work. I've already done that, Les. That was the first thing I did was try a new spark plug.
No, there's no point trying to. Ken can't see nothing. There's no point trying to teach him about how to fix nothing. He's going to think he knows more about it, and he can't fix it anyway.
I can see enough to change it.
You know more about it, and you can't fix it anyway.
I can see it. Like, I don't want to pull fuel lines.
Oh, God, you're fabulous, Ken. You are fabulous.
Thank you.
You're wonderful.
Now, that was the first thing I did because that's the easiest thing to do is test out the spark plug. But it's a fuel line. It's shift fuel.
Oh,
I know what's wrong with it. I just, it's too hard for me to do the shit. You got to drain all the fuel out. Oh, fuck. It's like 70 litres of fuel in there, for fuck's sake. It's a big fucking tank. Weighs a ton. It's got wheels, but yeah, it's as loud as a fucking giant diesel truck, semi-trailer. But when it's raining, no one will care. It's enough to run a house. We'll probably need it soon because they're going to cut the power grid soon, saying it's global warming and we can't power the cities anymore because we need more turbines. Shit.
There's too many Kens in the cities. We've got to get rid of them. Send them to the re-education camp.
It's 4-stroke. There's a 4-stroke. Yeah. 4-stroke petrol.
Never
Unless.
stroke it. Any more than 3 is just masturbating, Ken.
Anyway,
Never 4-stroke it. Any more than 3 shakes is masturbating.
Les is trying to help here. Anyway, it's 4-stroke. Puck's obsessed by his own penis. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's just how it is when you're
they're all 4-stroke. Yeah.
No, not all.
Don't try to tell Ken how to fix things.
Yeah, there's a spark. Yeah, it's sparking. It's like all I do is turn a key in it. It goes. But it's just not. It's a fuel problem. I know it's a fuel problem. Anyway,
why don't you
Les, come down tomorrow. Help me before.
Why don't you just change the fucking fuel filter in it? You can't.
I don't know. It's dark.
I didn't say do it right fucking now. You can do it tomorrow, bro. Just open it up, look for the fuel filter,
Look,
take it out.
I will. I'll get you on I'll Facebook you and get you on screen, video screen, and you can walk me through it. Yeah.
Absolutely. You just go at it with your screwdriver and keep.
We'll do that tomorrow, Puck. I'll get you on. Are you on Facebook?
Yep.
Because I'm only on Facebook for video face talk, with my friends and family. Yeah, so walk me through it. I've got all this other shit happening, like 7 other people coming tomorrow. But
I'm gonna take someone's inverter apart and change the fuse for them tomorrow.
Fuck! No, forget it, Puck. Tiani's got 2 stepfathers, me and Ali. Ali's coming on Friday, and he's a mechanic. He knows he will fucking fix it in 5 minutes.
That's right.
I just realised Ali's coming. He's a fucking mechanic.
That's right. Get your stepdaddy to do it for you, Ken. Don't do anything for you.
Ali's, he's a Muslim, but he's a good guy. I've known him. He was once with Tiani's mum. Yeah, so he's like Tiani's got like 3 stepdads. Ali's a Muslim, but he still loves Jesus too. Yeah, he's a follower of Jesus. He's a good man. He's very he's a very strong dude. Like I'd never want to fight with this dude. He's like.
Are you saying he's not a terrorist? Is that what you're trying to say? He's a Muslim, but he's not.
No, I'm not saying that. No.
Oh, no. So what is he then? What is a
Muslim? Like, say someone like you messed with his family, yeah, he would terrorise you. Yeah. In a big way.
Wouldn't any free person protect their family, Ken? What is that got to do with being a Muslim?
Yeah, anyone fuck with my family.
That's right. What has that got to do with religion?
I'd kill them. I don't know. You're bringing religion into it. I'm just saying, yeah, he would terrorise someone who terrorised his family.
Okay, dude. Yep.
I've skipped around a little.
You're fucking good at it, aren't you?
Jim, you're in Sydney, aren't you, Jim? Yeah. New South Wales. Yeah. He's not far from you, Puck. Like, Jim don't upset Jim because he's not that far away.
What does that mean, Ken?
I don't know. I'm just saying, you know.
Don't
it's a
upset
small
him
country.
because he's not far away. What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying, don't upset people on who
Why
are
is that,
strange.
Ken? Why is that?
Well, you should. Yeah.
Why not? I'm just on the internet, bro. I'm allowed to upset whoever I want. Fuck you. Fuck him. Fuck
Nah,
him.
upset Americans, but in Australia,
No,
we're
fuck you. Fuck you.
far
Fuck him.
away.
So what? What is he going to do? Hey, Jim, fuck you.
No, Jim said he's going to come and teach you some lessons.
About what, Ken?
What do you call it? Blacksmithing. Yeah.
Is he?
He's a blacksmither.
Is that a threat?
No, he's going to teach you some art.
What if I don't want to learn?
Well, then he'll teach you how not to learn, I guess.
What are you trying to say? Are you threatening me, are you?
Who?
You.
No, never. Never threatened you ever.
Then what are you trying to say?
I'm saying learn off older people. Like we have arts and you should learn off
fucking bitch.
Us older artists.
You can't even back up your own fucking bullshit.
Jim's got a lot to teach you. I've got a lot to teach you.
No, you're a faggot. You're a faggot. So is Jim. Jim, you're a
But
faggot.
I'm saying, you know, Jim's going to teach you a lesson. It doesn't mean anything bad.
Come down. Maria Airport. I'm here. Ask for puck. And I'll point you in the right direction.
When you say teach you a lesson, it doesn't always mean a bad thing. It means I'll teach you a lesson on maths or science or religion.
You're just backpedaling up your own asshole now, Ken. Fuck you.
Oh, look, you're upsetting Jim now, Puck. What's that?
If Puck comes down and does anything, Ken, I bet you're a pussy and you don't do fucking anything. 100%.
Jim lives just like half an hour.
I bet you're a pussy and you don't do fucking anything.
Jim's going to get you, Puck. He's going to tie you to a chair and teach you some art.
Is he going to get me, is he?
Teach you some art and craft, you know. Nothing bad, you know. Yeah.
Oh, you're so tough, Ken. You need other people to threaten me on the internet for you. Oh, you're so tough.
No, you're... Oh, yes.
Oh, you're such a big boy, Ken. You're such a big boy. Big boy, Ken. Oh, you're a big boy.
Because you're overreacting, I'm exaggerating, okay?
You're a big boy, Ken. I'm sure you can go teach
You're
people.
overreacting, I'm exaggerating.
Yeah, I
That's
bet
all.
you go teach people your own lessons, Ken.
Look, you want to be a victim.
You're a weak little bitch, Ken. Are you a weak little bitch?
Puck, will there ever be a time where you're not a
Little bitch,
victim?
Ken.
Like, there must be some time in your life where you go, hang on, I'm not a victim after all.
Ken, or not?
I'm not a victim.
What are you talking
I
about?
have free will and I can just move.
What are you talking about, Ken?
I don't know. Everything you say, it's like you're a victim. And, you know.
I don't know what you're even trying to explain at the moment.
You know.
What are you talking about, dude? You're just acting like you're a tough cunt because other people are going to come fight me for you. I'm like, bring it. I just told you my fucking address.
I got Jim. He's got a
airport. Ask for
here. I got Jim who's going to send 100 pigeons at you.
Yeah.
Gonna lift 100
I'll be
pigeons.
waiting. I'll have fucking dinner. You know I ate. You know I bashed pigeons to death with sticks, Ken.
Yeah, I know.
That's right.
I know. I remember.
Yeah,
Proving
they're
that.
delicious. Yeah, I'll be feeding the whole camp with those 100 pigeons. I'll be running around waving my shillelagh in the air, snapping pigeons left, right, and centre.
Oh, fuck, I wish you'd go to the Middle East.
Well, what would they give to me in the Middle East? Would I go over there and teach them how to make Muhammad's Damascus steel patterns, would I?
For a start, they wouldn't throw you off a building because you're wearing male and look gay. That doesn't happen. That's a myth.
Oh, it's a myth, is it, Ken?
Maybe it happened in Saudi Arabia years back, but yeah. They're so westernized now, they're part of America.
So that's not real, is it? That's just made up.
Yep.
Okay.
I've never seen a video of it ever.
Okay.
Gays thrown off roofs. I've never seen it ever.
Okay.
Show me the evidence.
Yeah.
Nah, Jim's pigeons would tear to pieces, I reckon.
Oh, mate, them attack pigeons. Oh, look out.
Jim, I'll tell you when to set the pigeons free.
No, make sure I'm not walking around with bird seed in my pocket. Maybe I should have some bird seed in my pocket to distract the pigeons while I run away.
Jim, I've got a pack of eagles here that all I have to do is give them a scent. Someone sent me a bit of Puck's clothing. I just have to let him smell it, and they'll hunt him down and tear him to pieces. And but I'm not going to do that, Puck. I'm not a violent person.
Oh, you just sit there and you just fantasize about all this abuse.
Well, it's good to fantasize sometimes.
And say, oh, no, that's not
I
real.
love I'm visualizing all these eagles attacking you. I'm a peace-loving elf.
Hobby. Besides bitching about me, dude. You need a hobby. You need a hobby that's not bitching about me.
Look, I'm going to fantasize about kangaroos tearing you to pieces in a minute. Hang on. No, I'm joking.
No, mate, fucking hop lions, mate. Hop lions. Have you seen them jump lions, Ken? Have you heard of them? The jump lions?
Jump lines. Is that
the jump lions, mate? You know how we've got drop bears? Have you heard of the jump lions? Yeah, like a very rare species that no one really knows about in Australia, the jump lions. And they feed off drop bears.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, I haven't met that.
Mate, oh, Jesus, bro. You got to get up the fucking coast, bro. Get them jump lines up, yeah. I got my pack of jump lines that hang around the trees near my caravan, bro. They're like magpies. All I got to do is whistle them up and they dive on your dog and tear it to shreds. And then I got my maze that I've got like marks through the trees of where the drop bears are. And just go through there and slap the tree and then just like count to 3 and I've trained them to hit the deck. And it's like, it's like my predator trap. I just lure you into my maze of drop bears and jump lions.
Have you ever actually had a koala friend?
No. They stink. And I hate them, and they're disgusting.
They don't stink. They don't smell.
They've all got sexually transmitted diseases. They've all got chlamydia, and they stink they stink like a fucking high school girl's fucking pussy.
No, he doesn't take koalas, obviously, and
yeah, that stinks like a high school's pussy. That was the stanchiest pussy I ever stunk. Natasha had an aroma that could. Natasha had a vaginal aroma that could knock a bird out of a tree.
Can we watch this vid? Yeah. Look at the chemtrails. Fucking with my koala.
They're called chemtrails. Chemtrails.
You gonna let me pet you? You good boys, look at you. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Not gonna disturb you.
You know, I think that's
You've got a good
insane.
comfy spot,
People
mate.
actively are disturbing it right now. By fucking...
The chemtrails affecting you.
He comes to visit
Is that what's happening, buddy?
Fuck with.
The chemtrails, they're fucking me.
I saved his life, you
Want
idiot.
some water? You thirsty? Hey? Hey,
Whack it in the head
just
with
me.
a pot and eat it.
Hey?
Eat it. That's
You
fucking
okay,
mate.
mate? Good boy. You're right, mate. You don't look well. You don't look well. Oh, fuck off. Don't worry about her. She can't get you. She can't get you, girl. Hey? Boy, I mean. Ivy, shush! Jealous.
He's being undisturbed. I'm not
Hope you're okay. He doesn't like Ivy barking, do you, mate? Don't worry, mate. I'll get her inside.
Don't be disturbed, Ken.
Soft thirds, my soft.
Why are you so disturbed?
Hear the feel. It's the softest.
Don't be disturbed.
Kooky. What do you think of the chemtrails, eh?
Oh, the chemtrails.
I just fucking told you.
Chemtrails are bad, aren't they? You know what? We haven't had any for 2 days. But I bet they've been affecting you, haven't they, eh? Bloody chemtrails.
Fucking chemtrails.
Like the plants are affecting the trees.
Chemtrails.
You're eating the leaves. So,
Yeah,
what are we
like
going to
5
do, mate?
cans before you know it.
There's
I'll be
nothing you
building
can do
trails.
about these chemtrails.
The rap deserts, the fucking chemtrails.
I don't know. Talk about it. Hey, buddy. We've got to stop this geoengineering that's destroying the environment.
I'm
eh?
getting bored. I'm going to pop off.
No, Cookie agrees. He agrees that Charles, we had them all week last week, and my back's out. I can't hardly breathe. Chemtrail flu, and even hurts to breathe right now because I slept fucked. And I know so many others that have got this chest thing that's killing them this year. It's like pneumonia. All the dogs are getting them. My dog's coughing. Everyone's dogs in town are coughing. Dry reaching. My Cookie Koala, he doesn't even look too well, but he is very tired, aren't you, mate? Eh? But we don't like them chemtrails, do we? Eh? No, buddy? Anyway, me and Cookie signing off, reporting on chemtrails. Anything you want to say, Cookie, before we go? Hey? Keep on koaling on, eh? Hey? Well, how much can a koala bear with these chemtrails, eh? Buddy. My good friend.
Everyone just look up. Chemtrails are real.
Anyway, Puck left because he's never had a koala as a friend. But yeah, that koala, I met him like 15 years ago. He was fighting with another koala, and I pulled him apart. They going hammer and nail, and it was a younger koala he was fighting. It ended up in the wrong area. It was the middle of summer, and then I started giving him water, and yeah, we just become friends.
And he used to come and visit me at least once every 4 months, you know. He even come with his girlfriend with a baby koala one night. Beautiful. And people never know that connection you have to animals, especially pup, you know. You know, it's like your mates. And my koala didn't want to know anyone else, just me. And he even got used to me dogs. He didn't care if they... Well, Ivy's the only one that barked at him. The other dogs didn't care. And he used to hang around my hands. And he's probably still getting around. And I've got to go visit. Back there, my horse just died. Tarzy a few weeks back. And it's like, wow, end of an era. When Tarzy died, it's like my whole life changed. What? The other week. Oh, this is it. Wow. This is the last bastion. Bruno's the last dog standing. Tarzy is the last farm animal standing. Getting old. Oh, fuck. Tarzy. I love that. I love him so much. He's gone now. And I was just starting to visit him again. I felt I had to, and then he died. Come time, I've been trying to get to him for a year and a half, and I finally did. And I finally got to see him a couple of times just before he died. Just pisses me off. Where is he? Oh, that's last. April. Let's see if May. That's what should be me.
Here. Tarzy. He probably thinks I'm... Come here. Tarzy. Where are you? Tarzy. Why can't he come back here? Tarzy. Oh, I can't find him. Hey, I didn't see you for so long. Come here, buddy. Come here. I miss you so much, mate. I miss you. My beautiful boy. Haven't seen you for so long. Hey, mate. Hey. You glad to see me, eh, buddy? He's excited. The place is looking pretty good, actually. Hey, buddy. Hey, I've missed you. I've missed you. I missed you, buddy. What have you been up to? You're looking healthy. Hey? You're looking so good, buddy. Yes. Hey, buddy. I'll just say hello to your mum, eh? That's the old road, the old stomping ground. We're just going to see the horse.
And we're not on French Old. Well, it looks like French Old.
Yeah, a lot of roads look like this. Sure. This road goes right around in a shoehorn back onto that main road. But yeah, I never ran out of wood along here.
No, you never fucking ran out of wood.
The council was fine with me taking dead wood, because they just put it in a pile and burn it anyway. And they used to wave at me when I'd be chainsawing along the road here.
Yeah.
But no, locks forward, I get fucking fine. Yeah, so just there, it's on the right.
On the right, yeah.
On the opposite side of the rubbish bins. Yeah, it's midnight here too. It's midnight for us. It's a bit of a rough old road, but she's got a Mercedes. She seems to get up here now.
Well, I've got to be careful. I don't want to fucking damage my car anymore. Got to be careful.
Yes. There we go. Up a four-wheel driveway. Stomping ground, the old dog ranch.
I'll drive in.
Yeah. There's a few tree roots to go over, and where's the horse? Where's there? He's probably out the back. Yeah, drive around there and park. Yeah, that'll be better.
People are going to freak out. They don't recognise the car.
It's just a letter there. And two dogs. Hello, buddy. G'day, mate. Hey. Here's my boy. G'day. I was looking for you. Oh, look at you, buddy. Hi. Hey, Taz. Come here, buddy. Are you upset with me I haven't visited? Hey, mate. Hi. Come here, Taz. Come on. Tazzy. Stop being a snob. Might be, yeah. He might think you're a vet. Hey. Hey, buddy. You got the whole backyard, mate.
Yeah, you're scared of Glennie.
Hey, buddy.
Glenn should have backed off, really.
Yeah, she might be having a nap, I think. Anyway, I'll go see Dan. Oh, he's got a nice pile of wood there. water tank. That's right, we're on the dog's grave. What? This is where my 3 dogs are buried.
Oh, there you go.
Why put the tank there? Okay. Yeah. What happened to the big stone I had there?
What's that?
It's desecrated me dog's grave. Putting that there.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have the fire there.
Yeah, brilliant.
And yeah, everything here is mine. That's
I'm very angry. This cunt desecrated my dog's graves. I told him, I gave him that place to live. He was homeless. I said, all I ask you on this 40 acres is leave my dog's graves alone. And he's desecrated them. He's put a water tank on top of me dogs. He's taken away all these big giant river rocks I had there that weighed half a ton, you know. They're gone. I don't know where they are. You know what, he sold them. I don't know. Anyway, he wasn't there this day, but I really got to have a strong word to Dan. Yeah.
this is mine.
This is what Darren wants. He wants to fucking man cave.
Yeah. Wonder what happened to that. That used to be a chook yard.
Yeah.
I wonder where Dan is. He might be having a walk somewhere.
Oh.
He's painted, repainted everything. This used to be bright red.
Alright.
Yes, oh, he's actually got some plants growing. He pulled all the plants I had out there.
Oh, there's a chicken coop there.
Yeah, there used to be all these chicken coops. Compost, right? Oh, yeah, it looks pretty good, but yeah, he cut that tree down like that. That's weird. Why would you do that? Perfectly healthy gum tree. The koala loved it. But yeah, there's me Donny. That was mine too, but you know, they only last a few years, those fucking things.
Hey,
But I used to start my plants off.
kills them,
Yes. Used to be a veranda there.
yeah. Oh, they're off the end of it there, isn't
Yeah. So,
it? Good work, huh?
no one's home. It's all been blocked off, all the windows. He doesn't like the light. Vampire. Yeah, that pool table the rats got to. Chewed the bloody... Yeah, that was annoying. He's playing pool. Nowhere to put it at my joint. Yeah, so...
You need to build something like this at your joint.
Yeah. Everything I built it with was from the rubbish tip. Yeah, so I'm going to have a look in here because I've still got heaps of stuff in here, I think. I've missed you, buddy. Aye. I'll visit you more often, buddy. Bring you some carrots next time. Yeah. You're a good boy. How big the tea trees have gotten. This used to be all clear here. Yeah. Yeah, you could go for a walk down to the dam, but it's easy walking down, it's hard walking up. But her property ends right at the bottom. But everyone's charming. I used to drive along here all the time, that's probably what.
Probably a good view down there too when you get to
We'll see.
It's smaller than my caravan.
Yeah. Yeah, he lived in that for many a year and so.
Well, it's enough for one person then.
Yeah. Yeah, satellites are up there, but it's going sideways. Yes. Oh well, Sasha, Rolly, Ivy, Dotty, all buried around here, and a few other hens. Yes. God bless them. Yeah. I lived here for 16 years. Amongst the gum trees. Oh, God.
Something in a kangaroo.
Yeah.
It's on wheels, isn't it?
Yeah, yes. Yes, me buddy. Hey, Taj. Hey, mate. Oh, good boy. Yeah, he's funny. He's in a funny mood. He's not a vet, don't worry. He's not a, what do they call him? Aquarius. Yeah. Wow, I just need to paint again. Place needs it. See you, buddy. See you, Taz. We're going now. See you next time. Not one of them things up there is a cloud. That's all just chemtrails. Mr. Squiggly there.
It's just water vapour, Ken. Crazy conspiracy
There's no clouds above us. Yeah, so that was the last time I saw Tarzy, was that video. He was scared of Glenn. I wish I'd have been there just by myself, but it's not his fault. Anyway. Yeah, I was 2 weeks later I found out he was dead after that video. And he looked totally healthy to me, I think. I wonder if Dan poisoned him. Anyway, I'll be going back there soon. Yes, I'll have a car soon. I'll be able to drive anywhere the fuck I want. But yeah, I love that horse. I've known him since he's a baby. And his mother is beautiful. Wonga. She's a beautiful, big, white fucking mare. She's gigantic. She was from the mountains. She's a Brumby. Snowy mountain horse. And Tarzy is a big horse. But she was bigger. And she loved me. And she died in my arms. And I just wish I'd have been there for Tarzy. I was there for his mum.
At least he got to see me 2 weeks before he died. Yeah, but fuck. So this is the end of the world. This is so weird. I just had such a big, strong urge to see him, and then I did, and then he died. And, yes, and Bruno's not well. That's right. Tazi is the last one from the dog ranch, and Bruno's the last one from the dog ranch. It's the last dog standing. Even though Tazi the horse is part of it, is part of our pack. He loved all my Rottweilers. All the Rottweilers got on well. Bruno used to bark at him a bit, but he still respected him. Tazi just headbutt him. He's a good horse, he used to do what I wanted him to. I told this guy here is a prick. Dog
orders. At least 20 people were killed this afternoon in an Israeli strike on the beachfront Al-Baka cafe in Gaza City. And a warning, this report from Porrick O'Brien does contain some very distressing details.
This was filmed from the famous Al-Baka cafe on the beachfront in Gaza City a few weeks ago by the photographer Ishmael Abu Khattab. The cafe was renowned as a place of work and refuge for artists and journalists. Today at around lunchtime, it was hit by an Israeli missile. Ishmael was killed along with at least 20 others. Abu Abdullah was there when the strike took place.
It was a missile from an F-16, a military aircraft, not a drone or a bomb or a shell from a boat. The F-16 shook the place. It struck this place, as you can see, pools of blood, piles of martyrs. I mean, if you had seen the scene from the beginning, there were piles of bodies.
We asked the IDF today who they were targeting and are still awaiting a response. The attack came after Israel carried out a wave of airstrikes across the Strip overnight and into today. The IDF had warned of a major offensive over the weekend, triggering another cycle of mass displacement. With Donald Trump pressuring Netanyahu for a ceasefire and at the same time calling for his corruption trial to be dropped, it's not clear whether this is part of a final military push before a pause in the violence or just another gear shift in its relentless acceleration.
Well, when Health Secretary Wes Streeting was asked about Bob Villan yesterday, he condemned them. But he also said that Israel needed to get its house in order with regard to the West Bank. He was referring to an upsurge in violence where settlers have stepped up their attacks on Palestinian towns in the occupied territories. There are many such examples, and our chief correspondent, Alex Thompson, went to see one town, the site of horrific violence already this week.
Mere location, the difference between living and dying. These houses located nearest to the neighboring illegal Israeli settlements, and here, near, means vulnerable. Wednesday night, massed groups of Israeli settlers invade Kafir Malik, burning cars, trying to burn down houses. Israeli soldiers look on, firing warning shots vertically, then leveling their weapons, they advance at the Palestinians, not the settlers. For decades across the West Bank, Israeli settlers have been stealing Palestinian land. Now, though, emboldened by Israel's wars and with support from far-right government ministers, they appear to feel they can act with impunity. And at the first house they got to in Kafir Malik, the car remains burned out, windows smashed. Inside, evidence of an attempt to set fire to the house. Palestinian villagers here say 17 people were in at the time, 11 were children. Cars burned out in several surrounding streets. Bullet cases where Israeli soldiers opened fire on Wednesday. One village elder said he saw the settlers coming in a 30-car convoy.
They're coming as just crazy. They want to kill everybody. If they can kill the kids before the old man, they will do it. That's what they're doing. And the Israeli government is not doing nothing.
A grandmother grieves for a lost grandson. 30-year-old Moshed Hamayel, father of 3, shot dead here on his veranda by an Israeli soldier. 2 other young men also fatally shot by the army during the settlers' attack. Lutfi Bayrat, who was 18, and Mohammed Naji, 21. Their faces now adorning the town hall, a monument of mourning. For Abdel Khaled Hamayel, a miraculous escape. An Israeli army round grazed his skull.
I saw the settlers coming in and burning houses, so I tried to help, and the soldiers started shooting.
Yeah, it's like the settlers are doing the jobs the IDF don't do. You know, they get full fucking pass. They go in, shoot whatever the fuck they like. You know, it's just fucking horrible.
Shooting.
The army says it's focused on protecting civilians, but it says it was fired on first here by Palestinians. What do you say?
No, nobody fires.
That's not true.
Not true. Nobody fires. Nobody. They have no weapons. How are they going to fire? With what?
Yeah, they got no guns.
The entire killing zone here overlooked by Israeli military surveillance. They have not produced any evidence to back their claim that they were fired on by villagers. After everything that went on in this village, it is perhaps the cold statistics which speak most eloquently. We have 4 Palestinians shot dead by the army, several more injured, and we have 5 Israeli settlers arrested by the army, handed over to the police, who then released them without charge. And as we film, an Israeli military convoy passes on the road the settlers had used to attack Kafir Malik. The Israeli settlements clearly visible across the valley here. But Wednesday was not the only attack here in just the past week. Here lies 13-year-old Amar Hemail, already an internationally acclaimed Muay Thai boxer. He was tending the olive grove a week ago. The Israeli army sniper's bullet entered his back, exited his throat. A delegation of diplomats rolled into Kafir Malik this afternoon.
What is happening here are massacres, elimination of people.
Yet another West Bank village, yet another settler attack, and yet another chance to understand. But the writing's on the wall. David Levy, it says, the attacking settlers so confident they wrote names here, or scrawled that it's all about revenge. They seem to know they can do it and get away with it. Kafir Malik is affluent, millionaires commonplace here. 3,000 people have US citizenship in the town. But it has come to this. Notices on gates saying we are US citizens and we ain't here. Meaning, settlers and Israeli army, please leave us alone.
Les, will you stop picking on my favourite world leader? I'm really starting to get a bit pissed off. Leave my Putin alone. Putin is the best world leader on the world stage that they've ever had. You know, he is fantastic. And if Ken Mobile moved to Russia, he would get mobilised into the military and have to forgo his welfare check. Now you're talking about Ukraine, Les. Everything you say is what's happening in Ukraine. And they're trying to drag old people off the streets to go into the front line. Oh, it's terrible. Putin hates doing this shit. This bullshit Zelensky gay fucking comedian actor is doing to that country. Zelensky's a Jew. He doesn't give a fuck what happens to Ukrainians. I mean, wake up, mate. You know, there's all these neo-Nazis there. It's all Ukraine's always been the cesspool of the world since the 80s. All the fucking vice that you could ever imagine come from Ukraine before it even was in Russia. Oh, God. Don't you remember the babies in the incubators? Like, they use that story for the Saudi Arabia, Gaddafi fucking war, and it was actually something they used in the Ukraine thing. You know, that's when it first started, but no one blinked. Everyone goes, oh, poor Ukraine, but they've been the cesspool of the fucking world. Human trafficking, snuff stuff, you know. Like, remember the movie Hostel? Yeah, that shit used to happen in the Ukraine. Like, the director of that film said, yeah, I actually took that. The story of this film is actually taken from what used to happen in the Ukraine. But anyway, why do I even bother arguing? Bruno, you tell them they're all wrong. They're all fucking wrong. We're right. Hey, Bruno.
You're right, matey. Even Bruno says it's right. Bruno's never been wrong. You know, there's never ever been a fucking thing that Bruno's ever done that made me angry. That goes for most of my dogs. Except when Ivy, become a serial killer dog, but I still couldn't belt her when she killed 35 hens, but she couldn't help it. Blood and feathers all over her. And it wasn't even my heads, it was the next door neighbours, and he just laughed his head off. He thought it was hilarious, thank God. Oh, I mean, but then I had a beagle who would never do it. Oh, and he never heard an animal in her life. She was so beautiful. When she watched Bruno kill a possum, she was in shock. She was looking at me like, what is he doing? Annie the beagle. She's the second last dog standing. And she's buried on French Island, and I'm going to go visit her soon, me and Bruno. But anyway. Les, can you answer your fucking phone sometimes, cunt? You fucking prick. You never answer it. I ring you mainly on weekends, but you'll still not answer it, just like Lee. Lee never answers his phone anymore either, and Gordon doesn't either. People just hate me now. I don't know. Well, at least I know I'm right. I'm never wrong, and they're wrong. I'm right. It's all right. It's all right to be white too. I've even been told that by my mom. Mates, no, it's all right to be white, kid. Black fella, white color, it doesn't matter. Anyway, they want to invade Eastern Europe. Ukraine is just a stepping stone. No, Ukraine's more or less owned by the Jews now. What's the country the Jews actually own in Europe? It's not Poland. Yeah, they got a whole country there just waiting for them to, I won't say invade, but migrate to. Yeah, migrate. And they're sort of holding off on it. What country is it? It's like anyway, it's a Eastern European country. But they got a whole country there that's been waiting for them since, they had it there saying this is yours as well, whenever you fucking want it, since the fucking 50s. Anyway, what do I know? I'm just some cunt in a caravan and shit. I'm just shutting down tabs. And what'd you think of my it's GTP chat image that I created for my thumbnail? With a beagle and a mastiff and a rottweiler. No, it was a beagle, mastiff, pit bull, but I think it was. Oh, I forgot what it looked like. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Anyway, it wasn't what I asked them to do. But, Oh, onion. Yeah, I had this IT guy and he wouldn't put a VPN up for me. He goes, no, just use this site. And it's called Onion or something, and I fucking hate it. But, it's pissing me off. This IT guy, 28-year-old smuggy little Well, big fat frizzy haired guy. Anyway, he thought he was the knew everything about computers, and then I realised, hang on, there's things I know that he doesn't know. It's sort of a weird awakening time when. And then when he left, I actually found all the shit that I wanted him to find. It was like, how did I do that? Oh, fucking amazing. Oh, the wind's kicking up again. We're getting another fucking love bomb here. I mean, storm bomb. Onion dark web. Yeah. Is it dark web, Les? I don't know. It's just here on my computer. This IT guy put it here. It's not my fault, government, if it's a dark web thing. I don't know. Yeah. Look, Puck, you and Leslie get on well. You both hate Putin and hate Arabs and stuff. And, you know, you both as racist to each other. Les hates Aboriginal people as well, but, you know, and African people and certain Asians. He likes some Asians, but he, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to dox you. Yeah. No, having a VPN is not Arab. Again, you insane, lol. So you don't have one to watch Russian news? No. I know what you're saying, but yeah, making less sense than Les. You know, that's a record. Fuck. I'm insane? Yeah, right. You know, but I can't wait to see how you are when you're my age. When I was your age, I was a little bit more on the ball, and let's just say so. I'm doing pretty good for 66. I haven't got dementia yet, so yeah, I think by 66 you'll be up in a tower shooting at people at a university or something. Yeah, nah, I'm joking. Maybe. Anyway, 9 people watching. Wow, I'm going viral, cuts. Anyway, everyone's good. Everyone's beautiful. I love the government and all religions and everything and shit and stuff. And the mainstream news is fantastic, and I only watch mainstream news. Yeah. Oh, that's a good picture I've got from my stream. I've just seen it. Yeah. There's a beagle, a mastiff, and a pit bull. Oh, they missed out the Rottweiler though. But anyway, that's a good picture. And it's about the bomb storms. Yeah. Storm bombs. Very good. Very good. Anyway, what can I show that will interest people? Well, I'm not sure about Puck. It takes a lot to interest him, but you know, Puck likes watching vids with cops bashing people. I'll find one anyway. No, I'm joking, Puck. I'm just joking. Yeah. I joke the arsehole. TV for dogs. Yeah, I'll put some nice meditation music on for Bruno when I left. Right, this is the one I want to show. Yeah. Bit of paranormal.
We are going to be looking at some creepy stories. Let's go ahead and get right into today's video. So this first one is weird, and we're going to go ahead and start off with a strange coincidence or quote unquote coincidence anyway. But by now, we should all be aware of what happened to those firefighters on Sunday, June 29th. This individual right set in Idaho, but that time it was set by firefighters. So what happened was the Aryan Nation, they had property on Hayden Lake, Idaho, only 7 miles away from where this fire took place on Canfield Mountain. The Aryan Nation leader, Richard Butler, was forced to sell the site in a bankruptcy sale after being ordered to pay a Native American woman $6.3 million in 2001. Because their security guards had opened fire at the woman, Victoria Keenan, when she stopped outside the building with her son. But anyway, she won the lawsuit and she owned the property. And between June 28th and June 29th, during a firefighters exercise, she had firefighters on June 29th deliberately burn the property down. Flash forward 24 years later from when these firefighters deliberately set this fire, on the exact same date, June 29th, in the exact same state, Idaho, we have a deliberate fire take place where firefighters would lose their lives after being ambushed with gunfire. So they are saying, as of right now, this 20-year-old individual that caused this fire and shot at these firefighters, he had no political motivations or any ties to this Aryan group. Matter of fact, he even aspired to be a firefighter as of very recent. Now, if what they're saying is true, that this individual had no ties to this Aryan group, are we looking at history just repeating itself in a very weird and twisted way, perhaps in a scripted way? Because I have a very hard time in believing in coincidences of this magnitude.
Yeah, none of this story made sense. Why would someone want to shoot up a bunch of firemen? You know, what the fuck is this story? This has never happened ever. Yeah. Not that I know. I mean, I've heard about them opening fire on cops, setting them up, but not firefighters. This is a weird one. That wasn't the story I wanted to show. Oh yeah, these weird things flying around. But what was the other one about the kids with Siri? Is it on this one? It might not be, but. Kids freaking out when they hear AI talk to them. They just scream like it's a demon. This is a new phenomenon. Anyway, this is interesting.
And we also know what else happened in 2001, only a few months later in the fall of September. And what we should also take note of, after reading what they're calling to be a coincidence anyway, a lot of people just feel like something big is going to happen this year on the lines of something that we've seen back on September 2001, especially with this whole Israel, Iran, and United States conflict. We're being told how Iran has sleeper cells that are going to go ahead and awaken within the United States. It just feels like 2005 is a very strange rehash of 2001. And look at all the other stuff that's currently going on. We had this woman at the Denver airport who still remains unidentified. There still has been no updates on this woman at the very mysterious Denver airport who said there's going to be an attack bigger than what took place on September 2001. And it seems like we're getting all this news and media about what took place back in 2001, like when TMZ released that news article about this fifth plane. Something about the air and the vibe this year just feels very off. I don't know how to describe it, but in other news, these black flying things that I have been talking about for quite some time on my other channel, Minutes of Horror, they have been seen once again. But this video is pretty odd. Take a look at this.
All right, y'all, look at this. Week yesterday, and unfortunately, that rain does stick with us. That's a bird. This afternoon. This is our look over Pensacola Beach on our generator, guys. Camera, we have. That's a bird. The that. That. What is that?
They came straight up out the water and flying in sync with one another. And how they fly, like I've said before, is very bizarre. It's almost like they are swimming in the air. Let's go ahead and play that again. I'll go ahead and slow it down. And they are in sync with one another.
Our our generator, guys. Camera we have. Oh. That's a bird. The f- is that? The f- is that?
So like I said, this is perfect video footage of them because it looks like they are some kind of flying squid or some kind of flying serpent. You can also see right here, a month after they first appeared during the April 8th solar eclipse, you can also see them flying in Iran as well. Like, what are these? Their flying patterns are just way too bizarre to be any animal that we are familiar with. When I had shown these before in a couple of videos, some people suggested they may be bats or some kind of birds, but I don't believe so. Like I said, putting it in slow motion, it looks like they just slither with a tail. Talking about flying serpents is just such an odd, again, quote unquote coincidence that when the very first time one of these was captured by news and media, when they were seen flying above Texas during the April 8th solar eclipse, NASA was firing all 3 rockets called a PEP or the Serpent or the Devil, while CERN was busy looking for dark matter. Something was released that day. I always felt like that day, the April 8th solar eclipse, was just one giant ritual. NASA firing all 3 rockets called a PEP, Apophis, or the Serpents, and now we have these black flying serpents everywhere. It's just, again, it's just too much of a coincidence. This is also another good video clip of one of them. This video footage was captured over in Utah. Let's also not forget when 3 of them were being chased by a helicopter over in Arizona in the beginning of this year.
What the f is it chasing?
Wait, a helicopter in the sky. Dark. What is it?
What are those 3 things right
Sean,
there?
what is that?
Record it.
I am.
You see them? What is it?
Why are they flying in the dark too? What the?
Chasing something.
What the? Look at those. Look at 3 of them.
What the fuck is it? Keep recording it.
Looks like a cube.
More and more people are also seeing these black rings in higher frequency as well. And I always think back to that movie, The Arrival, where there were messages in these black rings from these entities.
What is up with these eerie black rings that are appearing all over the sky in different parts of the world? This one is from downtown Disney in California at night. This is from Texas, and look at how wide that circle is. It has like a smoke coming off of it, some kind of mist. They've been seen all over the world from different parts of Asia, the US, Europe, and there hasn't been a solid explanation yet. Some think it's from a fire, but there's obviously no other smoke in the sky. Some think it's from some kind of explosion, but again, no real explosion or sign of anything else. Here it is again here. And this one's from Vietnam. And I mean, look at all the smoke that's like coming off of this thing everywhere. Like, what is that? Some think it's a portal or some kind of ethereal dimension.
What am I? Oh, wow. That took like, 20 seconds to load me up. This is weird. This IT guy slowed my computer down so much. I think it's this Steam fucking app he put on. Because I've never had the circle fucking thing since I was on a fucking Wi-Fi. Yeah. Well, Bruno, I thought you wanted to go out, buddy. eh? Really, boy. I don't know. Can anyone hear me? But for some reason, my camera's not working. I think I need a new camera. It's not doing it. Fucking weird. The camera's not going on. Oh yeah, it's been non-stop rain, but I don't know why my camera's not working. That's the weirdest shit. I can't get past. You want to go out? Sorry, mate. Yeah, so might have to end the stream. I don't know why my camera's not working. So tell me I need a camera. First, I've had to get a new chair and a keyboard, and mouse, or I've got to get headphones. And I've got to get another fucking camera. And God, they're dear, actually. I was looking them up today. It's weird. The cameras just stopped fucking working. I was looking them up on the internet today. But, you know, more K fucking camera. And suddenly my camera's not working. So, yeah, they want me to buy a new camera, I guess. AI. That's fucking weird. As soon as I put my camera on, it will. Second I put camera on, it mutes me. That is weird. Right. Okay. Just bear with me. I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. That's weird. How can it be plugged in when you can still hear me? That's... Oh, it's working now. Yeah. Yeah, I had to change it to a different USB. I need like a USB of like 20 ports or something. Yeah, I'll run out of USBs, listen. Yeah. Oh, it's just... This is the first time it hasn't rained all day, actually, for the last half hour. We haven't had rain. Not, I swear, since yesterday till right now. Bruno wanted to go out because he must have known it was going to stop raining. He's psychic. Bruno's outside, aren't you, buddy, eh? What's out there, buddy? Oh no, here it is. I can hear it again. He just had a little pocket of non-rain, but he's out at the gate right now, barking at some creature across the woods, across the road in the woods. Anyway, I got the camera working again. I know what. Fucking stupid. I need another camera. This one, Sean gave it to me. I'm very thankful. I had a terrible camera before Sean gave me this one. It's like everyone used to laugh at me going, oh, look at your potato camera. Man, I've had this one for about, 6 years. It's done its job. It's been good. Can't complain. What's that? Nah, it was, but I stopped it. But it's acting like it still is, Les. You know, I think Steam's been sneaky. And what's $10 on Temu? They're not that cheap. I don't know what you're saying, it's $10, but you dislike sunshine? What? Oh no! I get energy when the sun's out. You know, suddenly I get this all this energy, and I can breathe properly. But when it's cold and overcast, no, I become a cripple. What? You know, I got this hand that just won't bend properly. This one finger always clicks and snaps. It's my main finger for the fucking mouse. Shit. You know, I can't finger things properly. Anyway. I'm loving the sound of rain. I went to sleep last night with the sound of rain, and it was beautiful, actually. I loved it. Despite this clanging metal next door or some fucking idiot guy's building, and this metal just, you can probably hear it right now, it just smashes and clashes, and it's been doing that for fucking 4 years. I don't know what the hell he hasn't got tethered down, but it just smashes and crashes like it's this clanging metal. You'd swear there's this elf just smashing this fucking bit of metal to make swords or something, but I don't know what it is. Just mental. I'm buying a camera for $10 on Team. Is it a P900? Les? 1,000. Yeah, I'm going to get a camera. I'm sick of using my phone. You know, it's uninspiring. I need a proper camera like I used to have. And Bruno agrees. And I've got this selfie stick that I've got the camera on right now, but it's fucked. I'm going to have to buy another selfie stick because this one's, it's mental. Bruno's going to bed on the couch. Hey, buddy. Anyway, this is my last stream on this account. It said, you've almost used your StreamYard time and you're at the end. Oh, fucking hell, Bruno. God, just get the fuck out of me. Who gives a fuck about yowies? I don't care, you know, they can roam around, you know. Bruno, don't get killed one. Come on, get back. Anyway, there's all this evil crepzoid stuff going on outside. I don't care. We get thylacines and yowies and fucking knack-knacks. You know, those little fucking furry fucking yowies, and Yeah, I get bored of them after a while. They do the same shit. They vanish and they appear and pathetic. They gay. Bruno, I don't care about them. Those fucking crapzoids. Crapdoids. Let them on a camera on TV for $10. Yeah. Oh, I'm buying things online too lately. It's like, wow, I'll get back to doing this, am I? But it is fun getting packages in the mail, you know. It's like a lucky dip if they're going to work because they're all from China. But Bruno, stop harassing the Yowies and Thylacines. Bunyas. Featherfoot. Yeah, don't fuck with Featherfoot, Bruno. Yeah, you don't ever want to see Featherfoot. Once you see Featherfoot, that means you're going to die soon. And none of my mob friends ever talk about that. I brought it up. No, fuck. No, don't talk about Featherfoot. No. Scary. Yeah. When I was a kid, I was terrified of the pointing the bone thing because I knew it was a real thing because all my friends were Indigenous and they used to tell me about the old pointing the bone trick and don't ever mess with a clever man or, you know, whatever they call him. If he points a bone at you, you will die within days. And yeah, that was a real thing. 60s, it was like so well known. And it's weird how as you get older, people forget all that shit. When I was younger, oh yeah, we took that stuff serious. Hey, Bruno! I hope Featherfoot isn't out there. Bruno, if it's Featherfoot, keep away from him. He'll put a hex on you. If it's a Yowie, he'll just stay in the bush, you know. And if it's a Thylacine, it won't go near. We've got foxes over there right now too, and deer, and kangaroo, and wombat. So Bruno could be barking a myriad of things. I don't know. At least it gives him something to do. He feels important. That's the main thing. Bruno, you good dog. You are so tough. You keep those creatures away from me. You good dog. You're doing your job, mate. You know, you good guard dog. My big master. He's the protector of the realm. He's always guarding the perimeter. Dogs are our bestest friends on the earth and the little realm we live on. Brother! He's telling me there's something over there that, you know, it's shouldn't be there. I suppose I should go over and investigate. Where's me phone? Could be a cryptoid, you know. I'm so, you know, like, when you get older, you don't care if there's a UFO out there or a Bigfoot or. It's like, yeah, I've seen them all before. UFOs. I suppose I should film it. Bruno's a UFOs and a cryptoid. Give me $3. Roof. No, stop. It's only $2. Anyway, there's Kenneth Rotman investigating the para Olympics. I mean the paranormals. Bruno, look, leave that Yowie alone. It's. I hope the Yowie doesn't kill him. It must be a Yowie. It doesn't go off like that normally. Bruno, it's just a big ginger giant in the jungle. And, it's just a hybrid Nephilim thing. That, not quite sure if it's human or animal. And they're very gingerish. Okay, I better go out and investigate. Okay. Yes. It could be important, I guess. It might be a UFO in the backyard. I'm so used to that sort of shit. It just bores me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a cryptoid, there's a UFO, there's a fucking strange fucking thing, and there's a fucking fairy, and I don't care anymore. It's like, yeah, okay, the world does coexist with the interdimensionals, and it's not a big deal. As long as they don't not fucking with you. Anyway, I better check what Bruno's. It could be something really interesting and shit. I'll film it. Bruno's investigating. I'm sitting here and being non-investigative, and me and Bruno, we're gonna start a new show called Ken and Bruno, Paranoia Investigators. Hey, Bruno! Yeah, Bruno's coming here to tell me to come the fuck out here to investigate this paranormal shit I'm watching. It could be a giant UFO in the sky right now, and Bruno's telling me, and I'm not even fucking listening to him. Sorry, everyone, I'll be back. Bruno, okay. Oh, I'm going. I'm doing the investigating and shit. Hang on, I've got to get the camera on. Video. There we go. And right. Cover. What's happening? What's happening, buddy? Right. Yeah, storm's starting to kick up now. It's getting a bit spooky out there. Run off. Come on, buddy. Where are you? Where's my wonder boy? You want to go to bed or on the couch? You want to go to bed? You want to go to bed? Yeah, you want to go to bed? You've been a good watchdog, my buddy. You want to go to bed or you want to sit on the couch? He's got two choices. It's either right or left. You want to go on the couch? He's gonna go on the couch. Thank you for protecting me from those evil factoids. I don't know which ones they were, but you were on the board and I was scared of you, Bruno. Bruno's my protector. And I'm safe. Right. Last beer of the night. 7th beer. I shouldn't go past the 7th circle, but yeah. Good night, Jano. 6 people watch a while. You were saying this. It's your last stream? No, not at all. No, YouTube want me to stop streaming, but I'll never stop streaming. The cops told me to stop streaming. I said, nah, I will not comply. They go, but Ken, it's for your own good, otherwise you'll be arrested. And keep talking against our beloved Premier of our state, Dan Andrews. No, I don't give a fuck. Anyways, 1 of 6,000 people got arrested for speaking against our state Premier. But, you know, it's a free country here. Oh, yeah, we've got so much fucking freedom of speech in this fucking country. When me and my stepdaughter and her stupid hubby, it's no longer, yeah, we all got arrested for my YouTube. And all we're doing is getting wood out of a forest, dead wood. Yep, they got us on that. They were trying to get me on other things. And yep, Dan Andrews looked at 200 videos of mine and goes, yeah, get him on that one. And yet there were other videos there. Oh, God. Where I'm filming Ryan doing, riding along the highway on one wheel on his motorbike that's not registered. Anyway. Oh, my God. I took all them videos down because I go, oh shit, if they see them ones, he's in big trouble. Anyway, that was like 5 channels back. No, Wolfchild, I actually thought I was probably going to die within a year, but I don't know, a little bit more to live for now. And, well, you know, like Bruno, I never want to die before my dog dies, you know, like with any dog. And, you know, I always want to be there for him. I'd hate the thought of me dying before one of my dogs. And when Bruno goes, that's why I'm hesitant to get another, because I don't want them to outlive me, because they'll be heartbroken. Yeah. But, I don't know. Bruno does need a friend. Since he lost Danny, he's been like me. We've been heartbroken, and We're both lonely because we miss our little Annie. She was the best. She's so fun. She's the funniest dog I ever had. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I feel like it's the end sometimes, but and suddenly something pops up going, nah, cunt, you gotta keep going. It's not your time yet, fucker. Yeah, so apparently I've got a little bit more to live for now, and life goes on. It's another chapter. Another page opens. One page closes. And you gotta keep going. Because you realise that you still need it. And you didn't want to be, you want to just, I'm tired, but yeah, you got to get your energy back and keep going for those that matter. And Bruno's telling me, yeah, no, don't give up. And I've got a whole lot more to live for now. And so I'm 66. I guess I'm going to have to live to 77. Another 10 years. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I have to give up a bit of shit. Back to making my own brews instead of buying it. Yeah. Nah, that's it, Wolfchild. I don't give up easy. I'm not a fucking... I've never backed down from a fight ever, even if I lost it. And, I don't like being told to quit or comply or... No, I'll keep going as long as the Lord wants me to. I was starting to feel a bit like it was the end, but I don't know. I'm starting to think it's not, and I still have a purpose. And yeah, that keeps me going. Might be an animal I have to look after the next 5 years. And plus, I've got grandchildren, and yeah, I know that's what's going to keep me going. Yeah, I've got to make sure they're the best fucking childhood. And I guess that's my purpose now, is to make sure my stepdaughter's 2 babies have the best fucking life in the short time I got, and make it fun, and yeah, make sure they become warriors and musos. Yeah, Kiva's learned the mouthful, and she's played it all the time now. Oh, fucking spirit. I gave this kid a mouthful when she was like a year and a half, and now she's 2 years and 2 months old. She's playing away all the time. Oh, I mean, that's something to be proud of when you know this little kid's going to become a muso because you gave him a harmonica. And my grandfather did that for me. He put a harmonica in my hand when I was fucking about 6 or 7. And I was so happy that I did the same. She's gonna, who knows what music's gonna be like in the future, but we need to make sure acoustic music still survives, not computer shit. We need to hear the acoustic sounds of a guitar, a harmonica, a fucking you know, saxophone, bass, drums. Yeah. You know, we never got to forget the actual sounds of that, because AI is going to try to copy it and make us forget what real music sounded like. That's what I'm scared of in the future, that the next generation will forget what actual music sounds like. In there, you know, fucking whatever state of mind they're in, you know, they'll think ad jingles sound fantastic, like in that movie with Stallone, you know. Ad jingles from the 90s become pop songs in, you know, 20, 30, 40 or whatever it was set. What was that film? With Will Smith, was it? Yeah. Witness. God, it's getting loud, this rain. My biggest fear is losing power, because I won't have any heat. I've got no gas. I've only got this faithful oil heater here that is keep me warm every winter. It's just a cheap fucking thing that I bought 4 years ago. Yeah. Fan heaters are too noisy, you know. You don't realise how noisy they are. Oil heaters are quiet. They're better. And I never ever have it on 2 heats. I only have it on 1 heat. That's all I need. 2 heats, I might cut the power out in the caravan, because the caravan hasn't got actual power connected to it. I've got a fucking extension cord through the wall. It all runs off, and I can't run this heater or the kettle at the same time, because it'll blow the fuse. Yeah, so, you know, it's always been like that anyway. When I was off the grid, I could never run a heater or a kettle at the same time. Because of, yeah. Oh, you're a guitarist, Wolfchild. Yeah. Oh, cool. Look, I grew up with musicians. Most of my friends were musicians. My older brother's a musician. He's still a fantastic guitarist. And his daughter, she's got this beautiful country western voice. Yeah, my brother and I, probably the only artists in the family out of 12. But yeah, no, he's brilliant. He's a brilliant songwriter. He wrote for some pretty famous Aussie artists here. Anyway, let's have a look at the link. Oh yeah, I've got to go to my actual channel to get that link. Oh, it stopped raining. Wow. For about 5 minutes. Probably. Yeah, all the videos upload, no one fucking watches. The emus, the crows, the kangaroos, koalas, creepy creatures. No one watches me actual videos, only me lives. But yeah, I haven't actually. Yeah, I haven't downloaded that much. But I think because I've had a lot of loss this year, and losing my horse and my other animals and friends. And it's been a hard year. It's only fucking halfway through it. Last couple of years I lost the best friends in my life, you know, as far as humans. Like, at least 4 of them. Let me can't dwell on it. You gotta keep going, you know, you gotta keep going to make yeah. You gotta keep going to give the younger generation hope, you know, like I'm trying to put a video together so my granddaughter can watch all her younger years. I've got videos of her mum when she's pregnant with her, and you know, she's got all these videos. And like, you can make time capsules for your younger generation. You know, that's a good thing about video. You know, you can do all these movies, and then 20 years from now, they can watch it, go, oh wow, look at this. Oh wow, look how peaceful the world was then. When we were kids, like, there wasn't these drones shooting us in the fucking head all of a sudden for no reason. Yeah, anyway. God, I can hear water everywhere. Fountains. There's a fountain there, a fountain there. Just water overflowing. We've had so much rain, it's beautiful. I'm loving it. Anyway, which side am I on? That one. Oh yeah, creepy videos. Yeah, I was wanting to get this one where kids are being affected by Google. I don't know if it's on this one. It could be the next one, but okay. I'll keep going with this. It might be the one. I don't know.
Portals or some kind of demonic activity, angelic activity. People are saying this looks like Christ's crown of thorns. I can see where they get that from. It does look like it kind of has like little thorns in the circle, almost a perfect circle, but it gives me the heebie-jeebies.
That video comes from Enter the Unfamiliar. Now, some people will say that
Jesus
maybe
is
smoke
coming
rings are
back,
coming from
dude.
a big rig, or maybe a transformer had exploded. But every time they're
Hey,
featured
Howie.
on the news, the source is never given. They can never find the source. And like I said, it's very odd that Hollywood has shown us that these are messages coming from, again, entities. And this one captured very recently definitely does look like it has some kind of thorns around it.
I don't know, it's like a black ring or something.
What is that?
It's like
they've been around for a while now.
And who knows what's really living among us either. I always go back to
Oh,
demon
this
face
stupid
syndrome
thing.
and how all those articles just seem to come out of nowhere in the beginning of 2024 to remind us that such a condition exists. This video comes from the Paranormal Chick.
The following video was captured around June 19th, 2025 during a White House press conference. And what they captured
this
is
is
something weird
interesting.
going on with a fellow reporter. Take a look and look very closely at her face and then her hands. This is more than just
Her fingers are
camera.
gigantic.
It's almost as if she is possessed with something other. It's like her whole face shifts into something else. Take a look at this. Comment below. Tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. That was scary. Wow. Reptilian. Look at those gigantic fingers. Okay. Who is she? Besides being some reptilian shapeshifter. Oh,
scary.
That facial expression was creepy, but those hands and those fingers were definitely insane. Now, some people are leaving comments saying, isn't this the same girl who is behind a politician while she is speaking and she's copying her word for word? I don't know if it's the same person. I'll go ahead and play that video and let me know what you all think.
Page 55 from the committee's interview with FBI employee Roya Demlow, who you just spoke about, which took place on July 17, 2023. In that line, she says, the question was asked, okay, if someone were to leave here today, were to leave this interview and were to suggest or imply that when you said the laptop was
No, I don't believe that's the same woman, or at least I don't think so anyway, but still very bizarre nonetheless. But more and more people are also hearing very, very strange noises in the skies, leading them to believe that there's some kind of conflict going on above us. People are saying that these are not fireworks for the upcoming 4th of July because they have been hearing this for months now. Take, for example, this video from Endgame, and then I'll go ahead and play some examples.
I'm telling y'all, man, there's war going on in the sky. Like, it's been happening all over. Like, I heard it in the sky in Alabama. Like, it sounded like fireworks. Like, and this happened like months ago, so it's not no fireworks. Like, fireworks, they weren't even selling fireworks at that time or whatever. It ain't because of 4th of July. It ain't nobody doing no demolition, no dynamite, no none of that stuff. It's happening in the sky. And people been reporting it, you know, happening in Florida. I seen some reporting happening in New York. Is all over, but it's happening in the sky, and it sounds like fireworks. You know, like before, like I'm thinking the war, you know, started happening, you know, across the country and stuff. And I'm like, man, it might be time to go or something like that. Or, you know, do what you got to do. And then we've been saying, you know, the fireball, you know, fireball shooting across the sky. Man, it's war going on up there. So, like, I know people think ain't much going on now, but
Fucking hell, I think there is a war in the heavens. Like, what this dude is saying is what I've been thinking. Like, there's so much stuff happening in the skies now. There must be like a war against angels and demons or something. I don't know. But yeah, maybe I'm tripping, but I see what he's saying. All these strange sounds in the sky I've been hearing fucking for years.
but it's stuff going on up there in the sky, and that's what they have been telling me.
It's a bit like the one I got. My one was lower sounding. Like, ugh. That even sounds different. It's totally different than the sound here. It's still weird.
So I don't know if y'all are going to be able to hear this. Oh, sure. Now it wants to stop. There. Did you hear that? Like, it sounds like it could be fireworks, but like, it sounds like it's coming from over there. And some of them sound like they're coming from over there. I don't know what's going on, but something's booming. Yeah. Sorry for the dead air. I don't know what the hell's going on.
This next video is very eerie because not only can you hear it, but you can also see this object that's captured on this video.
You think it's a blue thing, but it's not. That's just a lens flare. That thing. Little black thing going across the sky. What the hell is that? It's cube shaped.
It's 3:51 a.m. here in Pennsylvania, where I'm at. I'm in the mid-state, right?
It's 11:36 p.m.
I
here.
swear, I just heard a humongous, loud, cracking noise. It literally, it didn't sound like the booming or like the fireworks, though. It sounded like a, but like extra. Never heard anything that loud in my life. Like, my fucking heart is racing. The cops are like doing circles. Michael was up on the porch smoking, and he said, because my dogs were barking, he said he's seen a bright light. Now, I didn't see anything. I'm half asleep. I hear this noise, and I'm like, oh my God, is this it? Is this it? But it didn't sound like fireworks or a boom. It literally sounded like lightning hitting like a tree or like a pole. But at
that animals all over the world have been acting very strange recently. First off, pet owners have been reporting that their cats and dogs have been more clingy than usual, as well as more anxious and defensive, even in normal situations.
Oh my God, Bruno has been so clingy lately. Like, when I go to bed, he just claws and grabs me and clings onto me, and it's like, what is wrong with you, buddy? And everyone is saying their dogs are doing this. Like, this is the weirdest fucking thing that they are. They're acting like something strange is going to happen. Bruno's been so clingy. I hate leaving him when I go shopping or something. I fucking hate it.
In other cases, owners have reported that their pets absolutely refuse to go outside or even move, which has led some people to believe that they know something that we don't. People have also been reporting that birds have been chirping basically 24/7, including times like 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning. Birds have also been mysteriously unaliving and falling out of the sky in several different states. Specifically, snow geese and pelicans have been falling out of the sky and not being alive anymore over in Pennsylvania, while birds over in California have mysteriously been spontaneously exploding out of nowhere. Theories on why the animals are acting strange have been circulating, from some believing that it has to do with CERN opening up a portal through its Hadron Collider, to others believing that the Earth's electromagnetic field or the Earth's Schumann resonance has changed, which has caused strange behavior in animals.
With all this going on, this is still such an eerie news clip that this lady caught over Mississippi. I had spoken about this on my other channel, but this still has not been explained.
A woman recorded this video last night, June 25th, in rural Pembroke, Massachusetts. From what the video shows, the unidentified object falling from the sky has some fire coming off of it or some really bright lights. It's hard to determine the size of the object, but I think there's a channel on here that can figure that out. Colleen McCormick said she was sitting in her hot tub at around 9 p.m. when she saw this strangely shaped object in the air, and that's when she pulled out her phone to record it. From what she filmed, the object looks like it has a head on it, and it's heading straight down. The video only lasts 8 seconds, and nobody in the area of Pembroke, Massachusetts reported any debris falling from the sky, according to the FAA. The FAA also said they don't comment on third-party videos, which I can understand because videos can be doctored. But since the Boston 25 News covered this story, I can rest assured that it's probably a real video. Colleen expected to hear a loud boom from it landing, so she ran to the front of her house hoping to capture it on camera, but she said the object just vanished. Colleen got a little shaken up from what she saw, so she called the Pembroke Police Department, who said that nobody reported any debris in the area, and neither did the Pembroke Fire Department.
This last clip is also very eerie, and people keep tagging me in this. This comes from Jay Clay. Babies, children, they are reacting to AI, Alexa, and so forth. Very, very bizarre, but if you know, you know.
About to show you in these videos.
This is the one I want to show. This is freaky. Look how children react to fucking AI. This is like, if this isn't a warning, you know, children know like animals do. You know. This is the exact video I want to show. Jake the arsehole, people suggested he watch this. I kept telling him where to find it, and he couldn't find it. I was like, oh. But everyone wanted to watch this video, but yeah, just watch these kids react to Alexi and shit. Yeah. This is freaky. It's like they know.
Those I don't like. There's just something about this collection of videos that has left a really negative feeling inside of me when I look at them. In the video, it's going to show a bunch of different children reacting to something all in the exact same way. When I originally came across the video, it was meant as a comedy video. That is not how I took it. So before I show you all of these videos, I'm going to lay down a little bit of context. All of these videos were posted by parents of their children reacting to artificial intelligence. Alexa,
Google.
she was so scared that she hurt herself. That's not okay.
Google.
So you're telling me something's not right here.
Alexa.
It's the laughter from the parents that don't make any sense.
Hey Google.
That poor baby is literally terrified.
Google, what's the weather tomorrow?
Something about this doesn't feel right.
Google.
It's like he picked up on an energy that no one else could see or feel.
Google.
She was so scared that she hurt herself. That's not okay.
Google.
So you're telling me all of these children reacted the exact same way to artificial intelligence, to AI assistant-like programming? That's not normal. Let me know how you feel about these videos, because seeing children be terrified over the exact same thing, and that same thing be artificial intelligence and AI assistant programming, I have my own opinion on AI and AI assistant, and I'm not a fan. But I want to know what you guys think, and help me share this video, because I think more parents need to see how these children are reacting.
And I don't know why the parents find this funny. I don't find this funny one bit. And if the babies are reacting like this to things like Google, Alexa, just really makes you wonder how they are reacting to Wi-Fi and things like 5G. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, as any engagement does help the channel grow. Once again, thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, that's scary, isn't it? You know, when kids are acting like that to this AI fucking intelligence, Siri or whatever it is. Something wrong. Anyway, everyone's left. Yeah, there was like 9 people, and now there's one. Oh, here's what it is. That was pretty creepy. Wow. It's pissing down. And just hope the internet doesn't cut out. But, yeah, wouldn't be good. I can't keep warm without that. Well, Bruno, it's so loud. Hey, buddy. Yeah, good. Anyway, I suppose I should go. It's the last stream on this account for a while. And go find another account. Well, I'm just looking if there's anything worth showing. Nothing much happened this week. Oh, yeah. Do I play that or not? My dad's UFO experience. Maybe I did. I guess so. Okay. Are you still here? Good job. Oh, good. It's pissing down here, right? Just on my last beer of the night, and then I'm going to pass out. Then I got to get up about, what is it now? Oh, fuck. 11:47 p.m. I've got to get up about 8 o'clock because I've got all these people coming tomorrow to help me do stuff, and I've got to. I don't. I just want to sleep in. I haven't slept in once this week. And I had someone ring me 8 p.m. in the morning, the other morning, and then I had to get up at 8 p.m. yesterday morning, and then today someone rang me at 8 p.m. I don't know who the fuck. I told them to fuck off. Anyway, I'm just not allowed to sleep in lately, and it's fucking freezing winter, and I hate it. And tomorrow I won't be able to sleep in. And then the next day I won't be able to sleep in because at least I'll probably have early night soon, and yeah, because it's all happening. That's all it is. Alright. No, it's going to be good. You know, I need something to motivate me to keep living, and I've got this beautiful granddaughter that I taught to play harmonica, and she loves me. And Zeke boy, I've known him since he's young, and he hates Bruno. And
Bruno hates him, but yeah, they're going to have to get the fuck along, aren't you? You're both getting old, and Zeke's dying of cancer. Yeah, I think you'll be okay. Oh, I love that boy. He used to pull me on my ass, drag me along the road. He was so strong. Before I had a halter for him. Anyway, I've got many videos of Zeke and the old days when we were all living here, hey Bruno, you, me and Zeke, and that was it. Then COVID coming. Anyway, yeah, so I love the sound of that rain. It's like it's just pissing down out of the tank. Oh, I could be filling another tank full of water. That's the only reason I've got a garden. Besides the guy who used to do me lawns here, sprayed all this poison and killed every plant I was growing. Oh, good on you, mate. What a great guy. Right, I had these aloe veras, 2 gigantic patches of aloe vera. Had a bit of grass growing out. Yeah, he sprayed them. I go, what have you done to me aloe veras? Oh, no, there's grass growing in there. I go, well, now I can't use those aloe veras, mate. You just poison them all. Like, what the fuck? I just grown these lavender plants. Yeah, they're fucked. He killed every fucking plant I'd grown in the last year with poison. Just sprayed it everywhere, the fucker. No kangaroo comes on me property now because all their favourite spots of grass is gone because of poison. They can just smell the poison. Anyway, he's coming tomorrow to. He's meant to mow the lawns, but he's going to be pissing down. The lawns haven't grown. I don't even understand how that month come around that quick. I'm sure he's only here 2 weeks ago, but anyway, I'm getting him to help me prepare the house and can help me pull up all this cardboard off the floor and take all this shit out of the shed. And I'm going to get this whip out and just whip him. Make sure he does his fucking job this time. And I'll say, keep the poison in your pocket, mate. Don't get that poison out. God. Anyway. Yeah, it's going to be a busy day tomorrow. It's all good. Tioni says, nobody can throw my past in my face. I'll sit there and tell you everything that happens. Start to finish, I made peace with the dark parts in my life. Maybe sit down and take some notes. Yeah, good. Nah, Tioni's getting her power back. Good on you, girl. She's a legend. Rachel Reenstra. Yeah, anyway, so I was looking at Facebook. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Oh, yeah, got plenty of mail. Still got a full beer. I haven't felt like eating much lately. I had 2 little tiny quiches today. Get me going. But tomorrow I'll have some stew that I made. Lamb stew. I've got some put aside for friends. Will appreciate because they like the old Australian stews. As long as I'm not floated by tomorrow, me and Bruno, as long as the water's not coming into the caravan tomorrow morning, we're going to be fine. No, it's all going to be good. Yeah. Everyone's fine. Everyone's good. So good. Nothing to worry about. Here's when I got interviewed by the cops. I'll just show a little bit. I don't know what. Is it going to work?
This is a recorded interview between Lady Senior Constable Johnston and Ken Stonehouse, Sport Police Station on Monday, the 13th of December 2021. Also present is my corroborator.
Senior Constable Hurspendonk, 43164.
Ken, do you agree that the time is now 11:58 a.m. by my watch?
Yep.
And what is...
I don't feel I need a legal representative. Yeah.
And what is your age and date of birth?
I'm 63.
No, so you got the causeway that goes over to the surf beach.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Do you remember collecting any firewood with?
I'm trying to get the bit where I'm trying to figure out how they've got my. They had to search YouTube. They can't explain it.
No, there's nothing there to say it's owned by anything, really. Would.
Yeah, possibly, or if you know someone that lets you go onto their land, give them that thing.
Crime. It's ridiculous that a person's not allowed to earn.
Right, Ken, you may be charged with the offence of theft. You don't have to say or do anything unless you wish to do so, but whatever you say or do may be recorded and given evidence. Do you understand this?
Not really, no. I don't. It's not a crime. It's ridiculous that a person's not allowed to keep warm during winter. I mean, we had the
Not a
power out
crime.
for 3 days, nothing, and no radio, no phone, no internet. Yes. So I don't see anything wrong. Like if it's someone's property, I would have asked them. If I had known, I would have asked. If I had thought, oh shit, this is someone's actual property.
Do you wish to say anything else in answer to the charge?
Well, just that I don't think you guys committed a crime. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I've done a lot over the community for people. I don't get paid for it. I've been a social worker for so. But I'm not a criminal.
Yeah. Do you wish to make a further statement in relation to the matter?
Sorry, I took some wood I didn't know I wasn't allowed to take. And I didn't take any concrete slab thing.
I've just got to read some information about fingerprints. It's a little bit long-winded, but bear with me. You are believed to have committed the offence of theft. Your fingerprints are required for identification. Your fingerprints may be used in evidence in court. If you refuse to give your fingerprints voluntarily, a member of the police force may use reasonable force to obtain them. If you are not charged with a relevant offence within 6 months, or you are charged but the charge is not proceeded with, or you are not found guilty of the offence or other relevant offence before the end of that period, then the fingerprints will be destroyed. Do you understand that information?
So, are they gonna? Did they fingerprint the area, like where I was? Or?
No, we just take them as identification.
Right, standard procedures.
Yep. So do you understand all of that?
Yeah.
Also, did they fingerprint the wood that I took? It's not mental. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Do you consent?
Fingerprints.
Do you wish to comment on any of this information?
Don't know what to say, really. it's weird. Someone's watching YouTube and
Here's where I get confused how they found me. On
Do you
YouTube.
consent to giving your fingerprints?
Yeah, I said that. Yeah. But so in order for me to have, like, because it's on YouTube, so that means someone's studying YouTube to try to find something.
I don't know how it's all come back to us.
Yeah.
Someone's seen it and recognised it and told someone. I'm not sure. But anyway, that's all we need to speak to you about, Ken. Do you agree the time's now 12:16 by my watch? 12:16 in the afternoon?
Yep.
The interview is concluded.
Yeah, so the cops could never tell me how they arrested me and who told them about the YouTube. It's mental. I'll still never get the answer for that. I say, so what? You cops are watching everyone's YouTube and you got me on stealing wood from a forest, dead wood. We don't know how we got that. No. Go figure. Anyway. Went to court about that, me and my stepdaughter. It was actually a hubby Ryan's idea. I didn't want a part of it. I was going on to know this area. I don't want to take any wood from it. He took it and he just threw me on the bus, really. Oh, no, it was Ken's idea. No, it wasn't. I kept telling him, no, we should go somewhere else. I just had a bad vibe about the area. But anyway, too late now to blame, but yeah, he didn't have to pay a fine for any of that. No, it's weird. He's the one who set us up, and even Tioni's saying, no, listen to Ken, let's go somewhere else. No, he wouldn't listen. And they saw the stream I did about it, and they would have known that because I was saying that in the video. Anyway, doesn't matter. That was fucking 2021. COVID times, just happening. Who cares? Anyway, where's fucking Gordon? What a cunt, I thought he was my friend. He won't even turn up anymore. And he's going to do a big stream with Josh, and never, he turned up for a minute. Said, oh, it's echoing. See you later. What are you doing, Gordon? Of course it wasn't echoing. It's never echoed with you. Anyway, I'm just saying that in case Gordon's watching. So, cheers, Wolfchild. 11:45, 12:03. No one's commented for 20 minutes now. Yeah. But I just thought I'd share a bit of my police arrest to YouTube video. I've got Tioni's one too, where she's questioned, and we more or less say the same things, laugh at the same things. Like, what? That's mental. And then they question Ryan about something totally different to do with his motorbike. Yeah. They didn't want to know about stuff we were being charged with. He lost his license for, what was it, a year or something. And I tried to stop him riding his motorbike that day on his birthday. I go, no, mate, bad idea, get off your bike. And he took off. nearly pulled me over trying to stop him, and then he ended up in an accident with people trying to smash him and broke an ankle and ended up hiding in the swamp while the cops would find him. And, yeah, I was right. Yeah, it was. Anyway, he's got footage of it too on his GoPro. I hope Gianni's got a copy of that. It's brilliant. Shows right on he's going full throttle. This is roundabout crashes. And this guy's smashing him. Oh, it's just brilliant footage, and he won't let me have it. Damn it. I was going, oh, this will go viral on YouTube. You got the full crash happening and getting bashed up. Anyway, no, maybe he's got something. You know, there's another case where I was right. You know, no, don't go riding on your bike. You're drunk and shit. Yep. Into bad. We had to drag him out of this swamp with a broken ankle. You know, this big 6'4" fucker, ginger giant. You know, it's not easy dragging a Nephilim out of a swamp. I mean, I'll tell you, it's hard. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was going to play this because T-Boog, someone sent me this just before in the chat and said they played this, and how do I show it? I've forgotten. I don't even know where I am right now. Right, so Biggie Free, right? Someone sent it to me. Oh, Wolfchild, you sent this, didn't you? This is you. Right, so this proves you're not a woman. Excellent. There we go. This is Wolfchild, I think. Good. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nah, you can fucking play. Oh, wow. Oh, no, good job. Wow. Ah, that's brilliant. Wow. What? That was you, Wolfchild. That is fucking brilliant. That's great, you know. I've got a couple of mates who can play a bit like that, but yeah, you're no hack. I see all these others who play, and it's like, oh no, stop it. But that's fucking brilliant. I really like that. I'm going to play it again. not a good guitar player. You are. Wow. No. You shit all over all those ones who come on other streams and they play terrible. And yeah, Blimey's right. Shit all over LC guitar guys. Oh, that's brilliant. No, hats off, mate. That was good. Legend. Let's do an album together. I can play the harmonica. We just need a good bass player, drummer. Yeah, we'll make it happen. Wolf job. That was fucking fantastic. Yeah, because yeah, I had a little bro. You know, he's this Indian dude, and he was the best guitarist I'd ever known. Like I still don't know anyone can play guitar like him. And yeah, he died at 28 from heroin, but yeah, no, you're very close. Yeah, he could play any style though, Chad. And like, I grew up with musos, you know, because my brother knew them all in Melbourne, and he's pretty good, but no, he can't play it like that. He's more folkish, I guess. Yeah. And all I can do is play the harmonica, and I've taught my 2-year-old granddaughter to play it, and she, my stepdaughter shows me videos every few days. We've taken her for a walk, and she's always got the harmonica in her hand, and she's playing it while she's, it just melts my heart. It's like, oh, wow. Because I gave her that mouth organ on her birthday when she turned 2 years old. Because when she's like 1.5 years, she was playing. And, you know, I just love people becoming musicians. And, no, I'm very happy that, you know, we play together on Facebook video. Oh, it's so cute. Anyway, she's coming here to live from Friday onwards with my stepdaughter and her other little baby. And life's going to be busy, and I've got to stop being so drunk and shit. I've got to be sober and responsible or something. Fuck. It's not easy. Nah, I can do it. You know, when I'm inspired, you know, I don't need the vices anymore. It's all about training the younger generation to fight robots. You know? And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to teach these 2 girls to fight robots, take them out of EMP devices, and become robot warrior fighters. And we're going to start a fucking religion. A legend of robot fighters, because robots are going to take over this fucking world, and I want to start a whole new generation of Z, whatever they're called now, to fight fucking robots because they're gonna fucking you know, when I was younger, I used to love the idea of robots, and then as I got older, I thought, no, they're not our friends. They're not even fucking real. Just artificial, unemotional fuckatoids. And all these Hollywood movies try to get you emotional with it, like that stupid, fucked up, worst robot movie ever made by Centennial Man with Robin Williams. Oh, God, did I hate that film. Like, why can't you just make robots look like fucking robots, like Silent Running when they had Huey, Dewey, and Louie, Drone 1, 2, and 3? They looked like robots, you know, they were like cute. You know, you didn't really care if one of them died that much because they're not fucking real, but yeah, they want robots to look like real people. And that rain's come down heavy. Yeah, I don't know, blimey. Gordon's, I think Puck scared him off, and he's scared of Puck. No, I'm joking. He's Puck. Nah, he might be having a sober time. Some of my friends do that. They stop drinking for a couple of months, and I don't hear from them, then they're back and pissing on again. I'm going to try to be the guy that's not drinking anymore and being the sober, sensible guy. And yeah, good luck on that, I guess. But yeah. Nah, I do. I have to stop drinking as much and smoking as much. Soberish. I've got a friend coming tomorrow, Tanya. She's going to help me out doing a few things to prepare for the arrivals. And I've got the lawnmower guy. He's coming here to tap in the AI for me. No, he's going to shift and move heavy shit. And I've got so a chick and her hubby, Michelle. Anyway, people coming to help me tomorrow. I'm really grateful because I couldn't have done it on my own. It's going to be pissing down all day. Oh, fuck. But anyway, it'll happen. And then I got to put a fence up so Bruno and Zeke can't kill each other. I said, look, we've got to take them both for walks so they get used to each other and they don't give a fuck about each other. That's all that's got to happen, you know. They've known each other fucking almost 10 years. Yeah. The result is each other, Zeke and Bruni. Oh, Bruni's a year older, actually. Yeah. But, Zeke's a big, giant bullfed pit bull, and Bruno's a big, giant bullfed pit bull. And they got to learn to get along now in the latter old age. And it happened with my pit bull, Annie. She just ended up accepting everything in her older years. She didn't give a fuck about fighting other dogs. They do. They actually outgrow it. And I think that's going to happen, eh, Bruni? My buddy. Good boy. My buddy. Oh, God, I'm smacked. I've got to shut down soon, I guess, before I've got to energise
plug my batteries into the back of my head. And the plug in the back of my head. Where's that? Tap it out Elon Musk. Cyberlink or whatever it's called. No, as if I'll ever do that, take the market, please. Fuck that. But anyway. I guess I'm tired. I don't know why I'm getting 8 hours sleep each night at least. I still feel like so tired. Everyone I know is feeling so fucking tired lately. I don't know why. It's not just me. It's like younger people are just so drained and tired and apathetic and don't give a fuck. God, I can hear that tank overflowing all that waste of water. If I had another tank, it would be filling that up, 40,000 litres. Anyway, it's not world yet. It's not Salt and Green world yet. We're not eating crackers made of people yet. I hope not. Everything's going to work out fine, actually. And, all hidden shall be exposed. All the elite are going to be exposed soon. It says it in the Bible. Those fuckers who think they can get away with all the wickedness, they shall be exposed, and then they'll try to hide themselves in the depths of the mountains, but the mountains will fall in on them. All these elites will hide in bunkers, but they'll cave in on them. AI, the beast, you want to worship the beast, it'll look like a living thing, but it's not a living thing, and they'll worship it anyway, and that'll destroy him. That's AI. And then man will seek death, but will not be able to find it. That's when people put their consciousness into a fucking machine and they can't die. And oh God, what the hell will that be? Transhumanization. I think it is going to actually happen, but most of us awake won't bloody fall for it. Shit. Puck on bass, what? Gordon on drums. Nah, I've got a mate, Scott Level. He's excellent on drums. Yeah, I've got a few friends who are really good on different instruments, so yeah, I could easily get a band together. I did it in the 90s. I fucking had a great band going, and I did a couple of songs, they were very punk, I was really good at doing punk style. Yeah. Stone Struck, that was one. Anyway, I was a bit of a muso once, but the Macarena. No, that never happened in the Macarena. Look, when I saw young kids doing the Macarena, I used to slap them in the face going, "Stop that! What are you doing? Stop that Macarena sex dance from, Mexico." Nah, that was sick, the Macarena. Macarena, what the fuck was that video clip? It was sick. Some dad dancing with his daughter section. Oh, stop it. Anyway, I never wanted to hear the Macarena ever. I had a mate and his two daughters used to play it, and all these other horrible songs, Alison Morissette. Yeah, I had to put up with all that music. And I guess it was a time, it was an era, and I was very patient, I guess. Yeah, that's a good song. Yeah, that song shoot. We pretty much agreed, actually. And, oh, the kids used to mock me about listening to Neil Young. Oh, kid, you and your fucking Neil Young, it's so boring. And now they all love Neil Young. You know, it's like, oh, kid, I love Neil Young now. I did influence a lot of people in music and stuff, like Cameron, my trans mate. Yeah, he became a muso, but I introduced him to Mike Oldfield, Vangelis, and all these other like ambient music people, and he became a keyboard whiz and drummer. We don't talk anymore because I did a stream and I made the mistake of saying how it's an abomination how these doctors are massacring trans people's genitals. They don't know what they're doing, and you know, it wasn't about the ones who do, but you know, anyway, I was making a statement. He goes, "That's it, Ken. You're white forever. See you later." And I thought, hey, Gammy, I'm sticking up for your community. What are you talking about? And I was saying, like, there's surgeons out there who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Let's go, yeah, let's just, you know, cut this and get. I was a bit drunk, but at the same time, I was right. You know, there's surgeons who shouldn't be doing that shit to people. And I wasn't even going into how I'm totally against young people getting that stuff, but I had a mate, you know, when he was like 19, 20, he was mixed up. He didn't know what sex he was. And Michael had known him since he was a kid. And he's asking me and his mum, what can I do, Karen? Should I go to the film? Oh, I forgot what Asian country to get a sex change. And at the time, I actually had a friend. She used to help run a gay nightclub in Melbourne for trans and gays. And I said, look, mate, you know, you're in a small town, you know, you should meet up with these friends who are a friend of mine, you know, they'll totally accept you. You won't be so rejected, you know. You don't need to go overseas and have a sex change, you know, and spend 40 grand, you know. Like, no, don't do that. Michael, poor Mike, he's such a loving person. He used to, he's so, you know, everyone would be pissing on. His mum was a pisshead. He was surrounded by bogans, and he was such a sensitive guy. And he'd go down the shops and bring back snacks for everyone. And he's just such a kind person. And I used to have to pull his mum off him when she's smashing him and trying to tear his cross off because he's like totally obsessed by Jesus, and he had a shrine in his bedroom. And I don't know why I'm thinking of Michael, but it's just a tragic story. And they put him on Valium, right, because he suffered depression because his whole family are bogans, and he didn't even know if he's gay or straight. He wasn't anything. That's what he told me. He goes, I don't feel I'm any sexuality. When he's like 18, 19, and then when he's 20, he got put on Valium. He's on that, and then this new doctor in town comes and goes, hey, no, son, we're going to put you on 300 milligrams of Largactor. And he kept saying to his grandma, Gran, I feel funny. This is making me feel weird, this drug. And then at the end of the day, he went in the closet and hung himself with a necktie and killed himself. Yeah. And, all because of this fucking drug, and this doctor's back in town, actually. Michael was just one of all these young people who killed themselves because this prick doctor put him on this drug, and I mean, fucking. And I'm so glad the doctor's back in town, because I'm going to go. I'll go there with a complaint, you know. Oh, doc, I've got this medical complaint, you know. Hey, you killed all these. Anyway, he's a prick. Dr. Chan. I'm not going to mention names, not going to say Dr. Chan. But yeah, anyway, this prick was responsible for like 15 deaths of young people in town before he left, and then he's come back 10 years later. So go figure. Anyway, I'm raving on me 7p, as I normally do. As I do when I'm with me mates drinking, I go, look, when I'm with me 7p, just punch me out and tuck me into bed, because I'm not going to make much sense after the 7p. No, I'm actually a pretty responsible drunk. I used to be into, fighting lunatics who didn't make any sense. What a waste of time. You know, you're punching on with fucking idiots that are not even worth your fucking space, you know, because... yeah, I gave up punch-ons and shit years ago. Yeah, at least 20 years ago. I stopped fighting stupid drunks. I used to be muscly once. Bruno's snoring. Yeah. Anyway. Nice what you make it. I thought my life was nearly over this year, and I found my health hasn't been great, but finding hard to breathe a bit and shit. But no, you just need something to give you hope and a bit of sunshine in your life, and a bit of motivation. Like, I still had all that with Bruno, you know, Bruno boy. Now I'm going to have it a bit more because I've got responsibilities now. You know, I haven't had that for a while. Fuck responsibility. There you go. Nah, it's all good. I feel I've got a good feeling, and it's not going to be easy though, because you know, certain Nephilim might turn up and cause some hassles, and you know, it won't be an easy transition for get daughter going for bad time. I'm here. And at least I talked her out of selling her home. God, that was what I just pumped into her. I know hubby's telling you to sell your house, but don't do it. That's the only bit of fucking security is your fucking house your dad left you. And thank God she listened to me. Because that prick would have sold her house and kept all the money now. That's all he wanted to do. That's why I was kicked out of here. He was going to sell the place, and I had to live on a fucking island. But, you know, true colours, all ends out in the wash. What's the other expressions? All right. Told you so. No, I will never say that. I told you so. I mean, I don't need to, because she was telling me, you told me so. 4 years ago. But at least we got two beautiful babies of hers that need every bit of help they can get because their dad's not going to give a fuck. And fuck these shallow cunts. I don't get it. They can do that. Anyway, I should delete this because this is personal shit. But oh, you just missed me talking about Neil Young. God, and the rain, and yeah, you got to be loyal and you got to be true. You know, you got to be, you got to stand up for what's right and fight. That's what I was talking about, Barney. Yeah. You know, stand up for what's right. And it's okay to be white. Anyway, it's pissing down. This is my last stream on this account anyway. It said this, you're almost past your time and shit. Yeah, 7 hours. Yeah, what a short stream I've done. Anyway, the usual fans didn't turn up, and that's okay. I guess it's just the day you choose, isn't it? You can go on and everyone will turn up. I got 6 people on a while back. Tonight, 1. And yeah, punk. It was good having you on. You're okay. Misbehave and shit. Yeah, it's good. I just wish Gordon had a joint. It would be nice. So you do cuddling and making up and. Look, Eric's been getting wood. Yeah, me mate Eric, here we go. Eric's getting wood for winter. Oh, wrong channel. Yeah. Get a haircut, Eric. Yeah. Good job.
Load.
What?
And then I take them and using that dolly there, transport them over to here.
Oh, fuck.
We got a nice pile going up here. All this wood
I'll go back
here.
to start.
How you guys doing, Eric here? Thought I would give you guys a little tour of my firewood operation. It's a constant year-round project for me to make firewood for the cold months. Here we are, early June or late June, almost July. And yeah, I just quit burning firewood probably in the early June. So yeah, it's quite a process, taking logs like this. Well, I have on the other side of the house, I had a big pile of raw, like 20-foot long logs that I cut up in 14-inch slices and then chop those up, split those up into that, and then fill up. I got that all filled up in the last few weeks. I started a stack here. There's some logs I got from my neighbor. He's moving out. He's got a bunch of trees he needs to get rid of. So I cut these into 40-inch chunks so they'll fit in my car. That's about as much as I could fit in my car in one load. And then I take them and using that dolly there, transport them over to here. I got a nice pile going up here. All this wood back here is all, I got all this wood for free. And I got sources to get a lot more. They're going after the bird. But yeah, I got these problem trees out here. They're the bane of my existence, man. These trees are dangerous, and I'm afraid to cut them down. I don't want to spend the money to hire someone to take them down, but I guess eventually the wind's going to blow them over. But yeah, so that's what I do every weekend. What I do is I fill up this wheelbarrow, and that's one session. I'll chop enough of these logs, fill up this wheelbarrow, and I put them in there, or now I'm stacking them over here. And then I take a break.
Oh, that's
come out
how I
and do
used to stack.
2 wheelbarrows a day on the weekends with that axe.
No, I used to
chopping them up.
stack them in the exact same way, crisscross.
That's kind of what I got going on.
Not like that. Yeah.
And that keeps me out of trouble all weekend long. Anyways, yeah, I thought it was kind of an interesting thing going on here. Maybe you guys will
He's got it sorted.
enjoy seeing
Good
what I
idea.
do out here every weekend. Thanks for watching. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh, what? That's with me, Eric. You need a splitter. No, not an axe. Yeah, splitter. That's it. He's got the splitter. What? I'd get it the first shot. Look, Eric. I didn't realize I was better at splitting wood than you. I used to do vids like Eric's the vids I used to do. Oh, it's beautiful. Nothing better than spinning a nice pile of wood. I love watching people work. It's great. Brenda, what's the matter, mate? Alright. What's your matter? Alright. You haven't been too good today. You haven't been that well today, and I'll worry about you, buddy. Soon you got Zeke. You got a Zeke here, buddy, and that's gonna heighten your heart a little. I gotta get used to guys to get along. And you used to love Zeke, but what? You're jealous. You get along. He's a poor old boy. He hasn't got much time left. Zeke's dying of cancer. I can tell. He's skinnier than I've ever seen. Painting a lot. I think you're going to outlive Zeke, boys. Anyway, just fucked watching dogs. Yeah, they're our best friends.
think he's so good to babies. Anyway, what else is there? What else is happening in YouTube? Fucking fantastic world. It's all so good out there, you know. Oh, it's just won't stop raining here. Anyway, the tank's overflowing. I'm going to have a 50-minute shower tomorrow. Oh, it's raining. Why not? I'll go out there with me bong and have a coffee and have a fucking hour-long shower. Just enjoy the power of the shower and the water, you know, because I lived 15 years without a shower. So, you know, I used to have dreams where I was trying to find a shower, and every time I find one, it was locked or no water. I was a nightmare for 10 years. I lived off the grid. It was really getting to me. And, you know, times I had a shower was when I visited friends. Anyway. A while back, they were eating the cats, but they were eating the dogs. It was Springfield. Remember that? Hang on, that missed. I've got this drop form there that's meant to go in here. I think it's missing here. We can Tony catch the drop. Yeah. He's one of my favourite people on earth. Oh, he's beautiful, man. Man of God for sure.
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord. COVID-19, 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 COVID-19. I blow the wind of God from the state of Washington to the state of Maine to Brownsville, Texas, and the Triple Fork. Today, we speak to this atmosphere. Today, burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn, burn. I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn, burn. COVID-19, 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 COVID-19. I blow the wind of God. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here. Now. Burn. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here. Get out of here. COVID-19. 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 I blow the wind of God. You are destroyed forever, and you'll never be back.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh, he's one of the scariest fuckers on earth, I think. Besides BB. Yeah. No, besides Kenneth Copeland, yeah, there's BB Yet and Yahoo Serious, and he's probably the actual scariest person on earth, because whatever he wants, he gets, and whatever he wants is evil. It's all about genocide. And good night, Dan. So, anyway, I'll play a beautiful song to end it off with. And this is for all the ones who love lovely music that shows the truth and
Warmed upon emptiness with verbalized imagining, built on pillars hanging from the hanging sapphire expansion, strong like molten looking glass, stretched out like a tent for us to dwell in. It's geocentric, geocentric, geocentric. This realm we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, 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 and we are at the center of it all. Compassed with limits and waters knowing their bounds, dry land take shape like clay beneath the steel. Whoa, electric luminous unordained circuits. It's geocentric, geocentric, geocentric. This round we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, 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 and we are at the center of it all. Looking to the heavens, we stand with no excuses. A footstool immovable to the throne from which you rule. It's geocentric, geocentric, geocentric. This realm we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, it's geocentric, geocentric, and we are at the center of it all.
Yep. Good night, folks. Remember, it's all in God's hands, you know. And nothing we can do that. It's all planned. Peace out. Cheers. And God bless.